welcome to all our viewers to this exciting first one day of the tour. It is between Oman and Mumbai.
So the news from the centre is the touring team Mumbai has won the toss and they have elected to bowl first.
Khavar, the skipper, has come on as an opener. Here we go. Straight away off the mark, was pitched onto the bats.
First ball flicked it off nicely for a single.
Driven nicely. That will be... Oh, the outfield is pretty slow, but that will still do. 4 runs. First boundary coming in.
Enough room, enough width, and beautifully played through the covers for a 4.
Driven again to the widest delivery. That will raise away for 4 runs. 4 more.
Plenty of room available on the offside. The ball was still wide outside the off stump.
Oh, cuts it this time. This is a deliberate shot and gets 4 runs. Beautiful shot.
Again, width on offer. Clearly outside the off stump. Plenty of width. Clearly a width available there. Outside the off. Beautifully played for 4.
A good shot there.
That's a good call. That's good call. That is given. That is the first wicket. This is a breakthrough for Sairaj, and rightly so. He deserved a wicket. He was always asking the right questions, and this time Shoaib is found right in front of the stumps, and the umpire has given his decision.
We saw Sairaj getting the ball to move in. We spoke about this in that over, that how well he's getting the ball to move in. Shoaib Khan, 17 of 37, including 3 boundaries, takes the long walk back. Could keep the batting side happy. This time up in the air and will clear the infield. A couple of bounces into the fence and that's a boundary.
Well, good batting again from Khavar Ali. That's an appeal and that's given. Shams Mulani strikes. We know he's a T20 specialist, but today he's doing his wonders in the one-day format as well. A wicket in the very first over. This is exceptional performance from Shams Mulani.
When you're looking for a wicket, look at that appeal. He knew, he was confident, wasn't even looking towards the batsman, just turned around. 5 of 13 for Kashyap.
Oh, cuts it well. This time it's going and gone for the 4.
Clearly enough width available there for Khalid to beautifully square cut it for 4. That's a beautiful shot, beautifully swept for 4.
That is what I was missing out, not seeing so many sweep shots, but yet Khalid have played a brilliant sweep shot. A big shot, up and over, and a 6 runs.
That's a beautiful shot.
Down the ground, hits it hard, hits it over, and a maximum. Yes, it is.
Beautifully hit. Stepped out, connected it nicely. High and handsome for a 6.
That's his Insta handle, by the way, for all our viewers who would like to follow him. That's up in the air. That could be a catch. This is a wicket. We are in the com box and the wicket has fallen.
That's right. It is a big wicket of Khavar Ali, who's going really well. Breaks at times in the momentum don't help the batsman, and that's exactly an example of the same.
He bowled around. Oh, that's a good ball. That is a brilliant ball. No answers for the batsman. Completely beaten.
What a good looking delivery there. He's bowling that angle. He was angling the ball in. This one was a quicker one. And brilliant delivery by Shashank Atarade. He's picked up a wicket here. And takes it. And Agewala takes it. The ball gripped onto the surface. Wanted to pull it. Premeditated. Standing right there. Pouching it with a little frontal dive.
Good catch there from the fielder at the mid-wicket position. Shams Mulani gets another one. And Prithvi has to walk back.
Hit hard down the ground. And that brings 50 for Khalid. What a great knock it has been. Accompanied his captain, played really well. For 60 balls he faced for his 50.
I think it's a brilliant 50. Having said that, very unfortunately, going for a big shot, couldn't connect it properly and lost his wicket.
Well, Suraj having a just guided an easy catch here. Well, we were talking about the partnerships are very crucial, but over here, dragging his bat out, Suraj Kumar could not do much for the team Oman.
Another flighted delivery played straight down the ground. This time, he's connected it not too well. It's straight into the hands of the fielder. An easy catch.
A similar kind of shot what he tried to do in the previous delivery. This time, almost like catching practice for the fielder at long on. That is the end of Fayaz.
Brings out the reverse sweep, plays it over the infield. That is a brilliant shot. Absolutely wonderful from Khalid. Gets an all-important boundary at a very right time. Looking to scoop it. Taken and given. That's a wicket. That's a big wicket. Khalid, the big man, the fighter, is out on 76 and Aman finally gets a wicket.
Well, yes, went across the line, wanted to play it, premeditated. The wicket-keeper does a nice clean-up job. Khalid walking back, rather limping back.
Them. Another short delivery and that has been taken. Another wicket. This is just a soft dismissal. Aman has bounced him out. Shakil trying to guide it over the keeper's head. Gets an edge and the keeper makes no mistake. Hardik takes an easy catch. Wicket number 8 is down for Oman. But not many wickets, just one more to go. The last man, Mr. Bilal, number 11 for Oman, is out there in the middle. And it is going to be Deepak who will be looking for this last wicket.
I love the way he came across the line and handed out a simple catch to the long on, and that will be the end of the Omani innings. We were talking about the psychological barrier of 200. They haven't been able to break that. Courtesy, this simple catch towards long on, and that is the end of it. 10 wickets. Oman has lost them all. That's right. Let's quickly have a look at the batting card here. Oman, after being put to bat after losing the toss, Khawar Ali, 52, the skipper, in 73 deliveries, was given some company by Shoaib, 17 of 37. Kashyap then came in, 5 runs and not much to that. Ayan Khan, 0. Prithvi Kumar, 8. That's the middle order that we're talking about. Suraj Kumar, 7. Fayaz Bhatt, 13. Rafiullah, 2 not out. Shakil Mohammed, 1. Bilal Shah did open his account, but 76 for Khalid. That is the top score, and what a knock that came in from Khalid. Came 2 down and stayed almost till the end. 15 extras adding on to the total. 196 for 9 in 47.1 overs.
Yes, credit to the Mumbai bowlers. 7 bowlers were used in that Mumbai attack. Deepak Shetty was pretty economical. 5 overs 34, no wicket for him. 6.8 was the economy. It was Aman Khan who got 2 wickets in the end. 7 overs 26 runs for 2 wickets. Sairaj Patil bowled 5 overs, gave away 13 runs and a wicket. Shams Mulani bowling his full quota of 10 overs, gave away 45 runs and took 3 wickets. He was the pick of the bowler one more time. Sujit Naik, 10 overs 33 without a wicket. Shashank Atharde, 6 overs 27 runs and he got 2 wickets in those 6 overs. Akashit Gomel bowling 2 overs, giving away 9 runs and also taking a wicket. 15 extras in that innings. A total of 196 is what Oman could manage against the Mumbai bowlers. Finally, Mumbai now need 197 runs to win in the allotted 50 overs. Here we go, first ball of the second innings. Starts off really nicely, Fayaz. Just outside off. A full toss, a loose delivery there. It has been dispatched and it was asking to be hit. Akarshit does a favor for himself and the team. First boundary for Mumbai. Oh, that's a good shot, driven beautifully. That ball will go towards the boundary and hit the ropes.
Again a full toss, and let me guess the result. Is it 4 runs? Oh, cuts it so well, and no chance for fielder whatsoever.
Flighted delivery, smacked and smacked hard. Yashasvi Jaiswal gets another boundary.
A great shot there.
Inside edge there. The ball is racing and will win the race. That's a boundary. Now this time again a short delivery. This one has gone many a mile into and outside the fence for a maximum. Yashasvi Jaiswal on fire. Smacked and taken. Mistimed this one, and Akarshit.
Sometimes, you know, the non-striker probably needs to play to his strength. I think it was important for Akarshit to try and lend a lot more support to Yashasvi.
Beautifully done. This is a shot that you should watch a few times every single day and get some learnings out of this.
Hit it straight into the hand and gone.
But looks like that he has taken it cleanly. On the up, hand taken, yes. A good low catch. And the partnership has been broken. Arman Jafar has to walk back.
Cuts it well. That will bring the 50.
Well-deserved 50 for Yashasvi Jaiswal. He is a star in the making and he has proven why he is so special. Catch it is the call. It has been taken and that is a soft dismissal. Well,
Really easy catching practice there. Chennai did not read the line at all. Soft dismissal. Really easy sitter there.
stepping down the ground. This is a beautiful hit. Absolutely majestic. That one has gone out of the park. Yashasvi Jaiswal take a bow.
Do I really need to listen? Meanwhile, this time a flat 6 coming in from the willow of Yashasvi Jaiswal. Ball. This time up in the air. 3 fielders converging. Will someone take it? Yes. That is the wicket of Yashasvi Jaiswal.
Clearly the Oman bowlers have seen something in Yashasvi's batting. They have consistently been bouncing at him, and probably either the fatigue or bouncer, that could have been the only way he could have got out.
Gone. That is it. First delivery of the fresh over, and Sairaj holds out straight into his hands.
What was he trying to do? Because it looked like he was not really sure whether he really wants to go with the shot. And towards the end, it looked like he actually played with one hand.
And what is that word? And what does it mean? Meanwhile, there's a fall of a wicket there. Is there?
Yeah, it is. It is. I think Shams Mulani has got out.
Meanwhile, this is the wicket that fell. Shams Mulani was the batsman trying to play a reverse sweep, but found the fielder and a good catch there.
This one smacked. And that would be a boundary.
Well, a loose delivery, a gifted half volley, and beautifully driven.
Maybe they were... Oh, it's dead, and that will raise all the way for 4.
Yes, that was a good ball from Rafiullah. That's up in the air. Clears the infield. One bounce, 2, 3, and into the fence. An aggressive looking shot outside off and sliced it nicely. That's a good shot over the fielder. 50 for Hardik. Win for Mumbai. And what a great way to finish things off for Mumbai. Hardik Tamore has done the job and he's done it brilliantly.
Great finish. I think he fully deserved. Very well played. Kept the innings together after a brilliant 82 by Yashasvi Jaiswal. Hardik is the one who really made sure that there's no hiccup in the Mumbai camp and took Mumbai to victory in the first one day. Mumbai win by 4 wickets.
First one day out of 4. That's how the summary match panned out. Oman batting first, scoring 196. Khalid Khail top scoring 76. Khawar Ali 52. Shams Mulani was again the pick of the bowlers, taking 3 wickets and giving away 45 runs. Mumbai in their reply scoring 199 in 43.4 overs and winning by 4 wickets. Yashasvi Jaiswal scoring 82. Hardik Tamore not out, 51 off 70. Shakil Mohammed was the pick of the bowlers, taking 2 wickets for Oman. So Mumbai in the end winning by 4 wickets. Welcome to all our viewers to this exciting first one day of the tour. It is between Oman and Mumbai.
So the news from the centre is the touring team Mumbai has won the toss and they have elected to bowl first.
Khabar, the skipper, has come on as an opener. Here we go. Straight away off the mark was pitched onto the bats.
First ball flicked it off nicely for a single.
Driven nicely. That will be... Oh, the outfield is pretty slow, but that will still do. 4 runs. First boundary coming in.
Enough room, enough width, and beautifully played through the covers for a 4.
Driven again to the widest delivery. That will raise away for 4 runs. 4 more.
Plenty of room available on the offside. The ball was still wide outside the off stump.
Oh, cuts it this time. This is a deliberate shot and gets 4 runs. Beautiful shot.
Again, width on offer. Clearly outside the off stump. Plenty of width. Clearly a width available there. Outside the off. Beautifully played for 4.
A good shot there.
That's a good call. That's good call. That is given. That is the first wicket. This is a breakthrough for Sairaj, and rightly so. He deserved a wicket. He was always asking the right questions, and this time Shoaib is found right in front of the stumps, and the umpire has given his decision.
We saw Sairaj getting the ball to move in. We spoke about this in that over, that how well he's getting the ball to move in. Shoaib Khan, 17 of 37, including 3 boundaries, takes the long walk back. Could keep the batting side happy. This time up in the air and will clear the infield. A couple of bounces into the fence and that's a boundary.
Well, good batting again from Khawar Ali. That's an appeal and that's given. Shams Mulani strikes. We know he's a T20 specialist, but today he's doing his wonders in the one-day format as well. A wicket in the very first over. This is exceptional performance from Shams Mulani.
When you're looking for a wicket, look at that appeal. He knew he was confident, wasn't even looking towards the batsman, just turned around 5 of 13 for Kashyap.
Or cuts it well. This time it's going and gone for the 4.
Clearly enough width available there for Khalid to beautifully score cut it for 4. That's a beautiful shot, beautifully swept for 4.
That is what I was missing out, not seeing so many sweep shots, but yet Khalid have played a brilliant sweep shot. A big shot, up and over, and a 6 runs.
That's a beautiful shot.
Down the ground, hits it hard, hits it over, and a maximum. Yes, it is.
Beautifully hit, stepped out, connected it nicely, high and handsome for a 6.
That's his Insta handle, by the way, for all our viewers who would like to follow him. That's up in the air. That could be a catch. This is a wicket. We are in the com box, and the wicket has fallen.
That's right. It is a big wicket of Khawar Ali, who's going really well. Breaks at times in the momentum don't help the batsman, and that's exactly an example of the same.
He bowled around. Oh, that's a good ball. That is a brilliant ball. No answers for the batsman. Completely beaten.
What a good looking delivery there. He's bowling that angle. He was angling the ball in. This one was a quicker one. And brilliant delivery by Shashank Atharde. He's picked up a wicket here. And takes it. And Agewala takes it. The ball gripped onto the surface. Wanted to pull it. Premeditated. Standing right there. Pouching it with a little frontal dive.
Good catch there from the fielder at the mid-wicket position. Shams Mulani gets another one. And Prithvi has to walk back.
Hit hard down the ground. And that brings 50 for Khalid. What a great knock it has been. Accompanied his captain. Played really well. For 60 balls he faced for his 50.
I think it's a brilliant 50. Having said that, very unfortunately, going for a big shot, couldn't connect it properly and lost his wicket.
Well, Suraj having just skied it, an easy catch here. Well, we were talking about the partnerships are very crucial, but over here, dragging his bat out, Suraj Kumar could not do much for the team Oman.
Another flighted delivery played straight down the ground. This time, he's connected it not too well. It's straight into the hands of the fielder. An easy catch.
A similar kind of shot what he tried to do in the previous delivery. This time, almost like catching practice for the fielder at long on. That is the end of Fayaz.
Brings out the reverse sweep, plays it over the infield. That is a brilliant shot. Absolutely wonderful from Khalid. Gets an all-important boundary at a very right time. Looking to scoop it. Taken and given. That's a wicket. That's a big wicket. Khalid, the big man, the fighter, is out on 76, and Aman finally gets a wicket.
Well, yes, went across the line, wanted to play it, premeditated. The wicket-keeper does a nice clean-up job. Khalid walking back, rather limping back.
Back them. Another short delivery, and that has been taken. Another wicket. This is just a soft dismissal. Aman has bounced him out. Shakil trying to guide it over the keeper's head. Gets an edge, and the keeper makes no mistake. Hardik takes an easy catch. Wicket number 8 is down for Oman. But not many wickets, just one more to go. The last man, Mr. Bilal, number 11 for Oman, is out there in the middle. And it is going to be Deepak who will be looking for this last wicket.
I love the way he came across the line and handed out a simple catch to the long on, and that will be the end of the Omani innings. We were talking about the psychological barrier of 200. They haven't been able to break that. Courtesy this simple catch towards long on, and that is the end of it. 10 wickets. Oman has lost them all. That's right. Let's quickly have a look at the batting card here. Oman, after being put to bat after losing the toss, Khawar Ali, 52, the skipper, in 73 deliveries, was given some company by Shoaib, 17 of 37. Kashyap then came in, 5 runs and not much to that. Ayan Khan 0, Prithvi Kumar 8, that's the middle order that we're talking about. Suraj Kumar 7, Fayaz Bhatt 13, Rafiullah 2 not out. Shakil Mohammed 1, Bilal Shah didn't open his account, but 76 for Khalid. That is the top score, and what a knock that came in from Khalid. Came 2 down and stayed almost till the end. 15 extras adding on to the total. 196 for 9 in 47.1 overs.
Yes, credit again to the Mumbai bowlers. 7 bowlers were used in that Mumbai attack. Deepak Shetty was pretty economical. 5 overs 34, no wicket for him. 6.8 was the economy. It was Aman Khan who got 2 wickets in the end. 7 overs 26 runs for 2 wickets. Sairaj Patil bowled 5 overs, gave away 13 runs and a wicket. Shams Mulani bowling his full quota of 10 overs, gave away 45 runs and took 3 wickets. He was the pick of the bowler one more time. Sujit Naik 10 overs 33 without a wicket. Shashank Atharde 6 overs 27 runs and he got 2 wickets in those 6 overs. Akashit Gomel bowling 2 overs, giving away 9 runs and also taking a wicket. 15 extras in that innings. A total of 196 is what Oman could manage against the Mumbai bowlers. Finally, Mumbai now need 197 runs to win in the allotted 50 overs. Here we go. First ball of the second innings. Starts off really nicely. Fayaz just outside off. A full toss, a loose delivery there. It has been dispatched and it was asking to be hit. Akarshit does a favor for himself and the team. First boundary for Mumbai. Oh, that's a good shot, driven beautifully. That ball will go towards the boundary and hit the ropes.
Again a full toss, and let me guess the result. Oh, is it 4 runs? Oh, cuts it so well, and no chance for fielder whatsoever.
Flighted delivery, smacked and smacked hard. Yashasvi Jaiswal gets another boundary.
A great shot there.
Inside edge there. The ball is racing and will win the race. That's a boundary. Now this time again a short delivery. This one has gone many a mile into and outside the fence for a maximum. Yashasvi Jaiswal on fire. Smacked and taken. Mistimed this one, and Akarshit.
Sometimes, you know, the non-striker probably needs to play to his strength. I think it was important for Akashit to try and lend a lot more support to Yashasvi.
Beautifully done. This is a shot that you should watch a few times every single day and get some learnings out of this.
Hit it straight into the hand and gone.
But looks like that he has taken it cleanly. On the up, hand taken, yes. A good low catch. And the partnership has been broken. Arman Jafar has to walk back.
Cuts it well. That will bring the 50.
Well-deserved 50 for Yashasvi Jaiswal. He is a star in the making and he has proven why he is so special. Catch it is the call. It has been taken and that is a soft dismissal. Well.
Really easy catching practice there. Chenmai did not read the line at all. Soft dismissal. Really easy sitter there.
Stepping down the ground. This is a beautiful hit. Absolutely majestic. That one has gone out of the park. Yashasvi Jaiswal take a bow.
Do I really need to listen? Meanwhile, this time a flat six coming in from the willow of Yashasvi Jaiswal. This time up in the air, three fielders converging. Will someone take it? Yes! That is the wicket of Yashasvi Jaiswal.
Clearly, the Oman bowlers have seen something in Yashasvi's batting. They have consistently been bouncing at him, and probably either the fatigue or bouncer, that could have been the only way he could have got out.
Gone. That is it. First delivery of the fresh over, and Sairaj holds out. Straight into his hands.
What was he trying to do? Because it looked like he was not really sure whether he really wants to go with the shot. And towards the end, it looked like he actually played with one hand.
And what is that word? And what does it mean? Meanwhile, there's a fall of a wicket there. Is there?
Yeah, it is. It is. I think Shams Mulani has got out.
Meanwhile, this is the wicket that fell. Shams Mulani was the batsman trying to play a reverse sweep, but found the fielder and a good catch there.
This one smacked. And that would be a boundary.
Well, a loose delivery, a gifted half volley, and beautifully driven.
Maybe they were... Oh, it's dead, and that will raise all the way for 4.
Yes, that was a good ball from Rafiullah. That's up in the air. Clears the infield. One bounce, 2, 3, and into the fence. An aggressive looking shot outside off, and sliced it nicely. That's a good shot over the fielder. 50 for Hardik. Win for Mumbai. And what a great way to finish things off for Mumbai. Hardik Tamore has done the job, and he's done it brilliantly.
Great finish. I think he fully deserved. Very well played. Kept the innings together after a brilliant 82 by Yashasvi Jaiswal. Hardik is the one who really made sure that there's no hiccup in the Mumbai camp and took Mumbai to victory in the first one day. Mumbai win by 4 wickets.
First one day out of 4. That's how the summary match panned out. Oman batting first, scoring 196. Khalid Khail top scoring 76. Khawar Ali 52. Shams Mulani was again the pick of the bowlers, taking 3 wickets and giving away 45 runs. Mumbai in their reply scoring 199 in 43.4 overs and winning by 4 wickets. Yashasvi Jaiswal scoring 82. Hardik Tamore not out, 51 of 70. Shakil Mohammed was the pick of the bowlers, taking 2 wickets for Oman. So Mumbai in the end winning by 4 wickets.
Hello and welcome to the Oman Cricket Association ground. It is a warm day, sunny day, and we are waiting to see the action for the second Dafa News presents second OD here, the one dayers here. I've got alongside me Mr. Sundaram. Welcome to the Combox, Mr. Sundaram.
Good morning. Welcome everyone. Welcome to all our viewers. This is a second one day between Oman and Mumbai. It's coming live to you from Oman Cricket Academy ground. The weather definitely is a lot better than day before yesterday and a lot more pleasant.
Indeed. Indeed, the weather has been a fantastic today, a lot better than the previous encounter that had between Oman and Mumbai, whereas Mumbai have won that and chased 197 run. Well, the weather is okay, I would say, but the pitch is most important now. We have got Shoaib down there in the middle to give us the insights about the pitch of today.
Here for the pitch report, let's get started. The pitch was covered overnight, so you can see that there is some moisture still in the wicket. You can see it's a little soft, but I think this moisture should go away within an hour or two. Now, this is going to be a good batting wicket. Remember, this is the second one day that is being played on the same wicket. So they know the conditions well, both the teams, and you should expect a great fight between these two teams. If I am a captain, well, I would want to first win the toss and then bowl first.
Well, that was Shoaib Ahmed down there in the middle, saying that there is a moisture in the pitch. This first 10 overs are crucial. 8 to 10 overs are crucial where the moisture can be capitalized here. Now, we have seen almost 200 runs has been chased down. So the fast bowlers was not really a threatening for the batsmen, whereas the spinners were concerned. Spinners were doing their job fine. It is all about the fast bowlers. So now we go back to see what the captain have to decide here. Well, Shoaib says if you win the toss and try to do a bowling first. Let's see what the captain calls it. Both the captains along with Neil are down into the middle.
The sun is beating down at this ground. It's the Oman Cricket Academy and we are here for the second one-day game between Oman and Mumbai. In all readiness, on my left is the match referee, Mr. Jamil Zaidi, and with him is the captain of Oman today, Aqib Ilyas, the captain of Mumbai, Shams Mulani. The match referee will now flip the coil and Shams will call. Number is the call.
He has lost the toss.
All right then. Come in, Aqib. What's the call today?
We would like to bowl first.
That was really quick. Plan करके आए थे.
जी बिल्कुल. We planned it because there is a bit moisture on the wicket, and we have got the senior bowlers in the side. So if they bowl at the target, then we might restrict them to a lower target. I think so.
What is a lower target when you say lower target?
Whatever the target is, we have to chase that the thing. There's no low target, because sometimes low targets are difficult to chase. Sometimes you get good targets also. So whatever the bowlers do, the batsman's job is to finish the match. That's the thing.
Fair, good enough. Go well and give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aqib. Shams didn't win the toss today, but what would you have done?
We would have bowled first as well. Because it looks like there's a bit of moisture on this track, and we've done well last game bowling first. So I thought getting them into bat would have been a great choice.
Now that the decision hasn't gone in your favor, what plans?
Think we'll look to play a normal game on this wicket and just see how it goes. In the first 10 overs, we'll get an idea of what the total should be and how we need to go about it in the all 50 overs. So I think it's gonna be good for us as well. Our batsmen would get enough practice to bat and spend some time on this track so that they can get to know it better.
Any changes in the side?
Yes, we have two changes. Mohit Awasthi comes in place of Sairaj Patil, and Shashank Attade goes out, makes way for Drumil Matka.
Well, that's a good change and we'll look forward to this fantastic game as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Go well. So the news from the center is it is the home side Oman that has won the toss, and as expected, they've opted to bowl first.
That is what now the toss matters. Now you can understand when both the captains wanted to bowl first. Now the toss has been done. The news from the center is Oman have won the toss and have elected to bowl first. How much do you agree with the decision? I think you would.
Absolutely. Even the first game, we did see that, there was some assistance for the fast bowlers. Mumbai probably could not capitalize. Now, having won the toss and elected to bowl, I think it's absolutely important for the senior fast bowlers in the Oman team to try and see how best they can extract maximum out of the assistance that the pitch is likely to give. So, a lot will depend on how well the fast bowlers capitalize the moisture in the pitch for the first 10 overs.
Yeah, definitely the moisture is up to grab now. They want to avail that opportunity of a moisture being down in the pitch. The 1 hour or 1.5 hour will be very crucial, but we haven't seen the bowlers taking advantage of it in the last encounter. But today, I think is the perfect day to maximize the bowler, rely us on a swing a bit.
Absolutely. We have also already seen that the average score batting first is about 212. So when the captain said that, we would like to restrict the team to a low score, I think it will probably be good enough if Mumbai is restricted to around 200, because the pitch does give a lot of assistance towards the latter part of the day for the spinners. So pretty much a good decision to bowl first, and a lot will definitely depend on how well the fast bowlers bowl.
Exactly. These are the two officials today coming down to the middle for to officiate the second one-day between Oman and Mumbai. Very crucial. Azad KR and Afzal Sher Khan both are the officials for today. And match referee is Jamil Zaidi. For this second one-day presents Dafa News. That is, Team Oman have to do a lot. And a change here. I'm delighted to see a little change here from a chasing point of view. Now there is we'll maintain that 1 minute silence for the great loss of Mumbai Association Cricket. They have lost a mentor, a foremost coach, Mr. Vasu Paranjbe.
Yes, it is a loss. He was considered to be the Margdarshak for many cricketers, right from Sunil Gavaskar to Rohit Sharma, and obviously he was a father figure, as we call. There was a book which was written by Jatin Paranjpe, the cricket drona, for the love of Vasu Paranjpe. So definitely it's a huge loss, and we will definitely talk about all his accomplishments over the years. A life well lived, and truly a great loss for the Mumbai cricket as well as for the Indian cricket.
Indeed, he's seen a lot change over the years. Born in 1938 and have been coaching, been player, been a mentor, foremost, and he have all his life dedicated his life to Mumbai Cricket Association.
I think the Indian cricket definitely owes a lot to him. I remember having read the book which was written by Jatin Paranjpe, which actually talks about Sachin Tendulkar and his climb into the cricketing ladder. Even Tendulkar has gone on record to say that how Paranjpe used to continuously motivate him and encourage him, and some of the great finds, even like Rahul Dravid or Anil Kumble, they all have come through, past the test of the shrewd eyes of Vasu Paranjpe, and definitely Indian cricket owes a lot to him.
Now this is the moment they are in a demise of Vasu Paranjpe, being a very big name, not in Mumbai but all over India. That is the entire team maintaining a 1 minute silence.
It was Vasu Paranjpe who spotted when Rahul Dravid was actually wicket keeping, and he went and told him that you will definitely play for India but not as a wicket keeper. So that was a terrific find.
Wow, now that to say to a wicket keeper that word is, you need a big knowledge of a game, and what a great person he was. And indeed, a big loss, a huge loss to the not only to the Mumbai or the India, to the entire cricket fraternity of the world.
We will mark a 1 minute silence.
Well, that is the bunch, entire team of Oman, coaching staff, physio. Everybody is down there in the middle. It's not only about Mumbai or India or Oman. It's a sad day for the entire globe.
Some more interesting anecdotes on Mr. Vasu Paranjpe. When the great Indian opener Sunil Gavaskar was struggling in 1983, and he actually got out to a very poor shot. That's the time he did go to Mr. Vasu Paranjpe for a little bit of a clarity, and he gave an assurance to Mr. Vasu Paranjpe that he will never play a rash shot, and that eventually turned into Gavaskar scoring a double hundred in Chennai, which was one of the best innings probably Sunny played against the mighty West Indian fast bowlers.
Yeah, when you talk about mighty fast bowlers of the West Indies, we still remember the big names, the Curtly Wash, the Ambrose, the tall, lanky and quick bowlers. And they literally used to generate that bounce from the good length as well.
And that's true, and probably this is a good time for Oman, having won the toss, to try and see if they can replicate some of the fast bowling which is so very badly needed in the second one day here.
Indeed, I'm very much up for this conversation now. But the fast bowlers have not been threatening. I'm not talking about only from the team Oman, but the Mumbai bowlers have also not been up to the mark. They, as the bowlers should be, the fast bowler, you have been given a new ball in 50 overs game. You need to dominate. You need to be on the top of the batsman, swing away, swing in. But what we have seen is an ordinary bowling from the pacers. I have nothing to do with the spinners, but yes, talking about the pacers, they need to generate the pace. They need to take the best out of this pitch.
I agree with you, Abid, because the pitches in this part of the world do not seem to assist too much for the fast bowlers. And whatever you can get in the first 10 overs, because of the moisture, it is absolutely imperative that the fast bowlers capitalize. And that has not happened for both sides. So hopefully, a change in fortunes today, and we might see a completely different game. Let's see.
Yeah, and the captain of Oman, they will be delighted to see the back return of Aqib Ilyas, the skipper who won them the series in the last game of the crucial one, the third T20 that played here. He made the team to win this, and now he's been back, rested for a first game, I think, where Khabar Ali have led the side in his absence. And that is where we are located at Oman Cricket Academy in Muscat, the Al Amirat cricket ground here. A lot of construction going on, and now this is a 1 minute silence.
It's a great loss for the Indian cricket. Mr. Vasu Paranjpe, he definitely earned a lot of love and respect from all the cricketers, and he was a true margdarshak for all the cricketers who represented India. who continue to be under his guidance, and he was one exceptional person who contributed immensely to the development of Indian cricket.
Indeed, look at the era he have witnessed, especially the team Mumbai. Definitely, his part would have been a very crucial in winning 41 the Ranji trophies for the team Mumbai. This is the sad moment for them, and they can have the silence of 1 minute because of the great loss. It is an era that he have been through. He's seen the cricket game from the right beginning, where the Indian team was at the initial stages of their game. He's seen from bottom to up.
That's correct, Abid. We'll maintain a 1 minute silence in memory of the great coach, Mr. Vasu Paranjpe. May his soul rest in peace and give the family a strength to overcome this irreparable loss.
Indeed. I've seen from Sunil Gavaskar till Rohit Sharma. Now that is a big journey.
It is, and there are quite a few names. There are quite a few names who have gone through Gavaskar, Dilip Vengsarkar, who pretty much attributes his entire success and career to Mr. Vasu Paranjpe, Sanjay Manjrekar, Yuvraj Singh, Rohit Sharma. So quite a few illustrious names, and these are names who have really played and represented India at the highest level successfully over a long period. So hats off for his contribution, and as I said, may his soul rest in peace, and we will eternally be grateful for all the contribution that he has made to the Indian cricket.
Indeed, a great loss. So now we can see the name Zishan Maqsood, the senior captain of Team Oman. He's leading the national side, but he's not playing again because of an injury that he had in his finger. He's still resting because there are many more matches up. There are the two officials, the umpires for today's game. It's Azad KR and Mr. Afzal Sher Khan. The match referee is Jamil Zaidi today to officiate this game. Now they have a big role to play in Mr. Sundaram. That their decision matters a lot, and umpiring is something that has been really good in this throughout this series so far.
Couldn't agree more with you, Abid. We have not had any issues at all. It is tough, definitely trying to umpire to adjudicate or to be an umpire for almost about 100 overs. It's not easy given the conditions, but I think they have really done a tremendous job. So hats off. Talking about giving a break to the captain who got injured, I think it makes sense, because as you remember, Oman is going to play a Tri-Nation Series, the one-day matches coming up, also as part of the World Cup League 2 cricket tournament. So I think it's important that, they make sure that they pick up the right team. Let's look at the sides today. Mumbai, represented by Akashit Gomal, Aman Khan, Arman Jaffa, Chinmay Sutar, Deepak Shetty, Dhrumil Matka, Hardik Tamori is the wicketkeeper, Mohit Avasti, Shams Malani, who will be leading the side, Sujit Naik, and our favorite Yashasvi Jaiswal.
Yes, the big name there. The team Oman is being led today by Aqib Ilyas, Bilal Khan, Jatinder Singh now making comeback into the side. And seniors coming in, Kalimullah, delighted to see him back. Naseem Khushi replacing Suraj Kumar. No, he's not replacing. Suraj Kumar is also playing, but Naseem Khushi is not going to keep the wickets. Mohammad Nadeem, Nastar Dhamba, Sandeep Gode, Shoaib Khan, Suraj Kumar, the wicketkeeper, and last, Wasim Ali. Have Oman won the toss, elected to bowl first. Pretty, I would say, decided that he was really quick to call it that, yes, we will bowl first.
I'm actually quite happy to see Jatinder back, because I was mighty impressed with his T20 exploits. I do hope that he can continue to do justice to the immense talent that he has.
Yeah, there are a few names that we are delighted to see. It is not only Jatinda, but I'm also happy to see the Karimullah back in the side.
That's correct. He definitely will be able to exploit the conditions, and it makes sense given the fact that Oman has won the toss and elected to bowl. They definitely needed to beef up the fast bowling capability, and I'm sure Kalimullah will be will be a good addition.
It is not only you see the senior player as a bowler coming into the side, but he leads the backs as a senior bowler and being the spearhead of the team. So it is also give the confidence from the other end also your partner gets the benefit of it.
That's correct. Because fast bowlers definitely bowl in tandem. So it's important that both the bowlers complement each other, keep building the pressure. And as we said, first 10 overs, even Mumbai realizes or recognizes the fact that the first 10 overs are absolutely crucial for them to really plan the innings ahead. So let's see what's in store.
Yes, the action is about to begin here. The man you see on your screen is Yashasvi Jaiswal. What a talent he is. It gets a lot easier for Mumbai to chase or to put a good total on board if this man clicks.
I still think that Mumbai relies heavily on Yashasvi. Both the teams have had a little bit of a struggle, not only with the fast bowling, but also the middle order. Let's hope for the best.
Here we go. Down the leg side, not a great start here. Started with the wide. Well, now Bilal also have made a comeback into the side after T20 series. He was also been rested along with his partner Kalimullah. So now what he does is that he relies a lot on swing, bowls a lot fuller length deliveries, and especially he's a good new ball bowler. He likes to bowl with the new ball, but then it's a 50 overs format. You need to change your tactic.
That's a beautiful delivery. Could be very close. Did it take an inside edge, Abid? That looked mighty close.
Yeah, that's what official is signaling to the bowler. Azad KR showing that it was played. Bilal have got a really long run up. And being a fast bowler is not an easy. Not middling the ball well here.
Pitched up. Probably there was a gentle outswing. Wanted to actually play on the offside. Took an inside edge, went down the leg side and picked up a single.
I would still go with the line. Line is right. The length is okay. They need to just pitch it on the off stick, rather little bit on a four stick as well. Outside off, swing it away, couple of deliveries, and then try to bring one in. That is very crucial.
Absolutely, it's important that the ball is pitched up and Bilal should allow the ball to swing, take as much advantage as he can get from the moisture which is on the pitch. A lot will depend on both Bilal and Kalimullah on how well they exploit the conditions.
Akashat to face Bilal. Oh, I had a sense that he'll bowl there because he's got him on the second T20 with the very first delivery.
Fast bowlers do not forget, right?
Well, I think Akashat here would not forget that rather than the fast bowlers. It is really pressure gets huge when you lose your openers early in the stage of the game.
That's correct. I think it's important for them to remember that they should not play across the line, especially when the ball is doing a little bit.
Oh, nice delivery there. Beautifully bowled.
The last two deliveries came in. This one left him. That puts a little bit of a doubt in the minds of the batsman, what the ball is going to do. And that's very good bowling.
This is what I wanted to see. Dominations from the fast bowlers. That was lacking. I mean, if you're going to bowl ordinary with the one in swingers or the out swingers channel with no threat to the batsman, then why you choose to bowl first? Oh, and no ball there. A very good delivery, but it's not a legal one.
It was a fantastic delivery, no doubt about it. But then Bilal overstepped. And that would mean a free hit.
Yes, sir.
Some part of your feet must be behind the line. Clearly Bilal overstepped.
A good decision by umpire there. As I said earlier, it's a difficult day for them to be out at this hot and humid conditions. In comes the free hit. Hit it over. The fielder said there is a chase for the fielder, but the ball will not go all the way. Now what happens is when you get the free hit early in your innings, it just gives you extra time to settle.
And if you are able to score, it just adds to the confidence, right? I mean, if you have been able to hit a good shot. This was a lofted shot. Probably the ball was there for it to be hit because obviously the batsman knows that he can't get out. But you're right, picking up a boundary or two will definitely boost the confidence.
Now this is the delivery which is Akarshit not comfortable to play against the Bilal when he bowled earlier. It's the end of the over number 1. 5 for none. Is Jaiswal taking guard. Now pretty much predictable here. Kalimullah will come from the Alamirat end. Bilal relies a lot on his swing, and he's usually a little fuller and delivery bowler who likes to bowl fuller, but we haven't really seen a lot of short ball deliveries from the Oman bowlers.
Probably I think they just need to first exploit the conditions. Maybe when the pitch probably or keep that as a surprise weapon. So maybe there is some opportunity for the ball to swing right now.
I think first this 10 overs or 8 overs are crucial. Oh, that is a beautiful delivery now. A great start for Kalimullah. So this is what I was saying, that you need to bang the ball hard to the surface. Try to get the best of it.
Clearly this is the much better contest. Oman bowling well. And that's a good battle between bat and ball, because otherwise it becomes quite predictable.
Now that having the senior bowlers back in the team, it will be difficult for Mumbai now because they need to watch out.
Both Yashasvi and Akarshit need to be a little bit cautious. Give the bowlers their due for the first couple of overs. It's a 50 over game, so there is plenty of time.
Well, the plan looks very simple for Mumbai in every game, that the first 2 to 3 overs they don't look for runs. Oh, this time played it over the covers. Beautiful looking shot for 4 runs. First boundary.
Slightly over pitch, probably enough width there, and a batsman of Yashasvi's class will never let that go. He capitalized it, played it beautifully through the covers for 4.
Handsome looking shot there. Beautifully executed. Now this is what the class we were talking about. You get the loose delivery, you play your best shot and get the best result.
Clearly an hallmark of a great batsman in the making. The ball was doing a little bit, and the first opportunity that he got, he put it away.
Now that black man is put on by all the Mumbai players as the obvious reason.
Was super अंश पे
Again cuts it so well, timed it, and the ball. Oh, very well done in the deep. We'll need to see the decision from the umpire. I think that was clean.
looks to be clean. Absolutely looks to be clean. It was a fantastic effort in the deep. Fiercely square cut, but the Oman fielder equally adept and saved a certain boundary.
Well, there was a really big chase for the fielder. Did so well. Oh, it is clean. Clean as whistle.
That's a commitment you need for the bowlers.
Well, no matter what format you're playing in, you need to give that kind of a commitment. If you're representing a country here.
True that.
For Mumbai, they are scored with the runs rate they were looking for. There's a Sapesh in the air and definitely joining us in the almost in corn box.
Shot picked up very early, and that's his strength.
Absolutely good shot here. Great shot. Have a look at the replay. Shot pitch delivery. It was Skyer. A big shot on the onside. Pulled it so well to bring the over number 2 to an end. It's 17 for none. That's a good ball from Bilal to start the over with. He's more. It looks Bilal is more comfortable to bowl against Akarshit.
Definitely the in-swinging Yorker or the ball which is coming in, Akarshit probably has not been comfortable, as you rightly observed. So maybe Bilal is probably trying to exploit that.
Like that is what the channel is. He's looking just to find the gate through, or maybe trap him in front.
First 2 deliveries coming in. If I try to read the bowler's mind, probably this could be an outswinger.
Yes, very well said. It should be an outswinger to surprise the batsman, because Akarshit knows that what the bowler is trying to do. He's very early and taking extra precautions. Now there can be a trick if you bowl an outswinger. No, similar delivery.
This is a very, very exciting contest.
Now, it only takes a series to understand each other for any players. And now, I kind of like the Bilal. He's working on Akarshit's dismissal now. And the runs, the 13 runs coming from Yashasvi, and Akashit is yet to score. I mean, he just scored 2 runs. And he wants to get to the other end, for the obvious reasons.
Bilal has kept very tight. All his deliveries have come in to Akashit, and I think he just needs to be a little bit patient. That's it, Let him just build the innings. Give the credit to the bowler when he's bowling well.
Yeah, he's because of that last ball 6. Now the Mumbai is being on a decent position. They are not in a hurry. And now that's a good delivery.
Very well bowled, going away. Equally well judged. Left alone to the wicket keeper.
I think for Akashit it would have been an ideal delivery to bowl into the middle stick and let the ball go away, because he's not expecting to ball go away, and Bilal have restricted him, keeping him quiet with those in-swingers.
Let's see if he can get a maiden.
Oh, nice delivery. That is what we wanted to see, a maiden over.
A great finish. Again, the ball left him, and Akashit probably was able to pull out of the line at the last minute. 17 for none after 3.
Well, this is what I wanted to see. A dominance from the fast bowlers. An aggressive bowling. A short delivery, pulled it away, pulled it well. And ball kisses the fence.
I think Kalimullah clearly needs to rethink his line and length. The last couple of matches, we did see that, somewhere Yashasvi was a little bit vulnerable to the short pitch delivery. But then you do not have any fielders in the deep. So unless and until it's an absolute edge, the chances of giving a catch is very unlikely. So not a great bowling by Kalimullah.
I think the plan is not great here, because if you're bowling short, you need to put your fielders on the right places. It's very, very predictable that if you have a fielder on the square leg or around the boundary line, then you have a license to bang in short. A fuller line delivery, swinging away from Yashasvi.
I think that's a line he needs to. He just probably needs to get a little bit closer to the stump, and let the ball do a little bit of a talking.
Yeah, the amount of swing he can generate, he can trouble any batsman.
And he should bowl to his strength. Right now he has bowled a couple of short deliveries, which has been capitalized by Yashasvi.
Yes, he's trying to cut it, but he tried too hard. It's just not relying on the timing, but he's giving the power.
The ball was too close to his body to go for the shot, and even I think that probably kept a little bit low. So maybe a two-paced wicket.
Yeah, the pitch was, when Shoaib was down there in the beginning, we have seen the pitch had the dampness earlier. But I think with the time that dampness will go away, I think first 8 overs to 7 overs or maybe 10 overs, the dampness will be there. This is now a great shot. Batsman coming back for 2. Pick and throw.
Great shot off the back foot through the covers for a couple. Again, a little bit of a width on offer. And Yashasvi doesn't miss out. Placed it nicely between the two fielders.
I like about Yashasvi that he's is very quick. Either he decides to go for the front foot or the back foot. This punch was from the back foot and he came too early.
Clearly has enough time to play his shots.
Solid defense there from Yashasvi. Now this is the best thing that I like the way he plays on the back foot, and his strength is being to play on back foot.
Giving full respect to that delivery which was coming in. Bat and pad together, and a classic defense.
And a lot relies on this man on your screen. Yashasvi Jaiswal. If he gets 50 to 60, definitely that will be a punch from the back foot, and lovely fielded there from Sandeep.
Threw himself 100% for commitment and probably saved a single. 23 for none after 4.
Comes Bilal. Oh, what a beautiful delivery that is now.
This one left him. You know, Akarshit obviously is all at sea. He is not able to read Bilal at all. Wonderful delivery left him, and Bilal must be thinking, what more should I do? He has bowled well, he has brought the ball in. Couple of deliveries have left Akarshit. Classic bowling by Bilal.
Now that brings bowler in the confidence. And Akashit is not being able to find the gap. He's hardly trying to save his wicket there.
As I said, I think it's important for him to respect the conditions, you know, give the bowler his due. As the great legendary Sunil Gavaskar used to say, give the bowler the first few overs, and once the pitch starts easing out, that's when you start taking advantage.
Yeah, well, a great says that for a reason, obvious reason. This one goes through. Down to the third man for a single. That will bring Jaiswal on a strike. Now the reason Sunil Gavaskar said it, because it's not that you spend the time, you understand the conditions as well.
That's true. That's true.
I remember my coach is telling me that you just don't need to bat out when you're going to the ball. You just need to keep watching the ball even when the fielders are throwing back to the bowler.
Builds confidence. And cricket is not just about talent but also about confidence.
Again tried to go on a back foot for the cut shot. Bilal was too quick for him. Now the pressure is building on Yashasvi because there has been one end of Akashit is not scoring. It is too early, but he need to start going at least for the singles and doubles. What a delivery! A great back of the line delivery from Bilal.
Very good bounce. Yashasvi trying for his trademark square cut, but probably was too high.
Too close as well.
And very close as well, absolutely.
Batsman having a little conversation there down into the middle. Definitely. And now this is a contest that I was talking about. This is the fast bowling you need to bowl.
Bilal in.
Definitely missing leg there. A big shout. Umpire is unmoved. That will bring oh, that's a leg by, signaling umpire.
Overdone. 25 after 5.
Kalimullah will come from the Alamirat end. He's also doing well, but the problem is that he's been picked up a couple of times. Oh, well, stoppage, quick running. 1 run will be added to the tally.
That delivery was definitely a lot better than the shorter ones that Kalimullah was trying to bowl. Yashasvi went through the shot, but I think equally well fielded and restricting it to just single.
Now, Yashasvi looks very comfortable against Kalimullah's short deliveries. Not all deliveries, but the short deliveries. And the best part of him that he comes on a back foot too early. And maybe that is giving him advantage a fraction of a second early to go and play a pull shot.
That's true.
Akashat will face Kalimullah. He haven't faced Kalimullah much. Well bowled.
Very well bowled on the stumps. I think it's important for both these bowlers to attack, not give any width to either one of them, and try and keep them quiet, because as you rightly said, that singles are also not coming as trying to put the pressure back on the Oman bowlers,
or maybe easing the pressure from Yashasvi.
True.
And one more thing I have come to my notice here, that the Kalimullah have not bowled a short delivery to Akarshat so far. He's not been tested with the shorter ones.
That's correct, because Yashasvi does go for the pull shot or the hook shot, and he has got out a couple of times. So probably that's the reason why they gave it a go. Akarshat, I think they are again going to concentrate on the channel, try and get the in-swinger in, and see if they can make him play across the line.
Well, that's a good delivery. Swinging hint of inside. But I really would like to see the Kalimullah bowling shortland delivery and check the Akarshat's back foot.
Fully respecting the delivery and played it back. Well defended.
Oh, this one hit it straight to the man on the short long on.
Clearly you see a plan, Kalimullah bowled couple of deliveries and the third one coming in, trying to see that if Akarshat can make a mistake or fall over.
Now with that, if you play 3 to 4 games together, you know each other so well. Now this is what happens. They're working on that channel, trying to get him trapped in front.
26 for none after 6.
Well, I would like that man to come maybe near the com box. The most important person right now for me is a man with a camera, especially with those long lenses.
Zoom lenses.
Bilal, a pull shot here will be a maximum. What a great hit that is.
Clearly there was a plan. We could see that, there was a player in the deep. It was a deliberate ploy to bowl short, and probably Bilal wanted to see if Yashasvi goes for it. He does time it beautifully well. Maximum.
Well, it seems Jaiswal, even at the middle of the night you bowl him there, he will go for the pull shot. Well, we get a help from the everybody outside the ground. It went long way out of the park. It was a great hit.
A much needed 6, just to probably bring the run rate a little bit up, because the last over was extremely quiet, just a single picked up. So this brings the run rate back to 5. The first 2 overs obviously went for a lot. Mumbai were about 17. The last 4 overs were quiet till the 6. Yashasvi again doing well.
A flick down the onside. There is a man patrolling the deep square leg.
Played it off the hips for a single. Now the real contest will start once again, because Bilal probably would prefer Akashit facing him.
Now, I think Oman bowler would be glad to see Akashit on a strike rather Jaiswal. They have clearly a plan against Akashit, but against Jaiswal they need a plan.
Again the ball came in. Wanted to play straight, but I did see a little bit of a gap between bat and pad. If Bilal is able to exploit the conditions and bowl a good in-swinger, that can expose Akashit a little bit,
Now that is a beauty shot there. Maybe a glance of a need for speed. Now they have kept Akashit quiet for a while now. He's faced 21 deliveries for his 3 runs. Now that is what the problem is now. By doing so, that the pressure will mount on Yashasvi Jaiswal.
There is, absolutely, because almost about 21 deliveries for 3, and they have kept him quiet by bowling on the middle and leg. The odd ball has left Akashit, and he has not really been able to score or even take a single and rotate the strike. So that does put pressure back on Yashasvi to score and keep the run rate up.
A no ball here. Some relief there for Akashit to play a free hit.
It is a blessing in disguise. Maybe Akashit can get some confidence back and try and score off this delivery. Again stepping out. Bilal definitely missing a trick or two. As I said, some part of the feet must be behind the white line. This is the second no ball he is bowling.
Yeah, there have been a problem with no balls with Bilal. He tries too hard. Oh, nice delivery there to deceive the batsman.
Fuller length, slow one. I don't think Akashit was prepared. He probably thought that again it'll be a delivery around his legs or on the middle and leg. Obviously, it was a fuller length delivery and a slower one at that. So couldn't capitalize on it. The score remains at 34.
But this is the preparation that we are waiting for. While they swing here to bring the over to an end.
Some sense of desperation. Akashit is really getting desperate. We just saw a construction going around, and maybe Akashit needs to pick up a hint there. He needs to probably reconstruct his innings and his entire thought process on how he can rebuild the innings. And he's right now a bit stuck right now.
The right man for him to eye on is the person who's putting that light up here on this beautiful ground of Oman Cricket Academy. Meantime, it's 7 overs past, 34 for none.
Yes, batsman.
Is it edge? Is it? Yes, the finger goes up. The big wicket gone down. This is the wicket they were looking for.
Yashasvi went for a shot. Clearly looking a little bit perplexed. He is still not leaving.
Well, has he edged it? That is the question now. Or maybe yes, maybe no, but does not matter. The umpire have raised his finger. Yashasvi Jaiswal have to take a walk back to the dugout.
Yashasvi is really dragging himself out. He stood there questioning the decision and extremely upset with the decision. But I think
well, kicking himself, literally not happy with the decision. But you have to take a walk out. There is no other way for you. 27 from 21 deliveries, 2 maximum and 2 boundaries.
he is extremely livid with himself. But some decisions do not necessarily go your way, and that's a part of the game. But I think it's important that we respect the umpire's decision. And I'm sure during his short career, he must have also got some decisions in his favor.
Indeed, I mean, you need to go with the game. There have been good decisions, there have been bad decisions, but you have to live with it. And well, it was really difficult decision to say that whether it was an edge or not.
The one giveaway typically, if there is an edge, is the batsman has a tendency to look back if he has nicked it, which he didn't.
Yes. Now, recently while watching the games, India versus England, I've seen a lot of replays that whether the batsman is looking back to the ball or not.
No matter how good you are in acting, that's one thing which you can't, because if you have edged it, you definitely look back and see. Yashasvi didn't, so maybe Kalimullah was a bit lucky, but then sitting here, it's quite difficult for us to judge because umpire is in the best position to judge.
Mumbai Dafa to replace Jaiswal, who's come in now. The first delivery outside off. Let it go to the keeper's glove.
Good to see Arman back. 2 slips. Obviously, they want to put the pressure back on with Jaiswal now back in the hut. It's time for Arman to prove his capability. Comes with a lot of experience, a great talent.
Oh, a big shout there. Drifting down the leg side, or maybe the height. The easy decision for the umpire. Well, now I like the attacking tactic that is being used against Arman Jafa. He's under pressure, haven't scored much in the series. He's trying to make a name for himself. There must be 100 things going back on his mind. Well, that was definitely high.
That's correct, and it's a very good decision by the captain to try and put 2 slips. There is still a lot of life in the pitch, and Kalimullah wants to exploit that by pitching it up. Let the ball swing a little bit.
Oh, what a beautiful delivery now. Now Arman was never expecting that.
The bowlers need to play to their strength. As we said, you pitch it up and let the ball do the talking. There is still enough juice in the pitch. The sun is not yet fully out. It is not very hot yet. Fairly pleasant, and the moisture will take time to dry out, maybe in the next 4-5 overs. So enough opportunity for the bowlers to exploit the conditions.
Full marks that Kalimullah bowling his 4th over on trot with some pace now.
Presents the full face of the bat and a dead defense. Clearly Arman realizing that there is something in the pitch.
We would like to see this replay, whether there was an edge or not.
The wicketkeeper was absolutely convinced, and so was the bowler, and the umpire agreed to hit. I'm sure Jaiswal is still a bit disappointed, and he will be.
They've been definitely everybody sure about the decision. They'll be happy to see the back of the...
That's correct. He was the man in form, and 34 for 1 after 8 overs. Good going so far, and the bowlers have bowled very well, except the couple of short deliveries.
Yeah, they've tried so many things together, and something worked out with him. Well, maybe it's time for you and me to take a break. There'll be change in the voice. Neil Oja along with Shoaib Ahmed will take over.
Thank you, Abid. 34 for 1 after being put to bat, Mumbai. The first delivery yielding a single. Bilal has done well in his 4 overs, 4.1 overs, 15 runs, hasn't picked up a wicket. The only wicket to fall, in fact, was of Yashasvi Jaiswal.
Yes, you're right, Neil. Mumbai have started cautiously. Akarshit taking his own sweet time for off 25, and Oman was successful in getting that big wicket of Yashasvi Jaiswal. Not too happy with the decision. A little unlucky, but that is how this game proceeds. You have to take it in your stride and move forward. So 35 for 1 Mumbai, 8.2 overs. Arman Jafar now has to fill in those shoes of Yashasvi Jaiswal.
And mind you, these are some really big shoes. Arman will be on strike, and that puts us in the spotlight.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Very good delivery there from Bilal. Angling across Arman Jafar. He's still to get off the mark. 7 deliveries he's faced. This is good bowling. I think this is some really good fast bowling that we are seeing from Oman today. They've come out with an intent, with the right attitude that I felt was just missing a little bit during the previous games. But today, 10 out of 10 for these fast bowlers of Oman.
Bilal. Just erring in line there. And we'll get a boundary. The umpire signals a 4. Now this is something that the Oman bowlers have to keep in check. They've been doing very well so far, but there's one poor delivery, and that will be punished.
Yes, Arman Jafar is off the mark with that boundary. A loose delivery from Bilal. And you're right, they are bowling well, but just that one odd delivery is wayward. There you go, again back on track, Bilal. So they need to control that. If they can be a little more disciplined with their bowling and put pressure on Mumbai, Oman will be successful in restricting this team to a below par score. And I think 190, 200 is something that Oman should be aiming for. If they can manage to do that, Oman will have a game on their hands.
Back of the length delivery, back to back, and that will be the end of the over. 9 overs gone, it's 39 for 1. The pitch curator has done a great job there, making an absolute beauty of this 22 yards. Kalimullah, meanwhile. A quick single. That's the way you create that pressure on the bowler. That's the kind of running between the wickets that is required when you want to unsettle the bowler, the fielders, make them think beyond what is obvious. Suraj, the wicket keeper there. Jatinder in the slips.
That is a beauty of a shot, straight down the ground. Absolutely majestic and a beautiful confidence building shot from Arman Jafar.
Literally showing his dominance with that shot, Arman Jafar. No need to move anywhere. Stood there and delivered. Handsomely done.
Well, it was as if he knew where Kalimullah was going to bowl that delivery. He was always ready. And then that smooth flow of the bat. Such a pleasing sight. Absolutely entertaining.
They've gone to fetch the ball from outside. And that's the construction sites where
Newer things are being built in the periphery, all in preparation for the T20 World Cup. Just around the corner, the T20 World Cup. A month and a half out. Oman is going to host 6 games of round 1. Back-to-back qualification for Oman. After 2016 T20 World Cup, they've qualified for this one, the T20 World Cup 2021. They get into the second round of this, the Super 12, and they will stamp their qualification for the next T20 World Cup. That's next year in Australia.
Yes, you're absolutely right. So they get rewarded if they qualify into the main draw with the top 8 teams. They have a steep fight. Well, you know, we always talk about skills when it comes to batting. The technique, footwork, hand-eye coordination. But an equally important part that we don't discuss much is the temperament, the mental conditioning of playing the longer format of the game. I talk about this because you see the scoreboard and you see Akarshit on 5 of 26. In modern day cricket, you would think that this is really, really slow. But if he can convert this later on in the innings, nobody would think about this. But something that you need to really appreciate is the mental conditioning, the mental strength of players like Akarshit to stay out there in the middle, not get hassled with the dot balls, settle themselves in and then play a long innings.
Very well said there. Extremely important to switch on and switch off between the formats that you're playing. You're playing a T20 game, and this would definitely get you a call from the coach. And not a happy call that you would be happy to receive. But but if it is the one-day format, the longer format, or you're playing the 5-day format, you'll be appreciated for holding on, having the ability to see the ball, pick up the bad ball, dispatch it, respect the good balls. And mind you, Oman has done really well with the ball so far.
Yes, you're right about Oman bowlers. They look like a different pack. We'll talk about that in more detail. It's end of over number 10. Mumbai are 46 for 1.
Captain, second power play. Batsman, second power play.
अमन अगले ओवर बोल देना हेलमेट हेलमेट अगले ओवर कह रहे हैं अगले ओवर कौन है
Captain 6 minutes behind.
अगला ओवर
Ten overs gone. It's 46 for 1. Oman versus Mumbai. This is the second match of the one-day series.
Batsman, bowling change. Right arm over the wicket.
Nadeem is the new bowler from Pavilion End. Replaces Bilal. Akarshit will face him. Akarshit playing on 5 of 26. You were talking about his tenacity, his temperament, his ability to stick around. Is a handy bowler as well. Arman giving him company on the non-strikers end, 10 of 15.
Well left there. And you're playing for Mumbai. You're playing in the elitist of players. We know what a talent hub Mumbai is when it comes to cricket and when it comes to batting specifically. When you're opening for a team like Mumbai, you need to have that mental strengthness to be able to perform at the highest level. And clearly Akarshit has that. He has the technique and he has the mental temperament that is needed for the longer format. I'm pretty impressed with Akarshit.
Good piece of fielding there. This is a good bunch, I tell you. Oman cricket. Under the watchful eyes of Duleep Mendes. Look at this. Putting in his all. And what's really impressive is that there was a backup that came in from backward point.
Yes, that's good game awareness. Up in the air, catch it is the call. Easy catch. That's wicket number 1. Akarshit. We talked about him in great detail, but he's given away his wicket and he is not happy. He should not be happy with that.
Banged in shot. Didn't really get his timing right. Ended up giving a simple catch to mid-on. Aman was the fielder there. I'm sure that Akarshit will be dejected. He built up really well, but then couldn't convert from that time that he spent in the centre. Mumbai loses second.
भाई चलो भाई चलो ये तो जल्दी बाहर कर लांगे दो ले सकते हैं जतिबा ਹੁਣ ਆਪਾਂ ਦੋ ਲੈ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਆਕੀਬਾ ਨੂੰ ਕਹਿ ਦੋ ਪਮਾ ਆਕੀਬਾ ਆਪਾਂ ਦੋ ਲੈ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਬੋਲ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਮੂੰਹ ਹੁੰਦਾ
Change in the bowling has brought in fortunes for Oman. This man on your screen, Nadeem, picks up Akarshit Gomel in his very first over. The short ball has done a few tricks.
Well, not taking away any credit away from Nadeem. He bowled well, but that was really a poor shot. Was not in any position to play that shot. That ball was way outside off, and he was trying to pull it towards the onside. And when you do that, you're always calling for trouble, and that is exactly what happened with Akarshit. He was focused all along, but I think that shot was not required at that moment.
Confusion, yes, no.
पहला कॉल है मेरा तो आ गए नहीं बहुत लेट कॉल दिया पहला सुना नहीं तुझे
Gets a single there. There was a little yes and no between Chinmay and Arman. Chinmay, as soon as he hit, he said yes, Aja, Aja. Arman took the start, stood there, waited, and post that run completion, Chinmay did mention, मेरा पहला call है, Aja.
Yes, initial jitters. As a new batsman, you want to get off strike as soon as possible. The great Sunil Gavaskar mentioned that he was more nervous at the start of the innings to get off the mark than he was in his 90s scoring centuries. So that first run is always the most difficult run.
Yashasvi Jaiswal on your screen there, dejected. It happens when you are on song, you're doing well, you're batting absolutely beautifully, and then a decision goes against you. Down the leg side, wide. Well done there behind the wickets by Suraj. The ball was travelling, he dived full stretch. Definitely saved a boundary.
Oh yes, a very ordinary ball to start off, and then some good glove work. This is good keeping from Suraj. The young Suraj. Global Suraj. Originally from Nepal, studied in India, has friends in the UAE, playing for Oman. "15,000 subscribers on YouTube."
Again confusion, yes, no. This time it was Arman who wanted that single. A dot ball to end the over, 11 gone, it's 48 for 2.
Slide behind. Done. Next step. Thank you. Right arm over.
"11 overs, 48 for 2 Mumbai." Arman Jafar and Chinmay Sutar right now in the centre. Both the openers back in the hut. Defence at its best.
Nicely played, very nicely played by Chinmay. We talk about big hitting, about sixes and fours and those strong shots outside the park, hitting big sixes. But when you see something like this, a good solid defense, it also gives you the pleasure of watching cricket. That's also a part of cricket.
Slow on there. Well judged.
Well done, boys.
You're right. Defensive cricket is just as beautiful as those big strokes. It's not always about sending the ball out of the orbit. It's also about respecting a good ball, showing the face of the ball, of the bat to the ball.
And you know, as a fast bowler, you don't like batsmen who are very sound with their technique. And if they play well, you know, it is also a demotivating factor for a fast bowler seeing a batsman playing him with so much of ease. So that too plays on the minds of bowlers when you're bowling to a good sound technique batsman.
That's right. Because you know, it just gets a little more difficult to get the wicket of a batsman who's technically very sound, who's showing the face of the bat, who is showing the sponsor sticker right back to the bowler.
It is as irritating, if not more, as being hit for a 4.
And I guess that's what Arman is doing right now. He's just playing some mind games with Khalib. Just defensively nudging, prodding that little ball. Khalib coming in from almost 30 yards, running in hard. And what Arman does it, just soft hands and says, alright, come here, pick up the ball and go back.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, that's beautiful flick off the pads. Straight to fine leg, will get a single. And Mumbai reached the 50-run mark in 11.5 overs. So they're not scoring at a very slow pace. They're doing decently well. The only concern is they've lost 2 wickets and both the openers are back in the hut.
Last delivery to come. Chinmay will be on strike. Slower ball deceiving him, and that'll be the end of the over. 12 gone, it's 50 for 2.
मिल जाएगा चौका
Nadeem to continue from the pavilion end. That's an inside edge, a big inside edge. Wonder what was it appeal about?
Well, just trying his luck, Nadeem. But that was a clear edge. Big edge. Only Nadeem was interested. You know what I like about these Omani fast bowlers today specifically is that they have been bowling on the stumps. They have been attacking the stumps. We've seen in previous matches they were a little outside off. But today they are making the batsman play almost every delivery.
Off the hips. The only problem with bowling a stump to stump line is if you just err marginally towards the leg side, you give free runs, literally free runs to the batsman like this. This one came onto the middle and leg, and all Chinmay had to do was swivel and a little chuckle, single deposited. Simple.
Yes, you're right. Singles will be easier to get if they're on the pads. Now they have 2 slips in place for Arman. Thickish outside edge, straight to third man. This is good bowling.
back up
Bowling to a plan. But then it also gets even more difficult for batsmen to score runs when you're bowling on the stumps, because if it's outside off or on the leg, the batsman has a kind of a free license to go after the ball. But when you're bowling on the stumps, it's always on the back of your mind that if you miss, the bowler will hit.
I'm kind of more of a fan of just outside the off stump line, especially in the longer format, because that's where you're inducing the batsman to play the shots. There you go. Those edges, those nicks. A single there. Because if you're bowling stump to stump line, what happens is what we saw with Kaleem bowling right on the off-and-middle stump line. Arman kept dabbing it down. Came on the front foot, dabbed it down. Front foot, dab it down. But if your bowling is just slightly outside the off stump, you're inducing the batsman to play that shot. And that's where the erring happens. You cannot pick a wicket if the batsman is not playing your shot, so you cannot bowl it wide outside the off stump. And if the batsman has solid defense, again, you can't pick the wicket if you're bowling on the stumps.
Yes, absolutely. Especially when you're bowling that fourth stump line. That is a beauty. This is the ball that we are all talking about. Absolutely beauty of a delivery from Nadeem. Now, if you want to defend a ball like that, you will still need to shuffle across and play a shot. So that is again getting the batsman out of the comfort zone. So you're absolutely right. That is the line and length you need to keep bowling at. And that is one of the best deliveries I have seen today.
Nadeem toiling hard. He's mixing it up. Bowling those shorter ones, bowling those fuller ones outside the off stump. Picked up a good wicket of Akarshit. Punched it all along the carpet. The ball is running away but slowing down. But the batsman will take a couple of runs nonetheless. That'll be the end of the over. So 13 gone, it's 53 for 2.
Captain, between over, make it fast, please. Number क्या है? वैसे 17.
Change in the bowling. Spinner has been brought into attack, giving some rest to the seam bowlers. We've seen how the spinners have been so impactful in the middle overs. Mumbai has been able to extract that kind of benefit with the use of the spinners. Wasim comes into bowl. There's a slip in place. Akib, the skipper.
$53 for 2, 13 overs. Our bowling change at the right time, I would say. A spinner brought into the attack. Wasim is the new bowler. Left arm spinner.
Well done.
Starts off well outside off. A little slower in the air.
Good start, Wasim, good start.
And as you can hear from the stump mic, Suraj says, good start.
Very well done.
What Wasim is doing is he's giving a little air early on. Just trying to gauge his length. This time inside out. Over the infield, a couple of runs.
Well done, Wasim.
Yes, inside out. Arman Jafar just clearing the infield. Not trying to hit it too hard. He's got easily 2 runs for himself and the team. 55 for 2 now. Nice, very nice bowling. Good start from Wasim. Has kept it at a very consistent length.
Well bowled, Wasim.
Impressive start from Wasim.
Oh, well bowled. Lovely, yaar. Top bowling, top bowling.
Just given 2 runs in this over. Has done well.
Wicket number 3, guys. Wicket number 3, guys. Well bowled.
Little fumble. Just took his eyes off the ball. The ball slipped back. A single to end the over. 14 overs gone. It's 56 for 2.
Captain, ready, cube. Captain, please. Captain, batsman, bowler, ready. Please, make it fast.
So we are back after a short drinks break. The players, the athletes got some refreshments. So did the commentators. Back with some energy. Short delivery. Arman plays it straight to the deep square leg fielder. Gets a single. 56 for 2. 14 overs gone. Mumbai. In fact, it's 57 for 2 with that single. Chinmay Sutar and Arman Jafar are out there in the middle. If you've just joined us, we are coming live from Oman Cricket Academy ground. This is ODI, not an ODI, but just a one-day game between an international side, which is Oman, and a domestic side, Mumbai. First game was won by Mumbai. Oh, that is a beautiful shot right from the middle of the bat. Slashed and slashed hard. Chinmay Sutar gets his first boundary.
Not the greatest of deliveries there, bowled by Nadeem. Width on offer. Shot. All he had to do was connect. And he connected handsomely. Chinmay, 8 of 7. You'll see all the cranes and the JCBs in the backdrop. Just outside the boundary lines. That's because a lot of construction's going on. All in preparation of the T20 World Cup.
Yes, in fact, Oman is scheduled to play their first night game. Oh, what a great delivery that is, Nadeem. Again, we saw beauty in the previous over. And he's done that again. He needs to be a little more consistent with that line and length. Absolutely beauty of a delivery. Opened him up, as they say. Chinmay Sutar has no answers to that delivery.
We've seen everything in this over. A poor delivery, a peach of a delivery. 3 more to come in this Nadeem over. Nadeem has been asking questions just outside the off stump. These two will have to stick around. They'll have to stick around for some more time. Chinmay and Arman. Arman has slowed down a bit. .61 for 2 in 14.4.
Again a short delivery, similar shot, similar result. Boundaries in this over for Chinmay. He looks good on the offside.
Well, yes, again, Erd in line. Banged in shot, but there was enough width. Chinmay standing tall and beautifully played in the gap. Wonder if this is a planned delivery. Trying to set Chinmay up, bowling outside the off stump, short wide, and then bowling a yorker, a ripper.
Well, that's too much planning and very expensive planning. He's given away 2 boundaries if that's the plan. End of over number 15. Mumbai are 65 for 2.
अभी रहने दे बस इधर ही रहना तो अंदर रहने दे पीछे क्यों लेना है ओ एक सेकंड के अंदर तो कम फास्ट अंपायर क्विक अप बैट्समैन आजा दे नस्ते बाहर आजा बोल रहा तो बाहर आजा
15 overs, Mumbai 65 for 2. Oman versus Mumbai. That's the hashtag. If you want to interact with us, tweet with that hashtag and we'll be happy to answer your questions and take your feedback as well. Well, talking about wickets, Mumbai lost 2 wickets. The last one to dismiss was Akarshit Gomil. Let's take a look at that replay of that wicket. I want to discuss about his position. There you see, no foot movement, playing the ball which is outside off, and again playing it in the air. So ticked all the wrong boxes.
Well, in his defense, I would say that the shot selection was good because punching it down all along the carpet, a single. What he intended to do was, if you see, there was a ball which was outside the off stump. He wanted to pull it between the short mid-wicket and the mid-on. The only issue was there was no foot movement. If there was enough foot movement, the ball would have gone between those two and there was a sure shot boundary.
Absolutely. And especially when you're playing a pull shot, your foot movement is very important. The balance has to be either on the front foot or on the back foot, preferably on the back foot, so that you can play it along the ground or play it in the gap that you want. But on that occasion, there was no foot movement at all.
Dot ball.
चलो guys.
Stepping down. Dot ball. Wasim has done well.
Lovely bowling, Wasim, lovely bowling.
What he's
Wicket
doing
time,
is he's
wicket
varying
time,
his
boys,
length
Wicket time, boys.
and at the same time giving enough flight.
Right.
Down the leg side wide. We just appreciated his work. And he just makes us look like, oh, you said good about me. There you go. Go talk.
And that has happened so many times with us, hasn't it? But I wouldn't mind that delivery that Wasim bowled. It was unexpected. He was quicker in the air. It's just that he was wayward in his line and length. Another single on that delivery. It's end of the over. 16 overs gone. Mumbai 70 for 2. And at the 16 over mark, there's a change in the com box. It's going to be Abid Ibrahim and Mr. Sundaram.
No, just I asked you to give me acknowledgement. That's right. After every 5 overs, you have to update over it. Okay, noted.
सर फिर से पूछना नहीं था ओके लेकिन
Thank you very much, Shoaib and Neil, for keeping the beatbox up. And Mr. Sundaram, one wicket has been fallen since we have taken a break. Now the game is being little changed. Now we've seen the spread field outside and bowling with a different line and length. The channel has been changed now.
It has, and it's quite unfortunate that Akashit put in all the hard work and literally threw it away. It would have been good for him to have, built on the foundation that he was trying to lay down, but probably got out at the wrong time, choosing a wrong shot. But now the onus is pretty much on Arman and Chinmay to rebuild this innings.
I'm really not satisfied with his feet work. This is flicked on the onside. There'll be only one. So really literally no feet movement at all by the Akarshit.
The ball was definitely, outside the off stump, and as our co-commentator was saying earlier, any ball which is pitched outside the off stump and you're trying to pick it up and play a pull shot, it is always a very, very difficult shot to play, and literally he threw it away.
Mr. Plot there took his time. And the time was to execute, just it was put on all over the place.
I think it's a great opportunity for both Chinmay and Arman to not only rebuild the innings but also get the confidence back, especially Arman, who has not been amongst the runs, although he has shown some sparks of brilliance in the last couple of games that he has played, but today could be the day.
Definitely, he's got his time. He played 35 deliveries, scored 19 runs. He's got the time. He's got the temperament that what the team Mumbai needs from him.
Make the bowler do the hard work. Don't throw it away. It is getting a little bit hotter as the day progresses. The bowlers will tire, and I'm sure not much left for the pacers on the pitch.
The team Mumbai looks having a plan in place. Whoever comes into bat, one pair goes for the big shots and the other one tries to steady the ship. Now what is happening is Chinmay Sutar is down there in the middle trying to anchor and play a little cameo role, whereas Arman is building the innings.
And Ball stopped a little bit. Good bowling, Nadeem, so far.
Yeah, keeping it tight for the batsman, not giving anything easier.
The one good thing that we have seen so far is the bowlers have not really given too many deliveries on the pads. Some of these Mumbai batsmen are absolutely brilliant on the leg side. Anything which is on the pads will definitely go for runs. So the bowling has been very, very tight.
Again, giving a respect which was much needed.
Over.
To bring the over to an end. 17 gone. 72 for 4-2.
Very well done, yaar.
Oman Cricket Academy. The time is 10:05. And already
Chal Wasim, chao
the
Wasim.
conditions is being hot here.
"72 for 2 at 17.
Well bowled, well bowled, well bowled. Chalo,
That
chalo
was a
guys, chalo
flighted
guys, chalo
delivery,
guys.
stepped
Wicket time,
out.
boys. Wicket number 3, guys. Wicket number 3, guys.
Picked up a single.
Wicket number 3, wicket number 3, guys.
Once again a single
Chao Wasima, well bowled, yaar. Wasima, well bowled, Wasima.
on the long off. I think it's important that Oman now, or Mumbai rather, starts looking at picking up singles.
Yeah, that has been some concern for the team Mumbai so far. They've not been able to rotate the strikes pretty easily. It takes a couple of deliveries just to take a single, which is not a good sign. In this mid-session, you need to score at least by getting these ones and twos, converting ones into twos.
Chalo. No problem, Wasima, well bowled.
Stepped out, beautifully played on the long
Chalo
on.
guys, chalo guys, chalo guys.
One more
Well bowled.
single. I think it also builds pressure, because if you keep rotating strike, the bowler is not able to settle down to a proper line or length.
Easy. Chalo, yaar.
Indeed,
Very well bowled, very well bowled. Lovely bowling.
the Suraj Kumar
Chao Wasim, chao Wasim.
is appreciating everybody, and it is a big role for the wicketkeeper to keep the game alive.
Well bowled,
Stepping
yaar.
out, playing to Jatendra, a dot ball again to finish the over.
Again, a very good delivery. Almost checked his shot at the last minute. Overdone. Extremely picturesque ground, and it is a lovely sight sitting here at the com box and looking at the entire ground and the mountains behind. It is a lovely sight for any cricket lover. Nadeem is back with the cross seam.
Wide.
Drifting round the leg. There'll be another run. They'll run for 2 will be added to the tally. A wide ball.
Putting in all the effort, but unfortunately down the leg side. Two runs added to the total.
This is in the air, and fielder will be an spectator only, going over his head. I think there was a chance.
I genuinely feel that there was a chance. You know, probably the fielder was slightly inside the rope. It was beautifully picked up, yes. But if the fielder was a little bit behind, that could have been a catch.
A definite catch there, and fielder not judging it at all. A chance goes begging there. Frustrating for the bowler as well.
Beautifully picked up off the hips, yes. But a slightly lucky boundary there for Arman. It's important for Arman to be patient and build his innings today. It's a great platform for him. Oh, drawing him forward outside the off stump, clearly beaten.
A lot of construction going on behind. We can see just the side of the side screen.
All in preparation for the upcoming T20 World Cup matches to be staged here in October. This ground will be having a completely different look to what it is now. What a wonderful shot on the legs, beautifully picked up for 4.
Excellent execution there. Beautiful shot. This is what he was looking for. A loose delivery and picking it up pretty nicely. Full Allen delivery. Was asking for the punishment.
As I said, you pitch up anything to any of these Mumbai players on the legs, the result will be definitely a 4. Beautifully picked up, although the outfield is a little bit slow. Despite that, the ball really raced to the boundary. Wonderful shot.
Now this is good. The ball was supposed to be hit, but the batsmen have already got 4 runs. There is no need to rush in.
It was outside the off, and for a split second I think Arman was tempted to go for the shot. Checked his shot at the last minute and withdrew. Very interesting duel.
And this is the problem, that he have got the 4 runs but not converting once. I think there was easily you can get 1 run, dug it down to the 3rd man, or just keep the strike, keep strike rotating. That is more important where the Mumbai is lacking.
Trying to look for the gaps. There are some gaps in the cover region, and with the experience that Mumbai batsmen have, I'm sure they can place the ball into the gaps. That's a good shot. Ball was on the off stump. Picked it up nicely on the leg side and picked up a single.
That will be end of the another over.
bowling, 26 number. I'm 99 going out.
The players need to drink a lot of water. These are really hard conditions to play the game, especially the 50 overs.
The morning was a little bit pleasant, and obviously now the heat is catching up, and the players need to keep themselves hydrated with a lot of fluids. When we started in the morning at the toss time, the temperature was around 29.
Well, when we started in the morning, I wanted to go down there in the middle and play the game. And now I'm glad that I'm calling this game out.
It is getting warmer. And this is where I think it's important for batsmen to show a grit and determination to battle it out. A great opportunity for both these batsmen to try and slowly pick up the singles and tire the bowlers out, because it is not easy for at least the medium pacers to bowl. It is getting hot.
Sandeep from the Al-Amirat end, he'll be coming in. And these guys are lucky enough to have, the physio, the entire coaches, assistant coach, the ground people there looking after them. I think, what else you can ask?
I think the amount of emphasis we have now on fitness is remarkable.
Just played it towards the third man, and now we have a guest with our Superman, Super Neil. I've got a guest on the boundary line. Over to you, Neil.
Well, we're standing at the rope side of this beautiful ground of the Oman Cricket Academy, and I tell you, this is the place which will change its face completely in about a couple of months, and the people behind it are standing right alongside me. Mr. Damodar Kati, led by Mr. Rupak Udeshi, this team of the infrastructure project management is right here with me. Mr. Rupak, tell me something. This ground right now looks a beautiful ground, but then the facelift. What all can we expect in the next couple of months?
Absolutely. So the kind of constraints on which we actually started off, the decision was quite late with respect to ICC coming in and then giving us a clearance here. And then after that, we hardly had around 2.5 months to do the planning, authorities, plus the developmental activities here. So what we are trying to do is, as part of the facelift, the whole site is actually divided into 5 components. So we got, first of all, the first entity was to enhance the lighting conditions here, so that we have an international standard broadcasting which can actually happen through Star TV here. So the existing light poles were basically of 1000 lux, roughly 1200 lux. So we were supposed to enhance it to 2500 lux. So we had to do the tendering, designing, and so on and so forth. So we are now getting a world-class facility here with around 2,500 lux to 3,000 lux capacity at the center of the pitch, and then gradually going down. So it's a huge development for Oman Cricket Association as such. Likewise, what we are also doing is we are trying to keep the second ground also illuminated by shifting the existing poles to the second ground. So we can actually have dual matches going on at some time as we go along. So that's the first thing which we actually did because of the lead and all that stuff. So a lot of hard work which has actually gone in there. Barring that, we have got 2 stands. One on the north side, what you are actually seeing there, which the construction is actually going on, and the one here, which is the south stand. South stand is more of a facility for the cameramen to stand at 13 meters high. Okay. So they'll be standing at 13 meters high and then broadcasting the whole view of the matches here as such. But north stand is very important because north stand is where we have the VIP boxes, around 24 boxes of 20 each, what we are trying to get in. Other than that, the main heart of this whole project is basically the broadcasting centers. So we got broadcasting center on the ground floor, which will accommodate roughly around 100 people. We got a media, we got a press box there, and then we got a beautiful commentators box, including TV commentary plus radio commentary as well coming up. So on top of the commentary boxes, we have got again the stands for the cameras. So again at 13 meters high. So it's a huge development because of the time constraint, the kind of hard work which has actually gone in by the whole team. Amazing. So what we have also done is we have actually implemented a system called lean construction, wherein the collaborative effort of all
To Mr. Katti is telling a lot about this ground, and I would love to see when I come back for the World Cup, especially, I mean, mouth-watering the commentary box.
Wicket time, boys, wicket time, boys.
I think it'll be a treat to watch the change, because what we have seen now here and what we are probably likely to see, based on the feedback that we got, it looks to be stuff which is worth watching, and I'm sure that, you know, that the plans that they have put in place, once they are put through, this ground will look a lot better than what it is today. Already it is a great site, and I'm sure with the infrastructure in place it will look fantastic.
I know the numbers he was talking about. The note stand is for the VIPs. Well, really it looks to me the plan. I mean, they have very little short time that they have to cover it up, but there is a challenge in challenge.
Absolutely, absolutely, and I think they have planned it pretty well. So clearly they have a short time, but they exactly know what they are doing, and I'm sure it will be ready at the right time.
Well, this is something the fielder cannot do about it. He's an spectator there, coming down the track, hitting it over long on for us maximum. 6 runs here from Chinmay.
Flighted delivery, stepped out at the right time, and beautifully executed. Although the fielder was there, but the fielder had to be almost 12 feet tall to try and catch it.
Well played all along the carpet. Well, we missed the sum of conversations. Back to you, Neil.
So we're talking about the digital screen coming up right there, and ICC has a standard for it. So what are those standards?
So the standards primarily defines the size at which we need to actually build it up. So they need to accommodate the replay, plus score, plus various adjustments which actually goes in. So we meters by 4 meters, 5 meters roughly, size of a LED screen which is going to be set up next to the container, what you actually see on the ground right. It's a huge development for us. We are all quite excited. A lot of pressure from all sides. You can understand the kind of things which are going up. So yeah, we are looking forward to a World Cup which is going to be eventful for Oman basically as such.
Well, that's fantastic. In fact, you know, highlighting the fact that there were lots of challenges, time constraints. Mr. Udeshi, I'll come to you and ask you, what have been the kind of probably the biggest challenges that we as a team have faced?
Sure. Actually, you know, the North Stand, basically. The North Stand is total 1500 square meter of the area, and which is a 3-story. I can say as a contractor cannot do this work in Dur.
Jaldi.
Sir, no problem. No problem.
It's 104 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, Mumbai.
Talking about challenges, the greater the obstacle, the more glory.
Challenge, I can say it's a North Stand. And the North Stand, you know, that's a 1500 square meter of the area with the 3-story of the steel structure with all civil work, MEP, and 300 square meter of the BCR area That's really, in one and a half months time we have to erect. You see this on the right hand side. You can see the building is already started. We have done all the foundation works and other things, but that's really a challenge to complete in 1.5 months or 2 months time. The rest of the other things, that's whatever the temporary arrangements and other things what we are doing, like a grandstand, we are doing about 4,000, 3,500 numbers capacity. We are doing the south stand concreting. That's a scaffolding structures fitting. Half months.
Well, now those are the big numbers we are talking about. This one cuts it away. Field tried every bit of him, but this will be a couple there.
We are talking about challenges. We don't grow when things are easy. We grow when we face challenges. And I truly believe that the amount of effort that is being put in with the authorities here, pulling in all the resources and hard work, I am sure they'll be able to achieve, which at this point in time definitely looks a challenge, but I'm sure they will.
Definitely a big challenge ahead of them, and a very big thanks to them as well. At this challenging environment, there is a lot need to be done. So much things Mr. Udeshi was and Mr. Kati was telling us that is going on. Still, they managed to give us this beautiful ground for conducting this series.
The ground definitely is in a good shape. It's a question of making sure that all the infrastructure based on the ICC requirements is available, and that definitely will need a lot of hard work, well coordinated effort all around, and I'm sure the Oman Cricket Academy will be able to deliver it on time.
Definitely. For now, it's Arman Jaffa who has a challenge in front of him for his 36. Oh, just a flick on the onside, well directed, and that will raise away for 4. Oh, we have to check that one again. Yes, it is a boundary here from Arman.
That's a trademark Jafar shot on the leg side, flicked it off nicely, teasingly reaching the boundary line. Sometimes such shots, when it takes time to reach the boundary, it actually really tires the fielder.
Yeah, it was Sufyan. Again onto the pass, drifting down the leg side. The bowling has been pretty ordinary there because he's targeting that pad area a lot.
Leg by signaled. Arman is now in his 40s. He's been batting pretty well. I think he is putting in all his mind and heart into this innings. It'll be good for him to actually convert this into a long innings. Not only it'll give him confidence, but also will help Mumbai to post a decent score. 114 for 2 after 22.
This is the bowling figures. 5 overs for Bilal Khan, 19 for none. Kalimullah picked up a wicket in his 6 overs, given away 28 runs. Mohammad Nadeem 5 overs 29, picked up a wicket. Wasim Ali 4 overs 22. Sandeep Godh 2 overs 13. Both of them haven't picked up a wicket. Now 11 runs coming as an extras. We are in 22 overs so far. So every over given half runs as an extra.
I think there have been quite a few wide deliveries, and that probably is one of the areas where the Oman bowlers need to also concentrate. I think maybe these wide deliveries probably in the early innings when there was a little bit of a swing and help on the wicket, there were some wide balls. But as we go along, hopefully that's one area where Oman can keep a check. 23rd over coming up.
इधर आना सैंडी फिर
Mumbai placed nicely
रशाद भाई
on 114 for 2.
पकड़
Coming down the track. Picked up
Wasi
one
well ball,
here.
Wasi well ball.
Chin mein Sutar. I mean, as a batsman, you need to
bowling,
use the
Wasim
crease.
चलो 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 यार भाइयों चलो यार
Stepping out and
Wicket
playing
number 3
close to
guys,
the body.
wicket number 3 guys
And that will also
आवाज़
put a
देते
little
रहो
bit of a
यार।
pressure on the bowler. Because if there is no help from the pitch,
oh well ball lovely bowling
just makes life a little bit easier for the
चलो
batsman.
चलो यार भाइयों चलो wicket
Mumbai
time भाइयों,
currently
wicket
going
time
at
भाइयों।
almost close to 5.2 runs an over.
Arman is getting closer to his 50. Slower one
Come on,
and
easy, come on, easy.
no chance of a run, whereas Arman wanted to run. Now this is what he needs to develop the
Chalo,
innings, both these.
yaar.
Now this partnership is what I mean to say, that you call it a really partnership. I mean, most important part of the batting is you build a partnerships.
Chinmay on 32 of 35.
well ball Wasim well ball
Arman on 40
Wasim very well
of 53. And I agree with you.
top bowling yeah अभी ले ले सुबी भाई swipe
It's important for both these batsmen to continue and not give it away. Because a new batsman will definitely take times to settle down.
Heaved it on the onside. No chance for a fielder. Raised away for 4.
Arman in full flow. Shot was there to be hit. And he didn't miss out on that opportunity. Brilliant boundary.
But I reckon that the Mumbai players are not looking for the boundaries until unless the ball is bowled poorly.
very well done boys very
They
well
are
done
choosing the loose
lovely
deliveries.
bowling, yaar, lovely bowling
I think they are still in the 23rd over. So there is still
ठीक है,
time
ठीक है,
for
वसीम यार।
them to take a lot more chances or risk. Wait for the loose deliveries. It will come.
oh well bowled over
That dot ball to end the over. 23 overs gone. 119 for 2.
quick in Sandy रुक जा Sandy wait कर quick next year स्लिप चाहिए उन्हें स्लिप चाहिए क्या स्लिप तो चाहिए क्या आओ
Changing ball 40 number 47.
तेरा शाबाश उधर आना पड़ेगा इधर आ जाएगा आजा इधर आ जा इधर इधर
Right arm over.
बस
Well, a slip coming in. There will be a change in bowling from the far end.
changing bowling right arm over
It's
thank you sir
Akib, the skipper. Akib Ilyas.
We haven't seen much turn
नहीं उन्होंने लैंड दो
of it so far, right?
Yeah, the spinners has been in this wicket slightly on a back foot. But I mean, compared to the last game where the spinners have dominated completely the innings. But
रेडी रहना आगे
credit must be given to the batsmen how they tackled against pace and spin.
चलो गाइस
They have used their feet very well. And if they can rotate it right, because clearly we can see enough space for them to take singles. That was a juicy full toss.
वेल डन यार ने
Wonderfully fielded on the boundary line.
आंदो
That's the efforts that you need to put in terms of lifting the team's morale. Well done there in the deep. We have seen it. I mean, quite a while, often this kind of a fielding in the deep.
Very well fielded. Saved a certain boundary there. Chinmay moves to 34. A well compiled 34 of 36 so far.
Good
Let
bowling.
it go to the keeper's glove. That was a good decision by Chinmay Suthar. Now there is still plenty of time left. If they bat deep, I think 250 is what they are eyeing for.
यार ठीक है क्यों ठीक है well ball
Akeb is bowling with a tight
wicket
line
number
and
3 guys
length.
wicket number 3 guys
It's just that he need a
चलो
wicket,
चलो चलो यार शाबाश
and maybe that is the reason he have introduced himself.
Wide.
Bowling a leg spin there.
Wide outside the off stump. There's a little bit of a turn, but Akeb has not really been consistent on where he really wants to land the ball.
well ball
Again, wide outside the off stump. Enough room for Arman to pick up a single. Moves to 45.
बस good thinking
That ball hurried a little bit.
देखो गेंद काट के डंडी देखदा पिया
Couple of singles, a white ball and a 2 so far in the over. Over number 24 gone, 124 for 2.
उधर सही है ना ये मट्टी उठाने का नहीं अरे यार कुछ नहीं है कोई टेंशन ना लो बस 10 मिनट बहुत है अभी ठीक है आगे किधर गया आगे
Nasty. You bowler Nasty. Nestor.
पीछे जतिबा पीछे कौन जा रहा थी एक कॉल पे नहीं तो नहीं जाओ फिर
Bowler change, Wasim.
So 24 overs passed. Been a drinks break.
That's your leg.
The batsman
Continue, left
is
arm
taking his guard again. The left arm around.
Run rate has creeped to 6, which is quite healthy. As we had said before, the average first inning score on this ground is around 212. With the batting depth that Mumbai has.
Play.
Quick running and made it ground.
It's a very well judged single.
Excellent, excellent.
Early call by Arman.
चलो guys,
Just quickly looking up to Chinmay, and he responded very well.
Buck-up करेंगे guys, buck-up करेंगे ये रहा guys.
That's what will build pressure, right, Abid?
Wicket time, wicket time.
You have always been a great fan of taking singles.
Indeed, I mean, you need to take these singles.
Easy, well done, Sandy.
A batsman, that is the only way the batsman can put the pressure on the entire team.
Clearly, the Mumbai batsman listening to Abid's call. Again, a quick single. Gently played the ball, going down to the leg side after taking an inside edge of Chinmay's bat. Arman is on 46. Definitely, he'll be looking for getting his first 50 of the tour. He has really batted well.
That was much needed inning from him. Again, an extra here.
Guys,
It's important for Oman bowlers not to give free runs by way of a wide ball or a no ball. Arman might feel that he missed out on an opportunity to score on that delivery.
Indeed, there have been poor deliveries. This is better now.
Easy.
They'll take one with that single. Arman will be closing towards his 50, just 3 shy of his 50.
Flighted delivery on the off stump.
Well ball, Wasim.
Gently pushed in the covers region. Picked up a single, moves to 47.
Now at least the singles are coming. This is a good sign for Mumbai.
End of the 25th over, 129 for 2.
Good bowling, Wasim, good bowling. आओ जी, आ जाओ, राघव बन जाओ. Next bowler, Nestor. On my side, Nestor. Come over. Sir, ये exact score है. ये जो score है exact है. 129. Have you ever? Okay.
Take out for Oman team here. At the comfortable position Mumbai is at the moment. Halfway through, 129 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. A good partnership down in the middle. And I've got a new partner with me in the vocals. It's Shoaib Ahmed. Shoaib, welcome to the Combox.
Thank you, Abid. Halfway through the first innings, 129 for 2. And we have a new bowler, Nestor, who started the proceedings.
Oh, well bowled.
Well, what is going on right now is that Mumbai is
आवाज दे
looking
दो,
for
आवाज
the
दे दो
loose
यार, आवाज दे दो
deliveries
यार, guys.
to play a big shot, and otherwise they are comfortable with taking
चलो चलो
ones and twos.
चलो.
Yes, you're right.
Well bowled, Nasty.
4 players inside the circle.
Back up.
In fact,
Ayan.
5. So 5 fielders are inside the circle.
Shawai, Nasty.
Nestor has started well in his first 3 deliveries.
Is it gone? Is it gone? Yes! The finger goes up. Chinmay Sutar has to take a walk back.
Well, the umpire waited for a long time before giving that decision. So he calculated everything and then raised the dreaded finger. Look at that. Pitched outside off. Yes, that's a good delivery. Got some turn on it. Hitting the pad, the front pad, right in front of the stumps. So good decision in the end from the umpire.
Well, from the first look of it, it looked to me was hitting, impact was outside the line. But the replay showed that it was right in front. Trapped the batsman. A breakthrough, much needed breakthrough here for Team Oman. Chinmay Sutar taking a walk back. It must be a long walk for him. But a very good partnership have come to break. And now the new bowler did the trick.
Yes, Nestor has got a wicket in his very first over. We are seeing him for the first time in this tour. And from the looks of it, he looks pretty impressive. New man in is Hardik Tamore, the keeper batsman for Mumbai. Now he will join hands with Arman Jafar in the middle.
Some relief there for Arman Jafar as that he's got the start what he was looking. Now it's all about how he continues from here. He's just shy of 3 runs for his 50.
चलो यार, क्या क्या क्या?
It's important for him to get the 50. This 50 will help him in develop the confidence. For the remainers, he'll be ready.
चलो guys, बहुत अच्छे यार, बहुत
Yes,
अच्छे भाइयों.
a good knock here will definitely set him up nicely for the coming matches.
Little more. Wicket number 4.
If you've just joined us, this is the second one-day game. There are 2 more one-day games scheduled after this one. Look at that ball. Brilliantly done. A lot of rev, a lot of turn on that delivery. And that did it in for Chinmay Sutar.
That's surprising. That was the only ball that took a large turn there from the surface. Or maybe bowler did something perfect. He haven't given up runs, but have taken a wicket. Oh, that's a turn now.
आज तो नहीं छोड़ रहा भाई, तू
Yes,
नहीं
a
छोड़
lot
रहा.
of turn on that delivery as well. So clearly, Nestor is able to get some turn out of the wicket. A nice smooth action. Again, nicely bowled. A maiden over, a wicket maiden for Nestor in his very first over. This is brilliant bowling from him. Mumbai 129 for 3 after 26.
चलो चलो चलो. जल्दी जल्दी आके जल्दी यार, शाबाश. बराबर विकेट से बराबर डाल दो. आगे फील्डिंग करी जाती जल्दी दस. स्लिप ले लेना. स्लिप आयो स्लिप. मैं दूर देखा, एक कोई बंदा नजर आया मेनू. चला क्यों? Very well done.
It plays down all along the carpet for a single.
Lovely bowling, lovely bowling.
There have been a lot of turn and twists in the pitch. Well, there'll be change in combox. Shoaib, you'll be accompanied by our Superman, Neeloja.
Finally, we see Aqib Ilyas, the skipper, coming in to bowl. He's brought himself into the attack.
Easy.
And pretty late in the innings for Akib Ilyas. I would have expected him to be bowling a little earlier. Nevertheless, he's brought himself in, and we expect him to take some wickets here for Oman.
Very well done,
He did
Akio,
well.
very well done, Akio.
In the previous game
Ruka.
that he played. That was a T20 game that he was leading. Brought himself in at a crucial junction. And maybe that's what is called the gut feeling of a captain.
Well, what do you think? Why has he held himself from bowling, and he's brought himself in the 27th over of the game? What do you think is the planning behind that?
Well, many times you don't want to change and take away the ball from your frontline bowlers. Also, unlike a T20 game, this is a longer format. You'd want your bowlers to settle in, not take them off after an average over. I wouldn't say anyone has bowled a poor over so far.
White.
Yes, but we definitely saw a good solid partnership between Arman and Chinmay, and they were facing the new bowlers, Wasim.
Very well done, Akio, very well done.
So clearly there was an opportunity for Akib to bring himself in and try to get a wicket.
End of the over, 27 gone. It's 134 for 3.
Quick change. Batsman bowling continue. कोई बात नहीं. मैं 27 से ही हूँ. 27.
Hardik on 2. Up in the air. There's a chance. Aman comes underneath and takes a catch. And that'll be the end of Hardik Tamore.
Well, Nestor, you beauty. Brilliant bowling from Nestor. A wicket in the first over, a wicket maiden, and then this peach of a delivery, enticing Hardik to go for a big shot. Mistiming it, and Aman takes a good catch there. Wicket number 3 for Mumbai, Nestor in full flow.
Hardik Tamore. Was caught by Aman bowled Nestor.
स्लिप जरूर लिया है मैंने स्लिप जरूर लिया था नेक्स्ट इधर रहेगा क्या राउंड लेफ्ट राउंड राइट ओवर ये ना आंसर आगे भाई.
So the new man in is the Mumbai skipper, Shams Mulani. And suddenly Mumbai, Neil, from looking in a very comfortable position, have lost 2 quick wickets. And now they look a little bit shaky. And this has been the story so far in the middle overs. And the middle order batsmen have always not performed to their potential.
That's right. Also, the spinners have come in and done their trick. Expectations from Shams Mulani.
नेसी कोई बात नहीं
instantly off the mark with that single. Brings in Arman Jafar on strike. Now Arman is on 49 of 62.
बैट्समैन ओवर टू यू चलो 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 यार
Nesta,
नेसी आया यार नेसी
look
आया
at those stats. 2 wickets he's taken.
पकड़ ले
Punched it down the ground, and that will be a well-deserved 50 for Arman Jafar. Just jogs down across. Shams Mulani walking towards his partner to give him a fist bump. A little congratulatory message, but this is a
उन्हें बॉल नहीं चंगा पाया पिछले कोई चक्कर नहीं है बॉल तो पांदे कर
job just half done. Arman will have to stick around. There's pedigree, there is talent,
मारन दे
but he'll have to
हो रही है
stick around and play the long game.
On the back foot,
यार
tight single taken. Again, a good fielding effort in the field by Oman. Dived and stopped the ball. A direct hit could have been trouble. Arman Jafar, as you rightly said, scored a 50. Has fought hard. That's a good fielding effort. So now Arman needs to be out there for Mumbai as long as possible. This time driven beautifully towards the long off region. Won't go all the way, but 2 runs will be taken easily. 137 for 4. In fact, 139 with those 2 runs.
नेसी वेरी वेल बॉल्ड नेसी लव विकेट टाइम बॉयज विकेट टाइम बॉयज ओए पकड़ रे पकड़
A single. They're dealing in singles, and that is absolutely a nice and safe way to deal with it. End of the over.
नेसी वेल बॉल्ड चलो यार भाइयों बाहर ही नहीं
Ready, ready, batsman, ready, please. Batsman, please.
राइट ही है गाइस वेल बोल्ड यार भाइयों वेरी वेल बोल्ड लवली बॉलिंग गाइस विकेट नंबर 5 गाइस नेस्टी चलो विकेट टाइम
R.K. Villiers.
वेल
Tossed up delivery there.
नहीं होगा वेल डन सेंड
Short delivery, pulled, fielder there, won't be able to stop that. That is a beautiful shot. Loose delivery and pounced on it as soon as he saw it.
ओए ऊपर खा लो कोई गल नहीं छोटा ना पाओ
That's interesting. Suraj standing behind the stumps. We just heard him speak in Punjabi, saying "Upar se kha lo, but choti na pao." Means don't bowl a short one. Very, very surprised with the fact that Suraj from Nepal speaks Punjabi and so fluently.
That is why we've termed the coin Global Suraj. He has studied a lot, most of his education in India. And that is why he's so, oh, that's a good fielding effort. Again, a tight single between these two, not so confident while running between the wickets. Oh, that is really a good effort. Oman have looked a different side when it comes to fielding.
Attempt round 2 to
A lot of intensity.
ठीक है एक ले
And that's really good to watch.
That's right. Again, a shortish delivery this time.
आगे आने दो
Will go straight to Jatinder. The cover point boundary.
चलो guys थोड़ा बाहर ही रहे अबे नहीं बच रहे easy अमन easy
Oh, that's a misfield and will result in 2 runs, not 1 but 2. As we talk about good fielding, there is a sloppy effort. And the commentator's curse continues. 29 overs gone, Mumbai. 148 for 4.
चलो यार
So that is the Mumbai scorecard so far. Yashasvi Jaiswal out on 27 of 21. He was looking really good. Hit a few sixes out of the park. Akrishit Gomel took his time, 29, and just scored 5 runs, losing his focus a little bit. Arman Jaffer still out there in the middle, 60 of 70. Chinmay Satar was also a handy knock from him, 37 of 47. Hardik Tamore and Shams Mulani playing their role in the team as well. So Hardik fell cheaply and Shams Mulani is still out there in the middle. So 148 for 4, 29.1 overs. Nestor to continue, who's been very, very impressive. He's just given away 6 runs in his 2 overs and also took 2 wickets.
Dafa news. और
Fine-tuning the fielder. A wicket-keeper is probably your best friend
easy
for any captain.
Now this is an interesting field setup. Nestor is bowling to Shams and they've got the long on and long off fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Aggressive field setup. So basically they only have one fielder out and that's a deep point fielder for Shams Mulani. All the other fielders are inside the circle and in front of the square, so there is no fine leg, just a deep square leg. Interesting field setup here.
easy well bowled
The idea is to keep him on strike.
good thinking
Bowl outside the
good
off
thinking
stump.
guys
If he drags one towards the square leg, the mid-off has been dropped back. This is exactly what we were talking about. He'll have to do a little bit of hard work to pull the ball from outside the off towards leg to get that run. And as soon as Jaffer comes on strike, the field is spread out.
Yes, this is good field placement. Really like that.
good thing इधर तुझे ज़्यादा बार ना हो यार पीछे आएगा ताड़ा वो चाहिए
Good aggressive field setting. Dynamic changes. Flighted delivery driven beautifully. Again, the outfield is not the quickest, so the ball won't go all the way. 2 runs nevertheless to end the over. 30 overs gone. Mumbai are 151 for 4.
ओ भाई कोई गल नहीं 2 मिनट ही है बस 2 मिनट
Please make it fast, please.
ओ नहीं सर हो जाए चले थैंक यू सर अमन
30 overs gone. 151 for 4. They're going slightly over 5. At the same. And he's got him. Aqib's got the skipper. Skipper gets skipper. Shams Mulani clean bowled.
Well, all that pressure has clearly mounted on Shams Mulani. And Aqib Ilyas bowling another gem to dismiss the skipper. So rightly said, Neil. Skipper versus skipper. And Aqib wins that battle. 151 for 5.
Shams Mulani 4 of 9. Looks like there's a Shams fan who's just driven out of the park. Let's look at this one. Looks like there was an inside edge. Angling the ball in. Amazing thing about Aqib is that he uses the crease very well. Goes wide to angle the ball in. Mumbai, half of the side in the dugout.
थोड़ी हवा चली ठीक क्या क्यों ये नहीं नहीं लेफ्टी लेफ्टी ये मरेगा सीधा खेलता है ऊपर नहीं देनी है
30.1 overs, 151 for 5. Half team back in the hut, and it's Sujit Nayak who will be replacing Shams Mulani. So a left-handed batsman replaces another left-handed batsman. So that left-hand, right-hand combination will continue. So like we said, there's only Arman Jafar standing between Oman and Mumbai right now. His wicket will be the key.
Oman has fortified their side with inclusion of Jatinder as far as his batting is concerned. Slightly short. They're looking for the second and they steal the second. Smart cricket. There was no backup whatsoever. And as soon as Sujit realized there was a misfield, he ran. 2 runs for Sujit. Arman 62 of 71.
Well, that is a good bat of Sujit Nayak. He just put bat to ball and the ball went towards long on. Did not even drive it. So clearly the bat has been well knocked. So we know now whose kit to target, Neil, for some good bats.
Runs coming in. They're going at a good pace though. We had 5 and over. 250 is what Mumbai would definitely look at.
Well, I'm still thinking about the bat. Need to make friends with Sujit Nayak. End of over number 31. Mumbai are 155 for 5.
Very well done, Nesty. Shawan, Nesty. Very well done, Nesty.
So it is the man of the moment, Nestor, to continue from the Al Amirat end. He starts off pretty well. I like the way he bowls. Reminds me a lot of Graeme Swan. And he's been bowling at a very consistent length.
Very well done, boys.
He's been bowling in that small box. When you practice, you have a set of cones right outside the fourth stump for an off spinner, where the ball pitches and hits the top of the off stump.
Lovely,
That is
Nesty,
the exact
lovely.
length that he's bowling right now. Absolutely impressive bowling from Nestor until now. 3.1 overs. He has taken 2 wickets, given away just 10 runs. And if he keeps going, you can expect a lot of wickets from him.
Well done, Sandy. Well bowled, yaar. Shoiba.
Oman definitely would be feeling comfortable with the fact
Lovely.
that they've got rid of 5 of Mumbai's top bats.
Pakad le.
Sujit
Top
Naik and
bowling, top
Arman.
bowling. Nesty, top.
Yes, and again, good field placement. They have a short cover which is very, very close to the mid-off position. And
Easy,
then
easy.
they have another wide
Bhai, theek hai,
cover
Nesty,
fielder.
Nesty.
So in that weave from long off and the extra cover region, they've got 3 fielders.
अरे अपना बोल शाबाश.
This is good field placement.
अच्छा बॉल डाल रहा है भाई, अच्छा बॉल डाल रहा है, शाबाश. आजा.
They steal the single.
Well done यार, है ना? Come on guys.
That could also be due to the fact that Sujit's stance, he's taking the guard outside the leg stump, which is technically the leg stump guard. Because the moment you take that guard, we'll come and talk about that. 32 gone, it's 158 for 5.
चलो guys.
So 32 overs gone, Mumbai 158 for 5, and it is time for us to look at the wickets that have fallen so far in this innings. The first to go was Yashasvi Jaiswal, a decision that was not taken too keenly by Yashasvi, and then it was Akarshit who got out. Chinmay Sutar was caught in front. Hardik Tamore played a loose shot, and then it was Shams Mullani who was the last man to get dismissed. So wickets falling at regular intervals now for Mumbai and building pressure on themselves.
Oh, well bowled yaar.
Beautiful delivery. Pitching on and outside of the leg stump. And then straightening in.
Well bowled.
Tossed up, Fuller, and a single.
क्या है ना? नहीं उधर नहीं, इधर आ जाओ, इधर से. इधर आने दो.
Sujit Naik.
बाबा नेक्स्ट तू इधर.
159 for 5 Mumbai in 32.2 overs. Now,
पिछू आना थोड़ा.
where do you think Mumbai will end up, Neil, considering the current scenario? They've already lost 5 wickets. What do you think Mumbai would be aiming for?
Come on.
There's no reason why they shouldn't be thinking of a 250. Arman still in the center. Sujit is a handyman with the bat. Plus there would be a couple of pace bowlers who will come into attack from Oman in some time, which will also help Mumbai get those runs. Meanwhile, went on the back foot. Plays this one. Akib is doing really well so far.
Yes, like I said, Arman Jafar is the only man who can take Mumbai to 250. One more wicket here for Oman, preferably of Arman Jafar, and Oman will really get into the game. Another field change. I really am impressed with the field changes today. Also the field placements for different batters. They have different strategies. They've come out with a plan. So this is some good back-end planning from Oman and good game awareness as well.
True that. Also helps keeping the batsman's mind occupied. Softly played and a single. Wow, this was phenomenal. Loved every bit of it. Sujit gets a single and that'll be the end of the 33rd. Just played with soft hands, dabbed it, early calling and great running. Good recipe of great cricket.
33 overs gone, Mumbai 162 for 5.
देख सकते हो ना पानी बस 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 5 अंदर चाहिए ना पंगा दे
33 overs gone, Mumbai 162 for 5. Hashtag Oman versus Mumbai, OMN versus MUM is the hashtag. If you want to get in touch with us, you can tweet your questions, your feedback, and if you tweet something interesting, we might just discuss that on air. Meanwhile, it's Nestor. 2 for 12 in his 4 overs. Arman is on 67 of 78. Sujit on 7 of 11. I am absolutely mesmerized by Nestor and his bowling abilities. Very well bowled. Again, you know, he's bowling it at that nagging length, and it's not easy for an off spinner to have so much of control. So this is definitely some special talent from Nestor.
This time tossed up, gave it some air. What he's doing is, he is toying with the pace that he bowls at, keeping the line intact, playing around with the lengths. We're talking about Sujit. Look at his stance, standing outside the leg stump, taking the leg stump guard, and that's precisely why the kind of field setting on the offside. When you're standing with the leg stump guard, for you to play anything which is outside the off stump, you're playing away from the body. And for that, if you have those kind of fielders set, a couple of cover fielders point and mid off, you're ensuring that the ball is not going anywhere.
Very valid point, Neil. And Sujit is not a very strong footwork player. He likes to play from where he is stationed. You saw on the previous delivery, no footwork at all, no foot movement. Let's just check this ball again. This time brings his foot out and plays it towards the extra cover. Sandeep does a good job. No run there. 34 overs gone. Mumbai 166 for 5. There's a change in the com box. It's going to be Abid Ibrahim and Mr. Sundaram.
मारेगा तू दसगा पीछे जाके मारना शुरू कर तू.
Thank you, Neil and Shoaib. It's 34 overs up, 166 for the 5 wickets are down, Mumbai. It's time for the drinks. And thank you, Sundaram, to joining me in the com box.
Mumbai lost a couple of wickets in a hurry. Leicester picking up some crucial wickets and giving the much needed breakthrough for Oman. But I think Arman has really held the innings together for Mumbai.
Well, quickly let's have a look at the batting of Arman Dafa. Here we go. This is how it started. The loose deliveries were punished. Some classic drives on the onside. He was very strong on his pads.
Extremely strong on the leg side, except probably the one shot which he flicked and almost hold it out at the deep. But lucky for him that the fielder was slightly inside the ropes. But other than that one shot, Arman has really played very well. Held the Mumbai innings together with a very, very well compiled 69.
Well, one thing is for sure, the wind is breezing. It's doing well. A beautiful flag of Sultanate of Oman alongside with Oman cricket.
चलो guys. Back to positions, boys.
It is hashtag OMN versus MUM for the social media platform where you can get involved with us in the conversation. If you're watching this game, tune in now.
Ready, batsman, ready.
It'll always be good to receive some feedback from all our viewers.
Batsman. 69.
Now, this is the innings that what I was expecting from Arman Dafa from the beginning of this tour. Finally, he made it, and there is still yet to score. He's got around 16 more overs to go. He's well settled, faced 81 deliveries, scored 69 runs. I mean, he's carrying the momentum. The only worry is that he's seeing his partners, walking out too early. Perhaps there was Chinmay, a good partnership. Apart from that, they have been really collapsed so far. He need a good partnership who can build the innings with him.
Arman has all the capability that one needs. As we had mentioned earlier, he did break the school record by scoring 498. Not many people have reached that kind of score.
Just shy of 2 runs from reaching 500.
Absolutely.
Imagine how much he'll be cursing himself for not scoring only 2 runs only.
Absolutely, and he's just 22 with a great career ahead.
This one, what was an offer? full and delivery. A fielder did well to put some hand on it.
Extremely talented batsman, and I've always been impressed with his stroke play. Sometimes I think there is a rush of blood and he gets impetuous. But today he has really stepped up and shown what exactly he's capable of. I really want him to carry this through.
Our single taken here. Yes, he's very much capable. It's just that over the time he will learn. He's still young. He's somewhere 22, I think, if I'm not wrong.
That's right. You know, the challenge is Mumbai is so much full of talented batsmen and bowlers. Getting a chance and making it count is absolutely critical, because there are so many of them lined up just waiting for taking your position.
Oh, chance of a run out. A wildish throw. Sachit was sent rightly back. There was a never run there. Good call from Jaffa.
That would
Direct
have been
hit.
extremely risky.
Would have been close if it was hit direct. Back to the bowler, Akib Ilyas, the skipper of Oman. Is doing fine job with the ball. He's a very good all-rounder.
One thing very interesting that I saw is that after Akib collected the ball, he gently hit it on the non-striker's end. Thankfully for Arman, his bat was inside the crease.
And now this time, Sachit have sent Arman back. Difficult to get to the other end for the batsman.
There's plenty of space on the leg side through the mid-wicket region, so probably Sujit needs to look at that vacant region and try and steal a single. 1 run, an easy single, taking the score to 170. End of the 35th over, 170 for 5.
Quick chain, guys. आवाज दे दो थोड़ा आवाज दे दो यार क्या क्यों वेल बोल सही हो रहा है ना बस ठीक है उन्होंने देना नहीं है
Well, what a beautiful sight it is. I'm yet to discover Oman now, Sundaram, and I'm in love with this country, especially with this city, Muscat. There is a lot to explore here.
Oman is a beautiful country. I've been here for close to 6 years now.
चलो guys.
Back to the ball and misfield here will allow the batsman to cross one. That will bring Sujit to the double figures. He's scored 10 runs. He just could not hold of it.
जागते रहो यार guys.
Keeping all along the carpet, Arman Jaffa is playing a big role here for Mumbai. A very steady inning and a healthy strike rate, I would say still.
Very well done, boy.
73 of 84 under the conditions is very good inning so far. And I think Oman, Mumbai, what they need to do is probably keep milking this for the next 4 to 5 overs, given that they actually lost a couple of quick wickets.
Nice delivery there from Nestor. I'm still trying to find that turn he was getting at the initial stage when he was new to bat, bowl.
अरे यार नैसी थैंक यू उठा
There'll be another one.
ओ नैसी थैंक यू उठा
Nestor has really bowled well today, given plenty of air, maintained a very good line and length, and that shows in the 2 wickets that he picked up, and also kept the batsman in check. And given away just 20 runs
very well done
in his
Naishi
6th over.
चलो 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 यार चलो यार guys
The momentum was shifted as soon as Nestor was introduced. So he's immediately picked up
चलो चलो
2
चलो
wickets, provided
Wicket time,
what
boys.
team Oman was looking for,
Yeah.
the breakthrough. Full and delivery. Played with lots
Lucky,
of
very well bowled,
bottom
yaar.
hand involved with, but lucky it was all along the carpet.
Talking about the places in Oman to visit. If you have not been to this beautiful country, the first one I will ask all of you to visit is a place called Misfat Al Abreen.
चलो भाइयों चलो भाइयों
You will find a lot of villages which capture the traditional atmosphere. This mountain village is made up of stone buildings in shades of orange and brown. It's a beautiful example of a mountain life in Oman. I was actually fortunate to do some trekking there a few months back with some of my colleagues in office. And you can see the surrounding fields and dams filled. Wonderful shot for 4.
Excellent shot, Yusuf. Back foot there. Akeb Ilyas. Nothing is wrong really with the ball. It was just a quick delivery.
चलो चलो यार
It was
guys
picked up early by the batsman.
नहीं छोड़ आजा
There's gone a dot ball here. So meantime, we have Neil Oja along with the guest there. Over to you, Neil.
Welcome to the Ropeside interview, and joining me in a conversation is the manager of the Mumbai side, Mr. Arman Malik. Armanji, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
You've been the manager for the Mumbai side for a very, very long time, like from the times of Vinod Kambli, Sachin Tendulkar, and now with these young lot. Tell me something. What is the most difficult part of being a manager of a side like Mumbai?
First of all, let me tell you, being a manager of Mumbai team is a big pride. And when I'm a manager with these kids, I'll tell you first, this is not a problem at all, because these kids, I have seen them growing up from the age of 14th. And since then, they are following me, they knows me about the rules and laws, how do I work with the team. So this is not a big problem. But the problem arises when the star comes. When the star comes, they have a different attitude, they have a different feeling, they have so many things in their background. So when I talk to them, I make sure that they should also follow the same rule what these young kids follow. And luckily, I am so lucky that they all follow it. Till the last season, I played Vijay Hazare Trophy, where we were champion. Well, maximum stars were there with me, like Sayas Iyer. There were so many good cricketers with TV Shaw. These cricketers, yes, they are first a human being, and they are playing for their career, and they don't want to spoil it. So when I talk to them something which is a discipline, which is the way I want to follow my team, they definitely follow.
Brilliant. So now tell us something. What does a manager do? I mean, when you are a manager of a side, what all is your roles and responsibilities?
First of all, manager is a trustee of the team.
Wow.
Trustee means the owner. And I belongs to Mumbai Cricket Association as a trustee, so I'm the manager of the team. I'm trustee here also as well. I am the only one who doesn't charge for being a manager, because I am the owner. So when I take a team, the entire responsibility of the team running the show off the field and also sometime on the field is the charge of the manager. Off the field means the team could not have come to Oman if a manager does not work 2 days before that, not sleeping the whole night when the visa arrives. Till then, I, with the Association of Oman, coordination with everything, that visa, passport, everything, and made the thing happen. From here in Oman was Mr. Iqbal and Shekhawat. They were coordinating with me and we spoke for 2 nights continuously. The team is here. Brilliant. So if you feel the manager, how much important is the tournament, the match is going on because the manager worked hard off the field.
There you go. Brilliant answer there. You know why the games that you're watching are happening. It's because of the manager. So due credit to all the managers of the cricket team and Mr. Malik. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much for calling me here. God bless you, sir.
Thank you so much. Back to the comms then.
Thank you, Neil. And as the manager says, the game is going on because of our managers did work. Well, a big shout out to both the managers of the team Mumbai and team Oman, who have done a fabulous job to bring in this series. And mind you, this is the historical moment for any side of a domestic touring a national side in the history, and we are part of it. So glad to be here. I'm sure you too, Mr. Sundar.
Absolutely, it has been a great game of cricket so far. Quickly going through the bowling card, Bilal Khan, 5 overs, 19 runs, no wicket. Kalimullah, 28 of 6, picked up a wicket. Mohammad Nadeem, 29 of 5, again picked up a wicket. Wasim Ali, 32 of 6. Sandeep Gaur, 13 of 2. Akib Ilyas gave away 42 runs off his 7 overs and picked up a wicket. And Nestor, the pick of the bowlers, 21 runs off his 6 overs and picked up 2 wickets.
Well, talking about this, the skipper, Akib Ilyas, has made his debut against Namibia, April 27, 2019. He's made recently, a couple of years ago, the debut. Aman playing it nicely, keeping it all along the carpet for a single.
Slowly inching towards a landmark.
Very well done,
With
boys.
12
Very well
overs
done,
to go.
boys.
Abed, what do you think is the total that Mumbai should be happy with?
I think they'll be looking for over 50 runs landmark. But the concern is that 5 wicket is being down. And Mumbai Dafa, as long as he stays, they can go on and achieve the total of 250.
Chalo, chalo, Nesty, Shaba, Nesty, well
Trying to
bowled,
play
yaar.
Z ball, Sujit, but couldn't get through past the cover fielder. Nestor really bowling well. He has kept a tight rein on both the Mumbai batsmen.
Oh, well done, yaar.
Wonderfully fielded
Nesty, fielded.
off his own bowling.
Nesty, very well done.
He's a brilliant bowler and a good athlete. Really the like.
Oh,
Oh, there is a brilliant field.
good over, yaar. Well done, yaar.
Very well bowled by.
Sujit would
Chalo,
be a little
chalo,
bit
chalo, yaar,
upset
chalo,
that he
yaar,
couldn't
bhaiyo.
capitalize on that opportunity. Probably the ball was short.
Top bowling, top bowling,
Could have
top
easily
bowling, yaar,
placed
top
for at
bowling,
least a
guys.
couple.
That'll be easy single they'll take down. Sujit is giving a very good partnership.
Chalo,
And
chalo,
he's also
yaar,
scored
chalo,
quickly,
guys.
24 of 30.
Very well done, boys.
Still maintaining a healthy run rate.
One thing I've noticed. A loose delivery. Batsman gets wood on it. They're coming back for 2.
Arman clearly knows where the fielders are. He placed it nicely behind the wicketkeeper and picked up a couple.
End of the over. It's 38 gone, 191 for the loss of 5 wickets, Mumbai. Oh, big shot. Width was an offer. And this one went sailing. One bounce into the fence.
Beautifully picked up. Another trademark shot for a boundary.
Just fell short of the boundary line. Oh, a tough call, but the umpire have given it a 4.
There was width on offer. And extremely well played. It looked like it might go the distance.
A very, very close call there. But one thing is sure, that it was straight as an arrow. A loose delivery there, outside off, a lot wider.
With around 12 hours to go, we can probably see a change in gears and a slight acceleration in the scoring rate.
Bilal Khan is coming to bowl from the pavilion end. So now things have been moved back to the seamers, because spinner were picking up nicely and easily. Cut set, and there is a man patrolling in the deep as Jatinder Singh.
Again, a lot of width on offer. And what probably Bilal needs to do is to concentrate on his strength, which is bowling on the stumps. Try for a Yorker length, which he's so good at.
Left arm round the wicket.
And now that is the concern for Team Oman. They might be slightly back, not following the time routine. Hardly 18 minutes left to conduct 12 overs. Now that's a big task.
And with the fast bowlers bowling, I think that looks all the more difficult. So I'm sure we'll definitely pass and go well past 12.
Well, probably Akib need to be little more conscious if he want to play the next game. A bounce is there in the wicket, because now the wicket has got dry. There is enough bounce on it. It will be easier for Oman to bat on and chase down.
One can clearly see again probably spinners play a lot more role even when Mumbai comes on to bowl. With the pitch easing out, definitely not much assistance for the fast bowlers.
Lower pitch delivery there. Easy picking for the batsman, but courtesy some brilliant fielding there by Nestor.
There's a little bit of a breeze across the ground. Hopefully that will give some relief for the fielders and the bowler, but not much assistance from the pitch.
This is what is difference the high. I mean, the difficult hours are from 11 to 12 are most difficult hours. That then we have 2 hours break. Oh, nicely bowled.
Very difficult to pick up a shot when the ball is bowled in the block hole. Beautifully bowled and well batted. Sujit really kept it out very well.
Hint of reverse swing as well. Well bowled there by Bilal. If he can bowl that, it will be difficult for the batsman to pick him up. But this one is well bowled, but misfield will allow the batsman to cross for one.
That could be a bit frustrating because Bilal really has bowled his heart out this over, and Oman could ill afford any kind of misfielding.
Yeah, you're just losing the grip that bowler have created. Those dot balls will create the immense pressure, especially at this junction of the game. They are just 11 overs. So it's end of the over. Over number 39 comes to an end. It's 199 for 5 Mumbai.
Go, checking leg. The leg stick.
199 for 5 after 39. Mumbai well poised towards the 250 forecast that my colleague had forecasted. Let's see.
Well, I don't see any reason for not reaching 250 runs, Sundaram, because they've got overs left. They have wickets in hand. Kalimullah.
Pitching it up, trying to bounce and get some pace off the pitch. Played back to the bowler. Wanted a single which was not really existent.
They need to really work hard for getting singles. This should be the approach from the team Oman. Touch and go. Easy single in the end. A misfield will allow the batsman to cross for second one. 2 coming off. These are the grips where you lose. 200 up coming up for Mumbai.
What could have been a single has been converted to because the fielder actually completely stopped looking at the ball and started looking at the fielder, and clearly allowing the batsman to pick up a double.
That was the good fielding between the wicket. I mean, good running between the wicket does.
Putting pressure on the fielder.
Absolutely no chance of a run here. I think there should have been a couple of more overs bowled by the spinners before you bring in your spearheads.
Unless and until the batsmen make a mistake, I really don't see how pace bowlers can actually try and get a wicket on this pitch.
Well, if all goes well, they're coming back for 2. Chance of a run out. And wildish throw. The batsman was quick. Well, if all goes well from here, have a look at the replay here first. Just played and look at the batsman, how quick he was. Brilliant running between the wicket by Sujit.
Quick early call, and that really helped the Mumbai batsman to get the second very easily. 203 for 5 in the 40th over.
Well, it's also challenging at these conditions. You run two. It's not easy.
Very well done, Kalindia.
It's very hot and humid conditions in Al Amirat Muscat. We are at Oman Cricket Academy, which is under construction. A lot of work going on around us, literally. This is the best part about these two batters, Sujit and Arman. They are quick for the single. The first one, they've run too fast, which automatically creates the opportunity for the second run. So end of the over, number 40. It's 204 for the loss of 5 for Mumbai.
Sorry? Third power play.
Mumbai scorecard, Yashasvi Jaiswal scoring 27 of 21. Akashit Gomal 5 of 29. Chinmay Sutar 37 of 47. Hardik 2 of 6. Shams got out to a beauty 4 of 9. Arman not out 83 of 91 and giving him company Sujit Naik 31 of 40. These two have really taken Mumbai closer to their target of 250 plus.
Well, indeed, they've got 60 more balls left in this inning. They can easily get 250 or maybe more if all goes well. It all depends on the batsmen, how they approach, how they play the remainers. Well, tell you what, the conditions are not an ideal to bat. It's really hard, humid, hot, sunny day. Hats off to this entire team to pull this out, and these players have shown a great commitment.
Third power play. Continue. Left arm over the wicket.
Oh, that's 4 runs. Welcome boundary here. The bowler is not happy.
Driven back. To the long on boundary for 4.
Just touch and go. Went too quick. No chance for a fielder.
Arman using all his skills to avoid getting hit. That's a wonderful shot by Sujit, taking him to 35.
Oh, nicely bowled. Nice comeback by Bilal Khan.
Slightly outside the off stump. Sujit thought there is enough room for him to go for a square cut. Much to his disappointment, he couldn't get a bat on ball.
I was trying to play a cheeky shot there. It was too close. This is better now. We'll raise away for 4 runs.
Clearly there was enough width for him. This is exactly the shot that he was trying in the previous ball. That ball didn't have much width. This delivery had enough width for him to play that shot and get a boundary for that shot. Beautiful effort. Absolutely no chance for the fielder to cut it off.
It went like a tracer bullet, very quick. All along the carpet. Perfect use of a pace of Bilal Khan. Sujit Nayak is firing. Got 8 runs of 3 deliveries.
It's heartening to see that, how the Mumbai middle order is now stepping up and started contributing. Sujit has really played well for his 39.
Flicked towards the onside to get to the other end. Now this is perfect piece of batting there from Sujit Nayak. Now what this two boundaries will do is that let Arman get settled and look for the big 100 that is on its way.
He should start looking at hitting out only after over 45.
What a great shot that is. I don't know what to call that shot, but something special that is.
That's a very well executed shot. Arman thought it's going to be a bouncer. First he went down, and at the last moment he glided it above the wicketkeeper's head for a lovely four.
Bold one to go.
That clearly shows that Arman is fully under control in this innings.
Yeah, at the moment he has spent the time on the wicket now. He is well settled now. This is another expensive over here from Bilal Khan. A fuller length delivery and they'll settle with one. This has been an expensive over. 14 coming off it. End of the over number 41. 218 for 5 Mumbai. Well, looking at the scorecard, it is just slightly higher than we expected from Mumbai. What a batting display here from the Arman Dafa. Now Sujit Nayak, Chinmay Sutta. They played really a big knock.
At the toss, the Oman captain Akib had mentioned that he would like to restrict Mumbai to a low score. And to a follow-up question, what is the low score? He said as low as possible. So clearly we can see that the score as is already a challenge, but I am sure we are in for a great cricket.
No.
Oh, that is sent back by Arman Dafa. The last moment to Sujit Nayak. Yeah, coming to your question, yes, he was saying that any score that he gets needs the score to be chased down. So I think anything going over 260 will be a really, really big task.
Given the fact that the average second innings score on this ground is 188, we are already 30 plus.
Yeah.
Beautiful played off the back foot. In the cover region for a single, taking Arman to 89.
Well, looking at the current run rate, which is exactly 5.2, and that says the projected score is 260. Look, we are looking at it.
While the innings is not yet over, and maybe it's a bit premature. But I think a lot will definitely depend on the kind of opening that Oman batsmen give and the role the spinners play when Mumbai bowl.
Indeed. A well-controlled pull shot here. Will it go all the way for 4? Yes, it will. What a great shot. Fully controlled, keeping the ball as low as possible.
That's a delightful stroke. The ball was there to be hit. It was completely vacant.
थोड़ा सोच के guys.
And Sujit took full opportunity of the gap there and scored a wonderful boundary.
So this is what your partner needs to do. That see now, Arman is looking for the big run. He's looking for the big 100, whereas Sujit Nayak is standing and delivering it, playing a very good shots. And both of these batsmen look pretty much comfortable against the Pacers.
It's important that they don't slow down. Whilst a milestone sometimes, changes the mindset of the batsman, especially when you're closer to 100. And that's where I think somebody like a Sujit needs to continue that momentum. Yes, he's also closer to his milestone of a 50. But then the team scores obviously always is greater than the individual goals.
Indeed, and Sujit is looking flawless. He's finding the boundaries at ease. So now he should be the person who should go and try to play an aggressive game rather than Arman Dafa. A quick running will bring Arman Dafa on a strike. The man we want to see him on a strike because he's just 11 shy of his 100.
A quick and early call. Picking up a fairly easy single by Sujit, moving on to 45.
Across the seam. Played it towards the third man for a single that will keep Arman Dafa on a strike. He moves to 90 and the score moves to 225 for 5 Mumbai. Well, even I want to go to the beach. Well, spectators. Lots of towels and water to keep the players hydrated. It is important for the umpires as well. Well, meantime, it's time for me to leave. Shoaib will take over from here.
Arman is on 90. Interestingly, welcome back, Shoaib.
Thank you, Sundar.
Interestingly, there has been only one-day international 100 scored on this ground by Craig Williams, 129 for Namibia. And one T20 100 by Kevin O'Brien for Ireland. So not really a 100 scoring ground.
Well, yes, and also the fact that there's not a lot of international cricket being played here. Of course, you will be seeing a lot of cricket in the coming months being played in the Oman. But you're right, 100 on this ground is going to be special, especially for this young man Arman Dafa, who's had a sedate tour until now. We know what he's capable of. Tremendous potential, and under 19 India player. So yes, this will do him a lot of good if he can get to his 100.
Beautifully driven back to the bowler. And I welcome my dear friend Neil, who will take you on towards the end of the innings. Welcome back, Neil.
Yes,
Thank
Neil with me in the com box now to take you through until the last ball of the first innings. Neil, you said 250. Clearly, right now, Mumbai are well set to get to around 270 or even 280 for that matter.
Well, yes, a team like this should be looking at that kind of score. Beautifully played. Get a single there.
Come.
You want to come to a safe score first before being too ambitious. The safe score being 230 plus. Come in that zone of 250. And once you reach the 250 mark, you accelerate from there on. Arman Jafar 91 of 97, 8 fours, 1 sixes. And once he goes through with his triple figure mark, we know that acceleration will definitely be on course.
Arman is close to his century, but also Sujit is on 46 of 48. So who will score? Who will get to the landmark first? Is it going to be Arman or Sujit Nayak, who's on 46 of 48? We'll have to wait and see who does that. It could be both of them. It could be neither of them.
Punching it back straight. Single. Well, you said it could be both or it could be neither. After saying that last bit, I wouldn't want to be around the Mumbai camp anywhere close.
Oh yes, but cricket is a funny game. Anything can happen.
A quick single. This is sensible. They're not letting the milestone get on to their heads. Dealing in quick singles. Changing strikes. So that the bowler doesn't have too much time to keep attacking you or planning a wicket. Look at this. Played it hard. Nadeem used his hands to try and stop this, but not to be. So deflection and a single.
This has been a sturdy innings between these two players. When Sujit Nayak came, he was under a lot of pressure, but he's batted really sensibly. That is a beautiful shot off the pads. Has it gone all the way? We will have to wait for the umpire's signal. And yes, he says it's a boundary. What a beautiful flick, use of wrists.
Beautiful, leaning into the shot. Head over the ball and played it handsomely. 43 overs gone. It's 233 for 5.
चलो यार guys.
233 for 5 and 43. Use the hashtag OMNVSMUM, that's Oman versus Mumbai, and tweet in. We could get into an interesting conversation. You have any questions with regards to this game or cricket at large? Throw in. You can see that
Well done, Akio.
little hashtag right below the score. Use that hashtag, tweet in. Meanwhile, Akib
Well bowled, well bowled, well bowled, well bowled.
concedes a single, and I'll bring Arman on strike. Arman 96, Sujit 48. The score's pretty close there.
Chalo guys, chalo guys, chalo guys. Very well done,
Arman
boys.
is on exact double of that of Sujit in almost the double number of balls. Sujit 51, Arman required 100 for his 96. One strike away.
Single.
Not to be so.
Yes, rocked on the back foot and took an easy single. Jatinder Singh in the sweeper cover region.
Shakyu,
Throws
Shakyu,
it back.
Shakyu.
Arman on 97, Sujit on 48. Two landmarks coming up. Driven down the ground for a single. 49 for
Both
Sujit
badhiya,
now.
Akio, both badhiya.
Score
Chalo,
predictor
chalo,
says
chalo, yara,
270.
shabash. Wasim bach ke na.
Once these two guys cross their milestone, I'm sure even 270 would look an easy number to approach. They could probably go beyond that. 97 for Arman. And again, as I said a while back, just one hit away from the big three-figure mark.
Wide signalled by the umpire,
Akib.
so that's another extra. Akib has been a little shaky today, not at his absolute best. He had a sting when he was bowling in the T20s. That is kind of missing today. Another single. Clearly that break hasn't done much good for Akib.
Not just that, also a change in format. Over there,
Last ball,
you
last
have
ball,
to bowl
last ball.
just 4 overs.
Damdal banai raha,
The
last ball,
batsman
damdal jara,
also is
shabash.
looking to score off you. Here, the batsman not necessarily needs to score off you. 49 for Sujit. One away.
Well bowled, yaar.
And that is it. Sujit Naik reaches his half century. A 50 score for him. Looks up towards the heavens. Raises his bat and celebrates. Well done, Sujit.
Well, an absolutely brilliant innings coming in from Sujit. He came in under pressure. There were wickets following all over around him. He comes, steadies the ship, plays a sensible knock, and then when he's on 49, he just dabs it towards the long off and takes a good single. So a very, very nice, effective, calm innings under pressure from Sujit Naik. 50 or 53, he's still seeing how the wind is blowing across the ground. Looking for some big shots now. Clearly, he will be aiming those mid-wicket areas. Expect some big shots coming in from Sujit Naik. Up in the air, catches the call. Just falling short of Sandeep. Now that was a half chance there, should have been taken.
And yeah, that pull was mighty high. Got the elevation, not the distance. Now that brings Arman Jafar on strike, 98 for him. Nadeem bowling his 7th over. It's going to be interesting on how he changes field. The fine leg fielder has been brought inside. There is a cover point, long on, long off. Shortish delivery, goes for the Natraj, and that's a boundary, and that will bring Arman to the 100 mark. Arman Jafar What a knock, what a century. Came in at a time when the wickets were falling, steadied the ship and brought about the massive century. He's looking at his bat, thumbs up to the dugout, and that is a brilliant knock.
Well, what a great innings this has been from Arman, the first century of this tour. And it had to be Arman Jafar. He's toiled hard in the middle. He was there for a long, long time. Fought hard, played sensibly, played those shots when they were needed, and has got to that landmark in fashion. What a great way to bring up his 100. 102 for Arman Jafar. Arman has done splendidly well for himself and the team. This time a slower delivery from Nadeem. Just taps it again towards the fine leg for a single. Let's check that innings from Arman. This is a special innings. He started off well, and then those boundaries kept coming for him throughout the innings. He never slowed it down, and that is why the pressure was always on the Omani bowlers. Look at those shots on the onside. Absolutely gracious. Rocked on the back foot, played on the front foot, was comfortable moving in the crease as well. Has shown what class he is and has scored a century when the team needed the most.
That's right, 10 fours, 1 6, a strike rate of 99, and we're talking about the 50 over format. Mind you, it's not the shorter format. Going at a strike rate of almost 100. A single there for Sujit. What a brilliant knock. 2 innings before this for him. A 16 and then a 20. Nothing really worthwhile to talk about, but then now he's changed the dynamics of the game. Straight to the fielder, will get a single.
.5 overs, 247 for 5. 5 overs after this over. Mumbai have, after losing a few wickets, really come back into the game. They have made sure they get to a decent total now. 250 is definitely a par score on this ground. With these two in the middle, well set. Sujit on 52, Arman on 104. Expect some fireworks.
The intent is there. Connection not to be so. 45 gone, it's 248 for 5.
It is there.
Shakyu, chal jara. Shadi mein ba. Shakyu. Chalo yaar.
Well, now you have Aqib Ilyas bowling the 46th over of the game. And this is where I said that they've missed a trick here.
Chalo
I
guys,
would have ideally wanted Aqib to
Shakyu.
finish off his overs in the around the 35th, 38th over.
Well done, Akyu.
Bowling the 46th over is a little bit of a concern for me.
Runs coming in.
Shoaib, good throw.
Puts in a dive. Great piece of
Well done,
fielding there
Shoaib.
by Shoaib. Couple
Choda
of
nahi
runs
yaar.
nonetheless.
Yes, a good job done there by Shoaib to cover all that ground and then stop the ball. Saved 2 runs for his team. And this is exactly why I'm saying Aqib Ilyas shouldn't be bowling
Oh, well bowled. Lovely bowling.
this over. Of course, he still
Ah,
has
theek hai,
one
theek
over
hai.
left after this one. And if he decides to bowl that, it's going to be the
Chalo, chalo,
48th
chalo,
over
guys.
of the
Chalo,
game.
guys.
What I don't
Bolte
understand
raho,
is,
bolte raho,
in
yaar.
conjunction with what you said, Bilal has 3 overs to
Quick
go.
change, guys. Quick change, guys.
Kaleem has 2 overs to go.
Shabash, shabash.
I mean, why?
Shakyu, Shakyu.
Well, a very difficult question to answer. We'll have to ask Akib when we meet over a cup of coffee. Now that has been played so well. Arman Jafar absolutely middled that ball and hammered that into the mid-wicket region for a 6. Well, I have no words. What a great shot. Look at that. He played that shot and he didn't even look at that. As soon as he middled it, he knew that it's gone for a 6.
That's right, he's trying to now maximize of whatever little energy he has. He would want to go big, want to hit those big sixes, try and get as many runs as possible. Because I sense the heat is getting on to him. And mind you, with that 6, they complete a 100-run partnership between these two, Arman and Sujit. Massive hit. This is the first 100 runs partnership of the tour, coming in between Arman and Sujit. Arman on 110,
Well done, Akyu, well done, Akyu.
56 for Sujit. Bringing those lovely visuals there. Perched up on the 22nd floor.
Rashid, our cameraman, just landed a few days back. And he's straight on the job. Coming back to cricket and Akib bowling the 46th over.
Bas, bas.
We will have to wait and see how Arman approaches the remaining 3 deliveries.
Thoda aur khul ja.
Yes, as rightly said by Neil, it is hot out there. Arman has stayed there for a long time. Deft touch.
Ruk gaya, Timmy,
Played it fine. Will only be a single. Arman on 111 now.
Sir, ball.
Akib would be wondering,
Very well done, Akyu.
maybe questioning his own decision. And then there is a massive crane right in front of our eyes. Looks a little scary.
Well bowled.
Looks straight from some movie scenes where the crane comes right in front of your face. That's a visual right now. That's exactly how it looks to
Well,
us.
This is a little bit scary.
No, and this crane is not carrying any cameras.
Wow. End of over number 46. 4 more overs to go. 260 for 5 Mumbai.
Ready, quick.
46 overs gone. Mumbai are 260 for 5, and you can see on the screens there is a big red crane, and just behind that, behind the television, it's me and Neil and Sundar behind us. Wave, Sundar, please wave your hands. Yeah.
The hands are cut, don't worry. That's Tahir at the mid wicket.
He's covered the crane. Yeah.
Wow. He's got the lenses to cover like probably the Mars. His lenses could get you visuals from the moon, I'm telling you. If there was a crane on moon, he'd probably bring it out too.
Right, so as we said, there's a lot of construction, a lot of upgrades happening. Neil was out there along the sidelines with the infrastructure development team, and they are doing a brilliant job upgrading this beautiful scenic ground in Muscat, Oman.
A lot coming up in the next month and a half. This ground will be transformed, and I tell you, look, a piece of beauty. Shot, slow, and let it go. That sounded poetic. Shot, slow, let it go.
One ball, sir.
A quick delivery from Bilal. Wanted to just guide that. Those are our crew, our team members. We're bringing you live pictures from Oman Cricket Academy grounds. Another short delivery. This time he's got hold of it. That one has gone sailing over into the other park.
The sound of the bat. The moment the ball connected to the bat, we knew that this was going outside the orbit, and that's exactly how it looked like. Brilliant piece of cricket. Arman now loosening up. He's going all hammer and tongs, and rightly so.
Another short delivery played up. Did not time it too well, but will still race away towards the boundary. So a 6 followed by a beautiful looking shot. 4 more runs.
We spoke about this a while back, that if these two guys stick around, cross their milestone, they will definitely go and surpass the 270 mark very comfortably, and that's exactly what it is. 270 for 5 in 46.3 overs. Mind you, there is some serious amount of cricket yet to come.
Well, this is some really ordinary bowling from Bilal. Someone has to tell him that he's bowling in the death overs, and you can't be bowling length deliveries or short deliveries to a man who's well set, who's way above his century now. He's on 122. You need to get those Yorkers in, my friend. Get those darting Yorkers in. There you go. This is much better. Much better. And Arman was just strolling around in the park. Had that been a direct hit, it would have been curtains for him.
And rightly so. You don't need to dive in for, runs like these. You're getting that run. Well, even if you, there was no chance that he would have made it. So there was no way that he would have thought of diving in or running hard. He knew there was a hit or a miss chance. 50% either way. Score predicted now jumping up to 295. Wow. That's going to be humongous. That's going to be very, very steep for the Oman boys. Mind you, Oman has some experience pumped into the team. Jatinder Singh. Fuller than delivery again. Will be a single. That'll bring Arman back on strike.
So finally Bilal is bowling where he's supposed to be bowling. Learned his lesson the hard way. Gave 2 gifts in the form of short balls, and Arman was more than happy to grab them. One dispatched over square leg, the other towards mid-wicket. Now again a good delivery.
Over.
So barring those 2 deliveries, Bilal has done a decent job in this 47th over of the innings. Mumbai 272 for 5.
Mumbai lost the toss earlier today and was sent into bat. Yashasvi Jaiswal 27 of 21 got a start, but then a decision that he wasn't very happy about went against him. Akashit Gomel 5 of 29. And then Arman Jafar. It's been an Arman Jafar show since then. 122 of 113. Chinmay Sutar got a start but couldn't convert it. Hardik Tamore and Shams Mulani 2 and 4 for them, and Sujit Naik has stuck around. 58 of 60. Both of these guys have got a partnership of 120 runs and 100 deliveries. They've done really, really well to not just stabilize the Mumbai ship, but then bring it to shore to safety.
Yes, and they also have Aman Khan waiting in the wings. We know how well he can hit the white ball. So they still have some batting left, Mumbai. They should be targeting 300 from here on, for sure. And Nadeem brought into the attack. Starts off well. The plan is as simple as it can get from here on for Oman. They won't be able to take all the wickets. All they need to do is restrict Mumbai to below 300. And they can only do that if they bowl Yorkers.
They need to get this man, Arman. If Oman is successful in getting rid of Arman Jafar now, they would fancy their chances, hope and expect that Mumbai could be tamed down. But if not, he's going to create a havoc.
Full toss and taken. Not timing it too well. Arman Jafar was tired, played a tired shot, and the mid-wicket did a pretty decent job taking that low catch. So finally Nadeem gets a wicket and Arman Jafar is dismissed.
Good catch there in the outfield. Not very easy when the ball is dying on you in front of you and you have to dive forward to take these catches. But what a knock. What a fabulous knock coming in from Arman Jafar. Done really, really well. Stuck around, came in one down at the fall of the wicket of Yashasvi Jaiswal. And since then, has been there with many partners. But look at that. That's what you receive, a standing ovation. Stood his ground, scored heavily, and once he cleared his three-figure mark, scored quickly as well. 11 fours, 3 sixes, 122 of 114 balls. Arman Jafar.
Yes, a simple plan has resulted in a wicket. They were looking for those Yorkers. Executed some. The last delivery was a low full toss. Again, a very difficult ball to hit. And that is exactly what happened. Arman Jafar played a shot that was not timed too well. And a good catch at mid-wicket. 273 for 6 now, Mumbai. 47.2 overs. And Aman Khan is the new man in, who will be looking to get a start as soon as possible. As the batsman crossed on the previous delivery, it is Sujit Naik who will be facing Nadeem. Hashtag OMNVSMUM, Oman versus Mumbai. That's the hashtag. If you want to get in touch with us, you can tweet your questions, feedback, trivia, whatever you feel like. And we'll be more than happy to discuss. Sujit Naik on strike now. It's going to be Nadeem who will be bowling his third ball of the 48th over. Slower delivery, played up in the air, just one bounce, falling short of the long on fielder.
Chalo guys, chalo guys, chalo guys. Go ahead. Please sir. Thank you.
The charge will have to be taken by the new man. Fresh legs. Rehydrated. Aman Khan. He's the kinds who can hit those big ones. And for those big ones to come, he'll have to be on strike. Ensure that Sujit gets his breathing space on the non-striker's end.
In the block hole, looking for two, but there is a fielder there. Sandeep does the job, throws it to the keeper. That's a good throw, strong arm there from Sandeep. We are running late by 5 minutes as of now, and there are another 2 good overs to go after this. But it's the heat, isn't it, Neil? It's so hot out there. You need to give a breather to these players. Nadeem has been a tad bit expensive. 2 more balls to go in this over. Short delivery played up in the air, just clears the fielder at mid-off, and the ball will trickle away for a 4. So an effective shot, saw that the fielder was in, played it over that fielder, and has got 4 runs for himself.
A little too high for the fielder there. Sujit would be seeing the ball like a football. Smacked it clean. Just a delivery in this over remaining. Nadeem would do good to finish this without giving away a boundary. Picked up a very big wicket. A single to end the over. 48 overs gone, 280 for 6.
Come on, batsman.
Ready, batsman ready.
So Bilal to continue. Still looking for a wicket. Sujit now needs to take charge and try to maximize whatever he can, because he's the one who's set out there, 66 of 65. He's played really well. Should be looking for some big hits.
Glided towards the third man. .282. 10 more deliveries to go from here on, and in those 10, Mumbai has enough ammunition to reach the 300 mark. But at the same time, the Omani bowlers know that of this batting pair, one of them has been there long enough and would be equally tired. And he is the one who's calling for the second and running the second as well. We're talking about Sujit Nayak. 2 runs coming off that shot. Should have been just a single.
Yes, that's good running between the wickets. Sujit playing that shot, taking the first run hard. And now he's a little tired. Another good delivery. This is good bowling from Bilal. This is what he can do best in the given scenario, and this is what he's doing.
Can Sujit pull out a Yuvraj Singh? Hit a few sixes and bring about his own half century, in fact. He's on 69, requires 31. 5 sixes and a single, that's about it. Doesn't even need to do a Yuvraj.
Well, I like your optimism, Neil.
Well, he's on strike now.
Yes, let's do the calculations. Let's do the math.
Take a single, get on
Himself.
strike for the next over, and then you have 6 deliveries to hit 5 sixes. There you go. Simple math.
Simple math.
But then it's easier said than done.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I must say that Sujit himself, again, a very stylish left-hander. There's something about left-handed batsmen.
Nicely played. Gave room to himself and then played that towards the sweeper cover. Along the carpet, 1 run, and he keeps strike. So he is following your instructions, Neil. 49 overs gone, 287 for 6.
चलो 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 यार शाबाश
बिलाल भाई के लिए क्लैप कीजिए आपने
किया ना बिलाल भाई शाह बिलाला
So Nadeem to bowl the final over of the innings. Length delivery again played up in the air. Will fall short of the long on fielder. Just a single, in fact 2 runs for Sujit Naik.
Still has an opportunity, mathematically. 5 sixes or 4 sixes and a 4. All permutation combinations intact. Running on the last tick of his battery.
Running on reserve fuel. Will definitely need to recharge his energy in the innings break, which is a decent one. It's a lunch break, a long break. Need to find a tree somewhere to go and lie down. Another good delivery this time in the block hole. We'll be back at 2 o'clock local time. So set your alarm clocks, have your lunch and join us for the second innings. .290 for 6, 49.2 overs. Last 4 deliveries left.
I'm sure Mumbai would be aiming to breach the 300 mark. That should be a very strong psychological barrier to break. And Aman Khan can very well do that. Scored a quick fire 31 in the second T20. Into the gap. And that'll be a boundary. You spoke about that this man can do it, played it really beautifully, dissecting the field there. 4 coming in.
Well ball, Shabash.
I'm sure that Sujit will be telling his partner Aman that, buddy, go ahead and play all the rest of the deliveries. Don't make me run. Just don't make me run. There are 3 more balls to go.
Yes, that was placed beautifully. He did not time it too well, was not off the middle of the bat as well. But the key was placement. It was right between the mid-wicket and the square leg fielder, resulting in 4 runs. 3 more deliveries to go. Mumbai 294. Can they get 6 runs? A minimum of 6 runs in the next 3. Nadeem, can you bowl a toe-breaking, toe-crushing Yorker? He bowls a full toss, a juicy one at that. Middled it, out of the park, 6 runs.
Well, that maximum, Mumbai breached the 300 mark. It's 300 in quick time. 2 more deliveries to go. And what Aman has done is absolutely effortless. Look at that. The ball has gone beyond the boundary, beyond the stadium, beyond the roads. Wow. I would be scared to drive on that road while Aman is batting. In fact, there's a car parked right out there. I'm sure the owner would run after this delivery to get the car away from there.
Yes, I hope it's not Nadeem's car.
He's standing deep in the crease,
expecting the Yorker.
and he's gone. He's gone. What an anticlimax there coming in from Aman Khan. He hit a 4, hit a 6 and a wicket.
Well, this is really good bowling from Nadeem, because as we all were expecting a Yorker, so was Aman Khan. And suddenly he saw a length delivery, did not know how to react. Getting a thick edge, and Suraj, the keeper, takes a good catch. So Aman Khan has a very short cameo, has done a decent job for his team. 13 of 6 with 1 4 and a 6 in that innings. Mumbai lose their 7th in fact, apologies.
And rightly so. Sujit Naik kept away from strike for all 3 deliveries. One last delivery to come. Mumbai has done really well, exceptionally well, reaching the 300 mark. There was a mini collapse in the middle order, but then a fantastic partnership coming in from Sujit Naik and Arman Jafar. Stabilized the ship, and then once they both reached their milestone of 50 and 100, they went on to go for those big ones. Drumil Matkar will face the last delivery.
Shuffle across, up in the air. Can this be Nadeem's 4th? Yes, it is. 4 wickets for Nadeem. A decent over to end the innings. Mumbai reaching the 300 mark. So everyone should be happy with the performance, especially Nadeem. Look at that. Another wicket here. 4-wicket haul for Nadeem. Drumil Matkar is out for a duck. And Mumbai have finally managed to get to the 300 mark. They end their innings on 300. And when Oman comes out to bat, it's going to be 301. That will be required for them to chase and win this second one-day game.
An uphill task for the Oman boys, requiring 301 in 50 overs. This is their home ground. It is the wicket that they've played on for a very long time. They know how it operates. They know what will happen. But they didn't know that Mumbai also would have read this wicket really well. Yashasvi Jaiswal starting off brilliantly, sending the ball packing many a miles in literally all directions. Scored a quick fire 27 of 21 before he was adjudged out, caught behind. And then Arman Jafar, ruthless as ever, kept scoring at regular intervals with those boundaries, peppering them across the ground. The spinners also couldn't make much of an impact as far as his batting is concerned. But wickets on the other end, well, they weren't around to support him for long.
Yes, wickets kept falling during that middle phase. The spinners were brought into the action. Nestor did a brilliant job. And then came Sujit Nayak and Arman Jafar. And as you rightly said, it was the Jafar show. Scored a brilliant 100, 122. And at a very brisk pace, Sujit Nayak and Arman Jafar kept the scoreboard ticking. And then once they got to their hallmarks, the half century and the century, they started playing those big shots. So in the end, Oman scoring, in fact Mumbai scoring 300 runs, and Oman need 301 to win. That is how the Mumbai scorecard looks. Yashasvi Jaiswal 27 of 21, Akashit Gomel scoring 5, Arman Jafar a brilliant century, first of this tour, 122 of 114 deliveries. Chinmay Sutar looked good for his 37. Hardik fell cheaply on 2. Shams Mulani not performing with the bat, scoring 4 of 9. Sujit Nayak then came in and built a partnership with Arman Jafar, scored 73 of 70. Aman Khan scoring 13 of 6, and Dhrumil Matkar scored a golden duck. So extras 17, a total of 300 for Mumbai.
Well, Oman did impress us with their bowling in bits and pieces, but Bilal Khan, 9 overs 54, being the lead bowler, couldn't pick up a wicket. Kalimullah, 8 overs 40, picked up a wicket. Wasim Ali, 6 overs 32, 2 overs 13, 9 overs 60 for Aqib Ilyas, extremely expensive. Nestor Damba, 7 overs 30 and 2, 4 wickets for Mohammad Nadeem. He was the pick of the wickets, but again, the most expensive as well.
Well, interesting is that Nestor Dhamba, who bowled so well, was just given 7 overs, did not complete his quota of 10. So Oman need 301 runs in 50 overs. We are live from Oman Cricket Academy ground. We will have to wait to see how that run chase goes, and that will be after a short break. We will be resuming action at 2 o'clock local time. Until then, have your lunch, rest well, and tune in for rest of the action.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Oman Cricket Academy, the venue for the OD series, the one-day series between Mumbai and Oman. Oman had hosted Mumbai for the T20 series before this, ended up on the winning side 2-1. In the one-day series, Mumbai has won the first game. This is the second one. Earlier today, Oman's captain Aqib won the toss, elected to field first, putting Mumbai to bat. Yashasvi Jaiswal scoring 27 of 21. Akarshit Gomel 5 of 29. Arman Jafar top scoring with 122 of 114. What a star knock. Chinmay Sutar 37 of 47. Hardik Tamore 2 of 6. 4 of 9 for Shams Mulani, and Sujit Nayak there staying not out on 73 of 70, while Aman Khan 13 of 6. Drumil Matkar couldn't open his account but ended up being on the side that scored 300 in 50 overs. Joining me in the commentary box is Abid.
Thank you very much, Neil. The bowling has been very expensive here. Bilal Khan 9 overs 54, wicketless he was. Kalimullah 8 overs 40 runs and picked up a wicket. Wasim Ali 6 overs 32. Sandeep 13 from 2. Aqib Ilyas was expensive, bowled 9 overs for his 60, picked up a wicket. Nestor Damba gave 30 runs in 7 overs, picked up a couple of wickets. But then one man did the difference here, picking up 4 wickets. It was definitely a bowler to be named, Mohammad Nadeem. In 9 overs, given away 67 runs and picked up 4 wickets. Been slightly expensive, but yes, talking about the wickets column, he's been absolutely fantastic. Oman need 301 runs in 50 overs. Now that is massive, Neil.
It indeed is. It indeed is. But then they have this man walking in, Jatinder Singh, wearing jersey number 10. He's the man who could make a world of a difference for this Omani side. 301 in 50 overs. They'll have to go a little over 6 per over. They'll have to ensure that they play the long inning.
Yeah, very much depends on these two players, these two pair of opening pairs. If they getting a good start and 10 overs, maintain 80 to 70 runs without losing a wicket, I think Oman has a very much chance to make a comeback into this contest.
That's right. They'll have to ensure that they don't lose too many wickets. This wicket is a good wicket to bat on. We've seen that. Nice and hard the ball comes onto the bat. Whatever little moisture was there, the overnight moisture, had dried up in the first couple of hours. You saw that in the later half of the innings. Mumbai had it kind of easy to get those runs coming, barring when the spinners were bowling.
Well, indeed, there was assist for both the pacers and the spinners, irrespectively if you bowl at the right channel. Now, it is Jatinder Singh who's taking guard. The first man to go blast. Well, 50 overs game it is and 301 runs. It's a mighty total that they need to chase, but they need to do things or two at right and rightly well.
Well, yes, a mighty total and a mighty effort. But I'm telling you, this is going to be a cracker of a game, and the game begins. Bowling outside the off stump, the first one, letting it go, Jatinder.
Good decision. You need to take time. Now, Neil, it is not about how you chase this. It is your temperament will be tested here. You need to take your time. You need to stick around. It is not that 300 runs you will achieve in 20 overs or 30. You need to bat deep.
That's right. Big shout and given. Jatinder Singh, the big man, the big wicket. He will walk back. And what a prized wicket Mohit has got. A phenomenal wicket. The first delivery that he bowled was wide outside the off stump. He corrects his line and gets the ball to come into Jatinder. Gets a faint edge. Jatinder just looks back and the damage is done. Hardik Tamore completes the catch. Jatinder Singh walks back.
Well, that is a big blow now to the team Oman. Walking back is Jatinder Singh without scoring. He's got out on nil. Well, what a bowl that was by Mohit Awesti. He has bowled really well, kept the batsman in early stages, keeping him guessing. Jatinder Singh, well, a big loss to Team Oman.
That's a very big shocker. Hadn't expected that to happen. But Oman on back foot in the very first over, Abid.
Yeah, definitely. It will get more harder for them to chase down. They have over here. Why do Jatinder need to chase the ball? I mean, it's an early stage. New ball will definitely shine, and Jatinder made a mess of it.
Akib Ilyas, the skipper, comes in. One drop. Mohit picking up a brilliant big wicket. As Akib Ilyas comes in now.
This one straight away, Apish. And go on for 4 runs. Lucky, a risky shot there. Done by Akib Ilyas. He looks in hurry.
Well, yeah, he almost threw a kitchen sink at it. There was a diving effort at 2 instances. But the ball going safe into the fence for a 4. First boundary of the innings coming in from the first over. Has been an eventful over so far. A wicket, a boundary. All of the action coming in right here.
Mohit is bowling exceptionally well with the new ball. This one cuts it well into the gap. 4 runs, 2 back-to-back boundaries for number 50.
A shot wide and punished. Akib is showing the intent. Rushing through. Probably just trying to break the momentum of the bowler.
I really think that is a plan behind playing aggressive shots. You have just lost a wicket.
No!
It is the reason they want to put the bowler on the back foot. Definitely.
That's right. One last delivery to come. 8 runs in this over, both coming in the face of boundaries. Mohit starting the proceedings for Mumbai from pavilion end. Picked up a wicket, a big wicket of Jatinder Singh. Very second delivery of the innings.
This is interesting that you get out scoring 50 runs in 2020 and then you get out on duck on 50 overs format. Now that was the wicket Oman had kept a big prize on, but Jatinder fall on the first over. It's end of the first over, 8 for 1. Now Deepak Shetty is getting a start from the Amirat end.
Still persisting with a couple of slips.
Perfect field placement. Shoaib for the first time has come in to bat. You have seen all that happening from the closest place, known as striking end. I've seen departure of Jatinder Singh and 2 back-to-back boundaries of Akib Ilyas.
That's right. Massive responsibilities on these two, Shoaib and Akid now. Playing it away from the body and letting the ball go. It's racing and will reach the fence. That's a 4.
Well, that was a cracking shot. A loose delivery. A lot width was in offer. Easy picking for the batsman. And there was a gap available. And batsman capitalized it well. Now all the runs that have come in has come in the shape of the boundaries.
That's right, well spotted there. 12 runs, 3 boundaries. And it stays like that. No runs off the willow yet from the perspective of singles or doubles.
Indeed. And now the partnerships are the crucial. You need to have a partnership of 100 runs partnership, a couple of 50 runs partnership. That is what the crucial is. What happened in the Mumbai's inning was there was a couple of partnerships.
That's right, partnerships are extremely important. You got to build them, you got to nurture them, got to score of them. Mind you, it's a different format. It's not a 20-over game where you can go hammer and tongs. 1 over can change the game. Here, you have to build innings. You have to stick around, go on to play the long haul, ensure that you're getting as much benefit as you can by staying the long game.
Now this is sensible. Shoaib have got what was required from the over 4 runs, and now he can watch out, leave the ball which are difficult ones. Yes, if you can get a loose delivery coming your way, you can go after it.
That's right. For the loose one to come, you have to ensure that you keep taking those singles and doubles.
Well, you just don't compete with each other. You also learn from each other as well. So if you watch the inning of Mumbai, you have a lot to learn from it.
That's right. Soft hands opening the blade. You get a single, and that'll be the end of the over. 2 overs gone. It's 13 for 1.
Shams Molani, the skipper of Mumbai, is having a few words with the umpire. Doesn't seem happy. Mohit Avasti have provided the early breakthrough, which was much needed. Oh, there was a width available for Shoaib. Try too hard, maybe. A wild swing of the bat. Oh, he's late. He was late there, definitely. He swung his bat a little late. Mohit once again. This time he connects it well. That will raise away for 4.
Boundaries coming in easy. It was Akib earlier and now Shoaib joining the party. Every time there is width on offer, they're making it merry. And that's what the Mumbai bowlers need to understand. That while they have 300 runs in the bag, doesn't mean that you bowl looseness and let the Omani batsmen settle in. For the Oman batsmen, well, these are free gifts. Christmas coming in early.
Wide delivery there. A lot of width Mohit is providing now at the moment. It's easy picking for the batsman. I reckon if he bowls in the similar fashion, you just said 300, I reckon 400 can be chased down. I mean, yes, Neil, I've seen in the first one day as well that there were the bowlers, especially the fast bowler from the Mumbai, was really not, the threat to the batsman. They were not pitching at the right channel.
Oh, look at that. That was close. That was close. Mohit has to bring it closer. There you go. Angling in and then just slightly moving away from the willow.
This is better now. At least he's testing the batsman with the both side of the swing. The problem has been that those wideish deliveries are a concern for Mohit.
Get a single. Six runs already of this over. Mohit will have to ensure, in fact both the bowlers will have to ensure that they don't bowl that line which is outside the off stump, way outside the off stump, giving a little too much of width to the batsman.
Well, no, it's windy conditions.
Big shout and given. That is it. The skipper walks back. Akib is gone. Seen the way he was holding his seam. The seam was angling inside. Pitched the ball. The ball moved in sharp. Outside edge into the gloves. Beautiful delivery. Asking the batsman to come out and play that shot. Inviting him, tempting him. Giving into the resistance. And that is the end of Akib.
Well, a captain walking out. Really there was no need to chase that ball. After hitting 2 boundaries, scored 8 runs in 5 deliveries. And the captain puts the team on back foot now. More pressure for Team Oman. 19 for 2.
Nadeem is the new man in. Coming in to give company to Shoaib. Mohit picked up both the wickets. 2 big wickets. Jatinder Singh and then Akib Ilyas. One last delivery to come. Let's have a quick look at the field setting. 2 slip, 1 gully. More of a flying slip kind of a position, more than gully. Letting it go, dot ball to end the over. What a splendid over coming to an end. 3 overs gone, it's 19 for 2.
A trouble here for Oman. Played with soft hands. Shoaib. There has been a Oman have lost 2 their premium batsmen. Jatinder Singh and Akib Ilyas to follow, the skipper. The team really needs a partnership here.
Back to the bowler. Very attacking field set. On the offside for Shoaib.
Well, there are days when you really dominate with the ball and then with the bat as well. I expect something similar from Nadeem.
A quick look at the field. Look at this. His offside field is completely packed. Very attacking field. While the onside considerably vacant. Just two fielders on the onside. A very squarish square leg. Now there you go, Dave Watmore on the other ground, right behind us, training with the Nepal squad. They've been training here for the last few days. Will be going in to play the World Cricket League, WCL Level 2. They have their matches against Oman and USA lined up. PNG also coming in later now here.
Shoaib is looking to build some inning there. Playing it defensively. Yes, Neil very rightly said, there is a lot of games that is being lined up in this ground. Not only in this ground, but that schedule of Oman and UAE is packed tight. If you see at the UAE, they have an IPL, they have World Cup, and then Oman has a World Cup, WCL. A lot of games is going to happen in this region.
That's right. A lot of cricket coming in this part of the world. Again, a couple of slips in position. Defensively played. Cover comes into play and that'll be a dot ball to end the over. 4 overs gone, it's 19 for 2. A maiden over from Deepak.
Neil, I'm still wondering what happened to Akib. Was he trying to score too hard?
No, I think that was a very good ball that he got out on, to be very honest. Abid, what Mohit had done was brought the ball in very sharp. And then a very late movement away from the bat, inviting the batsman. And that's exactly what we were talking about. Invite the batsman to play that shot. You can't be bowling on the stumps constantly. You have to bowl in that channel outside the off stump so that there's a trigger point for the batsman to come out and play. That's exactly what he's doing even now. He did the same thing for Jatinder outside the off stump. The hanging bat will always give you nicks and edges.
The ball is swinging into the right-hander and swinging it well. I think the swing had done the damage. It's a blessing if you can control your swing with the new ball. It's an art.
Well, yes, and that art comes with a lot of practice. In a packed offside field, ensuring that they don't get their singles. This is what you have to do. You have to block those singles, stop the flow of runs, and then that will induce the mistake from the batsman. We saw a
made an over previous one. Over here also 3 dot deliveries, 9 deliveries without runs, without scoring. The pressure is on the batsman now.
It's mounting. Another dot ball here. 10 dot balls on throat.
Mohit doing really well. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. And it'll be smart of Nadeem to not actually come out and try and play the outside the off stump ball. It's going to be amazing to see what Mohit does now. He's got the batsman on the back foot. This time on to the onside. There will be runs on this. In fact, a couple of them. When you have such a tight offside field, you have very little margin there. You can't afford to bowl anything on the stumps or down the leg side.
Off the mark, Nadeem there. Definitely well spotted, Neil. There. You need to keep it continuously on the same channel. That is our cameraman, Mukhayyar Ali. A lovely person and a hard worker. That will bring the over to an end. Only 2 off it. It's 5 overs gone, 21 for 2.
Good display of front foot defense there by Shoaib.
It is more of a kind of, now they are on a back foot. They will be looking to just somehow get the ball older, because with the new ball, the Mohit and Deepak have dominated the batsmen.
That's right. And to get the ball old, you need to hit the ball on the wicket. You need to hit it on the pitch. Oh, big shout, big shout. The umpire's not interested. He looks down and walks out.
Yeah, Deepak realizes himself there was a height an issue.
Look at this.
These were the...
Oh,
Yes.
It is close. I would say it was close on the knee rolls, but yeah.
Is a satisfied Deepak there. Well, a wicket from here, Neil, would be definitely a disaster for Oman.
That's right. Punching it down, a dot ball. Yeah, the tactic of getting the ball to scruff up or get old, lose the shine, is to hit the ball hard on the hard surfaces, right straight on the wicket or on the practice wickets. You have to hit it hard to get the ball surface scruffled up, because that's the hard surface. If it goes on the grass, it wouldn't change much, but on the hard surface, oh yes.
Kind of that shot need to be repeated, but finding a gap is a problem now here. Well, some coaching classes I think I need from you, Neil.
Well, these are just tactical moves more than coaching.
Yeah, for the 50 overs, ideal way to bat, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
Also, the other way to look at it is that you don't want the ball to become too scruffy too soon because it loses the hardness. Wouldn't come on your bat and get off ricochet of the bat nicely. Also, then you're assisting the spinners to come and use the scruffed up ball better. So it's like a two-edged sword, Abid.
Indeed. The coach of Oman really will be worried now at this moment. Should be worried.
One delivery to come. He's bowled well again, Deepak.
There have not been runs really coming from the bat. There have been boundaries or there have been absolutely nothing. So somebody need to remind Oman that they need to chase 300.
And a dot ball to end the over. A barrage of dot balls coming in. 6 overs gone. 22 for 2.
Mohit Awasthi to continue from the pavilion end, and he's the only bowler who picked up 2 wickets with his in-swingers. Again a huge one, big appeal here, is it gone? Umpire is unmoved.
I would love to watch it again because that surely was a very, very confident appeal.
Well, Neil, for me it's closed.
Oh, I think he had got his front foot outside the line of the off stump. Probably the impact was outside the off stump line.
And maybe the height would be an issue because that feet was well advanced.
.22 for 2.
Isn't it a good idea to be slightly over the line?
Wide will be called, and that is exactly what it is.
Neil, I reckon when the bowler is swinging the ball in or out, you need to cut the swing, and being in the initial stages of the game, keeper being standing behind, you can have a slightly use the crease and be slightly ahead of the crease.
Well, yeah, again, every batsman has a different way to approach it. Some batsmen prefer coming forward to cut the movement of the ball, and some batsmen like to stay deep in the crease. They like to stay deep in the crease to let the ball do its movement and then play the ball. The two schools of thoughts.
Perfect example here where Nadeem have advanced and did not read the line completely, yorked himself.
More of a premeditated shot. He saw the ball coming in. He thought that he'll be able to flick the ball down on the leg. Not to be so.
Well, a lot of windy. Back to the bowler. And now Mohit, after getting those 2 wickets, is right on to the top of the batsman. Whatever he's doing, he's creating the pressure. He's creating those chances as well.
That's right. When you've taken a couple of wickets, even the batsman realizes that there's some problem that we need to address. We need to be extremely careful against this bowler, and probably because of which they go on the back foot and play against their natural style.
Oh,
Did that carry? Did that carry? Would be interesting to see if the ball really carried all the way to the fielder in the slips.
I think that just carried. We'll need a replay here. Oh, I think that did carry a bit. Just carried there.
$24 for 2 in 6.4 overs.
Oh, God. Easy dismissal here. Shoaib walking back. Well, what a trap here. Avasti gets the third wicket.
He's been phenomenal today. Nothing short of magical what he's doing today for his side. Getting that movement off the deck and then extracting that edge. Again, the same thing. Outside the off-stump line. Inviting the batsman to play. And the hanging bat does the damage. Outside edge into the gloves. Gone. Shoaib Khan, 10 of 23.
Suraj Kumar has come into bat now and Oman is in deep trouble here. Avasti has taken 3 wickets. Have a look at the replay. A perfect sitter here. He has set him up, giving it a batsman a chance, giving it out and in. Well, what a bowling it is. One of this spell.
Brilliant spell there. He's been bowling phenomenally. Planning his wickets really well. Setting up. अरे ये क्या हो रहा है?
This is what is happening here. I mean, it's very difficult situation when you have to do a commentary job while you have a crane over your head.
Well, I mean, it's very funny, but then it's kind of difficult to concentrate. The crane is actually coming on top of you. Meanwhile, Mohit, last delivery, big shout and given. That is it. Mohit gets his fourth, and Suraj has to take the long walk back. LBW plumb in front of the stumps.
Oh, what a breakthrough here. What a wicket here. 2 on 2. Mohit Avasti, you beauty. What a great bowling here. Big in swinger. And he knew it. It's a trap right in front the moment bat have hit the pad.
Dejected Suraj Kumar on a golden duck. Mohit Avasti picking up 4 wickets. All 4 that have gone today. 7 overs gone. It's 24 for 4.
this just can't be happening here. Mohit can't be out of this game.
Soft nudge. Dot ball. Deepak continuing from the far end. Requires attention on his finger.
Yeah, he says thumbs up. He'll be happy. We will be happy to see him back.
Oh, absolutely. Would love to see him back in action, going for his 5th. He would be keen to do that as well. Absolutely in momentum.
And you need to give a credit to Deepak Shetty as well, because he's been doing a fantastic job with containing. I mean, 3 over 6 runs. He haven't picked up a wicket, but then he's been very economical.
4 wickets that Mohit took. He started off with Jatinder. Then Akib. And look at that. Everything, every single wicket that he's picked up. He's been amazing. It's not those chance wickets. He's planned his wickets and got his 4. 3 caught behind, 1 LBW.
Well, now solid defense here from Sandeep along with Nadeem. Both these batsmen need to play a magical knock, I would say that too, in terms of taking the team home.
That's right. They'll have to stick around. They'll have to create this partnership. They'll have to build it. They'll have to just stick around for some more time.
Kept it low all along the carpet. There'll be 1. Well, getting 4 wickets out in just 25 runs, it's really, really hard for Team Oman now. They will have to play their skins out.
Hardik Tamore, the wicket-keeper there. Partner in crime with Mohit. Shams Mulani. He'll be a happy skipper. His team's done well in both the departments. When they came into bat, scored 300. And now, dominating with the ball, 4 wickets.
Really, really hats off to Mohit Awasthi, the way he bowled. He bowled all his heart out. He got the momentum. When you get the rhythm and momentum all together, then it is really gets very hard for the batsman to stop someone like Mohit Awasthi.
Dot ball to end the 8th. So it's 25 for 4 after 8 overs. There'll be a change in the voices in commentary box. It's going to be Shoaib and Sundaram.
Thank you, Neil. And as rightly said by Neil, there's a change in the com box. It's me, Shoaib. With me is Sundar. 8 overs, 25 for 4, Sundar.
The top order has been completely rocked by the Mumbai fast bowlers. And probably the first time we have actually seen the hostile fast bowling from the Mumbai bowlers, and they have probably been able to extract a lot more on this pitch, even though the pitch has dried down a little bit.
Yes, you're right, and specifically Mohit in particular has been exceptional. 4 for 19 in his 4 overs.
Top class bowling, pitching up to the batsman. inducing the batsman to make a mistake. We have had some outswingers, ball coming in, and he has kept his bowling completely, on the money, and that has given him 4 wickets.
Yes, he's been very disciplined with his line and length, and that has given him 4 wickets. All top 4 wickets for Mohit. They've got an attacking field placement for Nadeem. 3 slips and a short leg, along with a point, a covers. A nice attacking field placement.
Mumbai wants to try and close out as soon as possible because they clearly see an opportunity that, they have been dependent so much on the top order. This is a good time for the middle order to try and make a match out of it.
Yes, and as we speak, another peach of a delivery from Mohit. All the close-in fielders coming close to the Omani batters, trying to play with them, distract them a little bit. Lot of chirping going around.
That ball pitched outside the off stump, and Nadeem was almost more walking and trying to play a shot on the onside, which was just not there.
Another edge, an appeal, big appeal, but the umpire says no, not out. A similar delivery, something that we've seen 4 times already, 3 in fact. And this one just missing the outside edge of the bat. Look at that, nice bounce and carry.
Beaten definitely, but looked like probably the bat clipped the pads. We were talking earlier, typically when a batsman does nick, there is always a tendency for the batsman to look behind. And that probably is a giveaway.
Yes, a natural instinct to look behind as soon as you edge the ball to see whether the keeper has caught it, whether the ball has carried. This time a foolish delivery. Played down the ground. Will it go all the way? Yes, it will. So they don't have a mid-off in position. And that ball was played straight. Nadeem gets a boundary.
Juicy full toss, I would say, and played well. Even the full toss needs to be put off. I think it's important that, Oman doesn't lose out on opportunities. So that should give some confidence. 30 for 4 in the 9th over.
Again, this is an interesting field placement. They don't have a mid-off in place, and they want the batsman to play those drives so that they create an edge. This is excellent captaincy from Shams. Again, played down straight. This time it won't go all the way. This is good captaincy.
Definitely trying to build pressure, and 2 for that shot. 32 for 4 after 9.
So it's 9 overs 30 for 4, and we are living dangerously here. We have a crane right in front of us, very close to us. I think there you see on the screens right now, that's us behind that red crane.
I think definitely the Oman team needs some kind of boost and lift up. So maybe instead of the crane being here, it might be useful for the crane to probably lift up the morale of the Oman batting team.
Yes, and as I said, we are living dangerously. I think we should increase our wages.
Who's listening?
Somebody.
Is anyone listening?
So, like we all know, there is a lot of upgrades going on in the ground, around the ground. Stands being brought in. They're creating all this for the World T20 scheduled in October. A big appeal and given. That has been given. Wow. Deepak gets his first. He was very economical. Finally, he gets rewarded with a wicket. Now that has to be seen in the replay, Sundar.
I have my reservations. Definitely look like hitting outside off. The batsman was walking down, hit high on the front foot, and looked to be struck outside off. So umpire obviously is the best judge, but my own assessment is probably the bowler got a bit lucky, and Sandeep must have felt a little bit hard done by.
Yes, a difficult call for the batsman.
नाम ही सुंदर है और क्या चाहिए? Yeah, I know.
So 9.2 overs, 30 for 5. And Oman in all sorts of trouble.
This looks to be a daunting task. It looks to be a really daunting task for Oman.
Well, happy faces in the com box, of course, because we are on screen. But I'm sure Oman will not be happy with the performance that they've put forward today. Half team back in the hut, 30 runs on board, 9.2 overs.
And it's important for Oman to try and still make a match out of it, because they don't really want to give it away so easily. Having said that, I think the fast bowlers have really bowled their heart out under these very, very tough conditions. You know, we thought that, the morning moisture on the ground probably will be a lot more favorable for the Oman bowlers. But the Mumbai bowlers have completely done a magic.
Yes, you're absolutely right. The bowlers have taken the responsibility. They have stepped up to the occasion. We were discussing about the fast bowlers all throughout the tour, right from the T20s to the one-day games. And today they have done a decent job. Another single taken.
Clearly the bowling coach, Mr. Vishal Mardik, has been putting a lot of effort, and the results can be seen today. Some outstanding batting by Arman, who looked a little bit out of sorts in the first few games.
Yes, that's the last wicket that was given out. Well, clearly the impact looks outside off, and also the batsman stepped out, so the height factor should have been considered as well.
I would agree, Shoaib. That definitely looked...
Well, from here in the com box, it's easier said than done. It's a difficult task out there for the umpires. They just have one take, all the live action, and to decide with that one take is always very difficult.
Absolutely. Having said that, Deepak has bowled well. He has pitched it up. He's bowling at good pace and creating a little bit of a doubt in the minds of the batsmen. That really, puts pressure on the batsman.
You're right. Well, two big news coming in from the world of cricket. First news is that BCCI has invited bids for one of the two new IPL teams to be introduced from the 2022 season. So that the bidding process has started. for one of the two teams. Exciting season coming up from 2022. We'll have 10 teams in the IPL instead of the regular 8. And the other big news is that South African cricketer Dale Steyn has announced his retirement from the sport. So a great cricketing legend, a fast bowler, Dale Steyn, has announced his retirement.
31 for 5. We will continue with the topic after 10.
Covering. Leg. Move little again. That's your middle leg.
So 10 overs, 31 for 5 Oman. And not a great start for the Omani chase, but a brilliant start for Mohit and Team Mumbai. Just backed out at the last moment.
Talking about the IPL team, I think some of the players from Mumbai who have been playing here might get looked at, and it's a great opportunity for them to show what exactly they are capable of, because obviously IPL gives an opportunity for the younger players to come to the fore. And Yashasvi Jaiswal, Arman Jafar, they would be pretty happy.
Oh yes, Yashasvi is already a part of Rajasthan Royals, so he's tasted the glamour of IPL. But you're absolutely right. I'm sure a lot of scouts are having a keen eye on this tour, especially with the likes of Shams Mulani, who's done decently well with the ball in his hand, has also led the side pretty well. Sujit Nayak, Mohit in this game has been exceptional. Oh, another beach of a delivery. So all these players will be really happy to see. There are two more teams. That creates a lot of opportunities for these players who don't get a chance in the top 8. They will now have two more teams to compete for, and it's good for overall cricket in India.
Absolutely. Even Arman, for example, I think he was picked up by Kings 11. So maybe it's an opportunity for him to be also looked at. And even somebody like a Shams Mulani, who has really bowled well. So some great opportunity for the young guns to try and make a name for themselves.
That's right. Mohit, in the meanwhile, has been absolutely wonderful with the ball in his hand. Did not get a chance in the first game, but has come back really strongly in this second one day. That's the last ball. Yes, no confusion. And a direct hit could have been curtains for Nadeem. He's on 8 of 24. Wasim on 2 of 3.
Talking about Dale Steyn, some very interesting statistics. First of all, an absolute South African legend. 93 matches. One of those 35 bowlers who have taken more than 400 wickets. And retires after taking 439 wickets at an economy of 3.24, which I think is outstanding.
Absolutely outstanding. Well, that economy of 3.4, mind you, is in the power play overs, when the fielding restrictions have always been in place. So to have that economy at the highest level is something really remarkable.
Some very interesting and an aggressive field placement. Seldom do you see a forward short leg in a one day. That clearly shows that Mumbai is actually going for the kill.
Oh yes, Mumbai and Mohit both going for the kill. This time a bouncer to Nadeem, who was not expecting that. Lucky that he managed to keep it away from himself and the stumps. A bouncer, look at that, nicely bowled, aiming at the helmet.
Nadeem should consider himself lucky that he actually didn't get hit. He somehow managed to keep the ball away.
Yes, you're right. This is a very dangerous spell that they are facing from Mohit. He's into his 6th over now. He's taken 4 wickets and conceded 27 runs.
I'm sure Mumbai wants him to get his 5th one. That's why probably he's getting an extended spell. Plus, I think he's in a good rhythm. So they do want to take advantage of that rhythm. And it has been a very impressive performance by the Mumbai bowlers. On both sides, they have really bowled well and kept a very tight leash.
Well, that is a cracking shot from Nadeem. Finally, he lets himself loose and played a ball in the gap towards the square leg for 4 runs. So a much needed boundary after a very long time.
Shot. And that gave Nadeem an opportunity to play a Nataraja shot. 39 for 5 after 11.
So another bouncer from Deepak. He continues as well. So space from both ends, and they continue and persist with the 2 fast bowlers who have been very successful in this second one-day game. Look at that bouncer again. That's the boundary that was played on the last ball. A Nataraj shot with that front leg up in the air while playing the pull towards the square leg. Nicely done.
The Pacers getting an extended spell today. Ball was not, I'm not sure whether it was really there for him to drive. Wasim went for it, edged it and taken nicely in the second slip. Wicket number 6 down.
Well, again, excellent bowling from Deepak. This time, angling across the left-handed Wasim, pitched it outside off, and that slip cordon was always interested. A thickish edge, and they'd make no mistake. A good catch. Oman lose their 6th wicket. It's Wasim who's taking the long walk back.
Shoaib, tell me, is there really something in the pitch, or exceptional bowling by Mumbai, or some very casual batting by Oman?
Well, it has to be a mix of both. Exceptional bowling and some standard batting. Very ordinary batting from Oman. But the credit has to be given to these 2 fast bowlers.
They have delivered at a time when it really mattered. After some exceptional batting by the Mumbai batsmen in the first half, today the fast bowlers have delivered, which is so heartening to see, especially when we thought that the pitch would have actually eased out and maybe the spinners will come into play. I don't know whether the spinners will get a chance to bowl today.
Well, doesn't look like that. We might have an early supper. an early dinner as well.
Definitely looks to be a very, very strong possibility. And I hope that, Oman is not looking at this as a T20 game. They still have 9 overs to last for the 20-over game.
Yes, this is a dismal performance, to say the least, from Oman. We expected a much better fight. So, 39 for 6. Right, so we had Neil in a conversation with Jatinder during the mid-innings break. Let's head to that conversation and see what they have in store for us.
With me is one of the most prolific scorer of the Oman side, one of the most popular faces. Where's the jersey number 10? Jatinder Singh. Jati, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How about you?
Very well, man. Jati, tell me something about cricket and you. If not a cricketer, what would Jatinder Singh be?
Well, actually, I had never thought of being something other than being a cricketer. From my childhood, from my school days, I have always, wanted to be a cricketer. So today I'm here.
Okay, so now every cricketer has a favorite cricketer. Who's yours?
I follow Virat Kohli a lot.
Okay. But then you're wearing a jersey number 10. That says the story.
Yeah, since basically I'm from Punjab, so I wear jersey number 10.
Okay. So now tell me, if today one tells you that, you know what, Jati, pick a dream and it'll be fulfilled, what would that be?
Well, for any cricketer to play a World Cup is the biggest dream. So I think to play a World Cup, that is the, dream.
So, but then 2016 T20 World Cup happened. You are in the World Cup, or T20 World Cup is coming up. Also, the WCL is happening where you're sitting right at the top of the table. 23 World Cup in sight.
Very true, very true. We are just aiming that only.
Okay, now, off and amongst your teammates, who's your favorite buddy?
Akib.
I see.
Akib, and then I have Sandeep. I'm pretty close to them, so we share a lot of, laughs together.
Just a laughs together, or a lot more than that?
Of course, laugh. we crack a lot of jokes. Me, Sandeep, Akib, and then Bilal as well.
Right. Okay. Now, before I let you go, one song that you always listen to before getting into a game.
Well, I'm a big fan of Punjabi songs, so most of the time I just listen to Punjabi songs. It's not just one song. Collective songs, whichever comes into my mind. So I just sing that and then go inside and bat.
Can I hear one line?
Yeah, Panchtara.
Panchtara. All right, perfect. On Panchtara, that's Jatinder Singh wearing Punch and Punch 10 number jersey. All the best, Jati.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you.
Right, so that was a fun conversation with Jatinder Singh, an explosive batsman for Oman. Did not perform too well today, but that's just a part of cricket. He is a talented athlete, and we look forward to many more of his heroics in the coming future.
Says a lot about the camp. So it looks like or sounds like a very happy camp, right?
Oh, absolutely, and that reflects in their performances as well. They gel well together as a team, and that is why they have this great sense of player membership. So that is what is something really special about Oman. They are a very close-knit bunch of players.
And obviously they take a lot of pride in representing Oman. Yes, they have their heroes, they have their moments, but then when they come to play, leaving the jokes aside, there's full seriousness in what they do, and that clearly has reflected in the performance so far. And the fact that they have qualified for the World Cup is a testament to the commitment that they have shown.
Absolutely. Well, Oman are a very young side when it comes to the longer format of the game. We'll discuss about that in the next over. 12 overs gone, Oman are 40 for 6. So 12 overs, 40 for 6.
Oman, beautiful landscape and some lovely mountains for anyone who wants to come and visit this country. But right now, clearly Oman has a mountain to climb.
Oh yes, absolutely. This target of 301 is a big, huge, humongous target, especially now because they've lost 6 wickets. It's like climbing the Mount Everest.
First bowling change, Drumil. Left arm orthodox. Let's see if he can extract something from this pitch now.
Yes, there is some turn for Drumil. And we saw when Nestor was bowling, he got a few deliveries to turn sharply. So that clearly indicates there is some turn in this wicket. Brings the slog sweep out, Nadeem.
Swept for just a single. This is good captainship, you know, instead of typically what we have seen is in the one change, the captain always used to come and bowl. Now he's thrown the ball at Drumil and, you know, giving him an opportunity to try and see what he can extract from the pitch.
Yes, you're right, because Drumil just got a game today. He was not a part of the previous one day. So, good captaincy from Shams Mulani to get Drumil in, get him to bowl a few overs, get into the groove, get some match practice.
Aggressive captaincy. Having a forward short leg. As I mentioned before, especially during one-day matches, it's a rare sight. What a wonderful turn. The wicketkeeper is claiming for a stumping. Clearly the umpire thinks that the feet was grounded. The umpire is asking the players to take it easy.
Right, so back leg was on the line. It was on the line. And the line belongs to the umpire.
Tough call, really tough call. That's a really tough call, and it all happens in a split second. As you said even before, sometimes it might be very difficult for the umpire to actually take that split second decision. That looked really, really close.
Well, yes, the rule says some part of your leg of your foot has to be behind the line. But it is, like you said, a very difficult task for the umpires to go and give a call. I think the benefit of doubt was given to the batsman in that case.
Clearly, but I must...
Right, so 13 overs gone, 42 for 6.
इधर ध्यान है कि नहीं है यार मजाक चल रहा है अरे मजाक क्यों है इधर Guys, okay or what? चलो ओवर हो गया अरे क्या चल
13 overs gone, Oman 42 for 6. A defeat staring in the face of Oman. They will really have to bat out of their skins to make a run chase of this huge target of 301 runs. There is a slight delay.
I was looking at some statistics. The lowest ever recorded by Oman in a one day is 81 against Namibia.
Well, clearly they're looking to beat their own record in this innings. Let's check the fall of wickets in this innings so far. First to go out was Jatinder Singh. Brilliant delivery from Mohit, and then another edge and another edge, and then was caught right in front of the stumps, and then another edge of the last ball. Look at that. So this indicates that the fast bowlers have done really well. They've bowled in the right channels. When you see a lot of wickets in that slip region and the ball edging and going towards the keeper, you know your fast bowlers have done the job for you.
Definitely. And also, somewhere I feel that the Omani batsmen also helped the bowlers a little bit. But definitely the Mumbai bowlers have extracted a lot more than what Oman fast bowlers could do in the morning. There's a slight hold up in play.
Right, so there's a delay because they're just confirming the number of deliveries bowled in that over. There is a slight confusion with regards to the scoring that is being cleared out as we speak. But let's talk about this batting performance of Oman. And what do you think is the reason that Oman have failed in this innings?
If you look at all the dismissals, one, lack of footwork. Two, I think also not really respecting the conditions, because when you know that the fast bowlers are really coming at you, you just need to give yourself a little bit of time. Some of the shots that you say have been played away from the body. So few learnings could be that, just settle down. Take your time, which is exactly what Mumbai also did. When they lost Yashasvi, Arman took his own time. He was not really in a hurry to, score shots, except probably early in the innings he hit a six because the ball was there to be hit. But otherwise he actually built the innings nicely, which is what Oman needs to look at. If you're playing a 50-over game, you know that you have time and it's important for you to build the innings. And that's something that was really missing today.
Oh yes, very well said, Sundar. Good analysis. Completely agree with you on that. Especially the footwork has been dismal. And as you said, when the ball is moving and when it's doing a little bit, it becomes even more important for batsmen to use their feet to their advantage. But again, like we said, Oman is a new side, it's a young side. So all this is only going to make them better from here on. And I'm sure they'll come back strongly, learn from their mistakes and put on a better show in the coming two matches. Another appeal, big one given, and the batsman was just moving as soon as he nicked it. So that is another wicket down in similar fashion. Ball outside off, a flashy drive, ball taking the edge of the bat, and the same old story. Another wicket falls down for Oman. Oman in all sorts of trouble.
Clearly one more ball just outside the off stump, again playing away from the body. There is a hint of swing, if you see that, and that's something which the batsmen need to appreciate and understand. And you must cover for that little bit of a swing or let the ball go. Flashing hard outside the off stump without any foot movement. You will see there's so much of gap between bat and pad. Playing away from the body and perishing.
Well, this definitely is a day to forget for Oman, but this one will be cherished by Mumbai bowlers for a long, long time. What a great performance this has been for them.
All the wickets going to the fast bowlers. This will need the much needed, this will give the Mumbai bowlers, the fast bowlers, much needed confidence, which probably they were lacking. They, I'm sure, would not have been happy with the way they bowled in the T20s and the first one day. But today has been absolutely exceptional. On a pitch which probably seemed to have eased out a little bit, these fast bowlers have delivered a knockout punch. Can Oman cross 81? At least that should be a face-saving target for them. 42 for 7 in over number 14. This looks a bit ominous. Pitched up, gently played to the leg side.
Aman Khan has been brought into the attack. Again, this is good captaincy. Very good captaincy from Shams. He did not bring himself in. He brought a fast bowler because he's seen how vulnerable the Omani batters are against fast bowling. So he's given the youngster Dhrumil a chance to bowl. And from the other end, he's got his plans in place, getting that fast bowlers and trying to wrap things up here for Mumbai.
I think it's a very good decision because all the three bowlers so far have really bowled well, and this will give the Mumbai fast bowlers much needed confidence. And I must say we are all mightily impressed with the way all the fast bowlers have delivered today. Definitely Oman's batting lineup is much stronger than what the scoreline reads. Definitely it's not a 43 for 7 team. And I'm sure that, they will probably go back to the drawing board. 44 for 7 after 14.
"14 overs gone, Oman 44 for 7, and Dhrumil will continue from the academy end. Nadeem has tried to hold one end up. He's on 16 of 32. While he is losing partners at regular intervals.
We were talking about the Omani batsman going back to the drawing board with the coach, and specifically look at the mode of dismissal. Go back to the nets and try and see if you can play much closer to the body. Did the 300 run score put the pressure on the batsman? Do you think that the 300 run score has put too much pressure on the Oman batsman?
Oh yes, absolutely. I'm sure until the 30th over, Oman was confident that they would restrict Mumbai to around 230, 240 maybe. And then that excellent knock from Sujit and Arman Jafar absolutely pulled the game out of Oman's hands. And that will definitely be playing on their mind. But that should not be an excuse for Oman to perform like this. This is exactly what we are talking about. There is a slip in place, and he opens the face of the bat and gives an easy catch to the slip fielder. Another wicket down. Oman is 45 for 8 now. This is not good.
Beautifully bowled, flighted on the off stump, and it was an absolute catching practice. If you see the ball, he just played again with soft hand, but still it carried to the first slip. Oman batsmen have been falling like 9 pins, and as you rightly said, Shoaib, this is definitely a day for them to forget. But yes, what they need to do is to learn from the mistakes, work on it tomorrow, which is a rest day, and maybe come back stronger on Thursday.
Yes, you are right. Now, you have to understand that both these teams have a very different progress story. We know Mumbai and their players are so used to playing the longer format of the game, and that is why we can see the way they have performed today, the way they came back even after losing certain wickets in the middle overs. This is their strength. This format is Mumbai's strength. While on the other hand, Oman's entire progress story, success story has been the T20 format. They have not played a lot of one-day cricket, and that is why we can see these cracks in the Omani approach towards one-day format. But like I said, this is a long journey. This is a learning curve for Oman. They are learning a lot from this experience, and it is only going to benefit them from here on. Well, an appeal there looks very, very close to me. Pitched in line. Impact maybe, just maybe going down leg. But a very good call indeed, and a good decision from the umpire.
Talking about Oman's readiness for one-day matches, I think it's important for them to also realize that they are aspiring to participate in the 2023 World Cup. We'll come back to that.
A wild swing there from Kalimullah. I'm sure, seeing him bat in the previous matches, he is not going to stick around there. 15 overs gone, 45 for 8. Fifteen overs gone, 45 for 8. And it's Aman Khan who will continue from the Al Amirat end, where there's a lot of construction happening, by the way.
All with an intent to get ready for the upcoming World Cup matches, T20 World Cup matches. Again, that ball again had a gentle outswing and tempting the batsman to go for the shot.
Fuller length delivery. .45 for 8, and Aman Khan continues from the Al Amirat end. Short and wide. Needs to be a little closer. Single added to the total. Oman inching towards the 50-run mark. And as you rightly said, Sundar, their lowest total before this in an ODI is against Namibia, where they scored around 81 runs. So clearly going to beat that record of theirs, a record that they won't be proud of.
And for Oman to compete and try and push themselves to get as close as possible to qualify for the 2023 ICC ODI World Cup. Clearly there are areas that they need to work on, and I'm sure the head coach will have his hands full.
Another loose delivery, very, very loose delivery from Aman. Lucky that the ball didn't go all the way. There was a fielder in place at deep square leg. But Aman needs to buckle up, not take it easily. They have their foot put nicely in the door. They just need to get inside and close the door.
Good time to completely shut it off. If you get them all out as quickly as possible, not only it will give them much needed rest, but also a lot more confidence that you got them out very cheaply. 16
That's
gone, 47 for 8.
Huh?
16 overs gone, 47 for 8, and it is time for a change in the com box. It is going to be Abid Ibrahim with Neil Oja.
Thank you very much, Shweb. 16 overs are up, and Oman have been in deep trouble. So what do you reckon out of this? How much they will reach here? Will they be able to score at least triple figures?
Well, I've decided to hang around with Abid. Well, Abid, their lowest total before this is 81 against Namibia. So I would be surprised if they don't fall below that, because by the looks of it right now, it looks that they won't reach the 81 mark as well.
Well, this has been a really, really big task ahead of Oman. They never thought they'll be in such situation. A solid defense from Kalimullah.
This is unusual because we saw in the previous over, the second ball he faced, he wanted to go for a big swing. And we've seen him that he likes to hit the ball big and far. So this is a change in approach. This could have been out had it hit the pads. There's some bat onto it for sure. Lucky escape for Kalimullah.
Well, the bowler was almost about to celebrate the wicket. Some part of the would have been connected. Oh, difficult to say whether there was really a nick.
Well, didn't look like that for sure from here and on the television replays as well. Sweep, appeal, but I think it was going down leg.
Definitely missing leg there. That will bring over number 17 to end. It's 48 for 8. Well, 17 overs are up, and I've got my partner with me, Neil Oja.
Thank you so much, Abid.
Lovely visuals from the Oman Cricket Academy. Not very pleasing for the Oman side. 8 wickets down on 49. Nadeem and Kaleem holding the fortress.
It will be a really big challenge for both of these batsmen to last long, and maybe they'll be trying to get the 3 figures at least.
It's quite an uphill task. Mumbai showing their dominance in the longer format.
Flicked off the wrist, and that will be 4 runs. No, the ball didn't had enough fields. A slow outfield. There is nothing going literally on the Oman way, but by only getting 50 runs with that couple at least. And Nadeem is fighting there really. Took 4 wickets, top scorer so far.
Well, yes, Mumbai, though, on the other hand, has shown utter dominance. Be it with the ball, be it with the bat. They've been just absolutely phenomenal. In the T20 format, we saw Oman winning the first game, second game went to Mumbai. The third game was an absolute nail-biter. Went in favour of Oman. They look like equals. In the longer format, Mumbai in the first game won that game comprehensively, and this one is sheer dominance.
Yeah, pretty one-sided affair. We've seen an entertainment all over now so far in this series. I mean, it's been really unpredictable. A team winning T20 series is being crushed here. It was in the air for a while.
Shaw gave some oohs and ahs. There you go. Hanging in the air for a while. But no chance of a wicket. Trying to step out Nadeem. And that'll be the end of the over. 18 overs gone, it's 51 for 8.
Well, there has not only been Mohit Awasthi all round. He has picked up 4 wickets, but then given away 31 runs. But one man, Deepak Shetty, given 9 runs only in his 6 overs and picked up 2. A big heave on the onside. There will be only 1.
Yeah, playing against the spin, you need a lot more than just that.
Your temperament is also being tested now. You cannot go all the way and play 50 overs. So maybe batsmen will go to the aerial routes rather than being around. Stepping out, playing with a straight bat, and they'll be single.
In fact, I would rather think that these two have an opportunity that they wouldn't get otherwise to bat for as long as they want to. They know that winning the game from here on is kind of out of question, at the risk of being cynical. But there's an opportunity to play in excess of 30 overs here.
And one more thing that I like about Mumbai is that they are fighting here and they haven't taken the things lightly now. Looking at that, they have a game in their bag. Easily they can win this game. keeping this in mind, but still they are fighting for each run.
That's right. They want to finish it off as soon as they can. That's how you show your dominance.
Well, still don't understand. I wouldn't mind if another fielder comes inside the circle. There are 5 already. A slip in. 4 fielders in the circle.
Oh, yes.
Nadeem is really fighting hard.
Oh, yes.
And he's the right man to face now. The most of the deliveries. 19 gone, 55 for 8. Kalimullah is on strike. Now that is a test now for him.
Started off with a snorter. Short delivery, umpire calling it 1 for the over.
And he's a tall player. Full marks to reach the ball and target it on the helmet.
Aman Khan. Again bouncing him.
Well, how many times Kalimullah have been in the shoes of a bowler and bowling those bouncer to the batsman? It's receiving time now.
That's why there's a smile on his face. He's chuckling because he knows that Aman is doing this just to test him, giving Kali the taste of his own medicine.
There have been recently the game between India and England where Bumrah was literally bowling fast against Jimmy Anderson.
Oh yes, he was bouncing onto him. And that led to a little verbal spat. And that's what fast bowlers are. That's what they are all about. Oh, there was a chance. It was a short ball. It ballooned. No one close to him to take that catch, maybe. Oh, look at that. That was nasty. Kaleem didn't know where the ball went.
Well, then Aman went little ahead to have some conversation with him, making sure if he is okay. Maybe. A mind game here, I reckon that what Aman Khan is playing with the batsman.
Kaleem 3 of 14. Nadeem 23 of 50. Trying to build something over here. Both these guys. Beautiful delivery there. Obviously, the batsmen know that he's not going to bounce them anymore. He's already bounced. Bowled 2 short deliveries. The umpire has warned him.
Maybe a Yorker now this time? Should be a good idea.
Well, I think He'll angle the ball away from the right-handed batsman. Now that's exactly what he did. And a dot ball to finish the over. 20 gone. It's 54 for 8.
Well, definitely this game will dent the confidence of Team Oman. Getting hit for over 300 runs. Big hit onto the onside. Clear the fences with one bounce, I reckon. Yes, 4 runs here. Welcome boundary from Nadeem.
Drumel has been welcomed with a boundary. Bowling from the pavilion end, Drumel Matkar. Slog sweep coming into play. Just one fielder in the deep. Maybe now things will change. Yes, there is a second fielder that's been inserted at deep mid wicket. So there's a deep square leg and a deep mid wicket on the onside. Mid on inside the 30 yards. Dot ball.
Another big hit and oh, lucky it did not cross the line. The fielder have given up on that.
The umpire is checking with the fielder. If he touched, the fielder says no. The umpire says okay, I can't come.
Well, clearly there was no touch with the fence. He fielded well.
You see, that's why it's called a gentleman's game.
And big heave on the onside and taken. That's the end of Kalimullah. Wicket number 9 goes down. After he lost his patience, there was attacking field set. He tries to take the aerial route. Kalimullah, big heave on the onside. And caught in the deep. An easy take in the end.
Well, yeah, he was targeting that mid-wicket area. And there was a fielder placed in there. What they smartly did was, they pulled the square leg fielder into a more straightish mid-wicket. And the deep mid-wicket fielder was brought inside the 30-yard circle, confusing the batsman there, playing with the mindset, and then inviting him to play the shot there. Very smart move from Mumbai. And Kalimullah pays the price.
Well, that's how it works when you know that a little schooling have been really well and groomed this kids well of Mumbai. It's time for the change in box. Neil will be downstairs. I've been joined with Shoaib Ahmed. Little too early, Shoaib.
Well, yes, I'm just filling in for Neil since he has to go down and prepare for the presentation ceremony, which could happen anytime now. We expected the match to go on until 5:30 local time, but that doesn't seem to be the case. 1 wicket to go for Oman and Mumbai. Oman to forget this game and Mumbai to cherish it.
I reckon this will put a big dent. This one big heave on the onside, and very well fielder was set there for this kind of a shot, because Mumbai have seen Kalim playing on that channel very often.
Yes, the last man in, number 11, I think it is Bilal, who's the new man in, and they've got a slip, a leg slip, and a short leg in place. No ball, says the umpire. Now that is something unusual.
Drummel is surprised there. He saw the umpire score a little later while they was coming back. And that is maybe because of a field set.
I think it's the number of players that can be placed on the onside and on the offside.
Yes, exactly. That could be the reason.
So 6 players on the onside, 3 on the off. I think that is okay. That should not be the case, but no ball signaled by the umpire, and it will be a free hit.
Shams Mulani is still wants to be in the conversation with the umpire. The basic rule says you need to listen to the official, the umpire. Bilal Khan is on strike and will face 2 legal deliveries from Drummel. Oh, that wouldn't hit hard, but a dot ball. So this will be a last ball of Drummel's 5th over, and he'll try his every bit to get out Bilal Khan. Little excited there.
End of the over, number 21, Oman 60 for 9.
Over to you.
$60 for 9 after 21. Team Oman is struggling big time. They have never been settled from the right beginning. They've tried to play a big shot here. They're still trying to get better of the pitch.
They're trying to score some runs. It's the last man now. Nadeem knows that he's running out of partners, so he's trying to play his shots now more freely. Nothing to lose. A misfield will result in a single. That will bring Bilal on strike. Mumbai will be happy to have
Yes.
Bilal on strike.
Indeed, I don't think so. They should have taken that single rather. Well, now 4 deliveries from Aman Khan to Bilal Khan will be interesting.
Yes, a chance for Aman to take another wicket. Number 11 will be on strike. Jersey number 18, Bilal Khan. Where do you think Aman will bowl this one?
Well, I think the Yorker is the ideal delivery over here to bowl right on the block hole for the new batsman like Bilal.
Nicely driven by Bilal. Taken a single as well, so he's off the mark. Aman now 3 balls into his over, 3 more deliveries to go.
Very silent dugout here of Oman.
Yes, you can gauge the atmosphere in the Omani dugout. Not a pleasant one to be in. Short delivery pulled straight to the fielder, and they are not going for a run.
Yeah, Nadeem realized that his partner will be in trouble because there will be two deliveries that will be coming on Bilal's way, especially from the fast bowler, Aman Khan.
Nice bowling. Wanted to take charge. Nadeem. Aman Khan bowling a slower delivery. Almost beating Nadeem. Nadeem finally somehow managed to get back to ball. Last ball of the over coming up.
Last ball. And that's the end of the over. Over number 22 comes to an end at 62 for 9.
So this is the Omani scorecard. Not a pleasant one. Jatinder Singh out for a duck. Shoaib Khan 10 of 23. Aqib Ilyas 8 of 5. Mohammad Nadeem still out there in the middle, 29 of 58. Suraj Kumar, Sandeep God both out for a duck. Wasim Ali 2. Nestor Damba 1. Naseem Khushi 1. Kalimullah 3. And Bilal Khan 1. It looks like a phone number, that scorecard.
Only a double figure is for the opener Shoaib Khan and Nadeem. Really, the rest of them have not really put a chip in well. It was only hardly 8 runs scored. So I think this is not the performance everybody was expecting from Team Oman. And talking about the fall of a wicket, it's been in bulk. I mean, Jatinder got out for none. As Aqib got out on 19, Shoaib Khan got out on 24, Suraj Kumar 24 again, Sandeep 32, Wasim 39, Nestor Damba got out on 42, Naseem got out on 45, and then Kalim recently getting out on 59. This was the fall of the wicket has been really, really quick.
Straight down the ground, up in the air. It's gone high and handsome. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. 6 runs for Nadeem. Stepping down and playing a nice shot there. Taking the attack to Drumil.
And now they'll be eyeing to get some score here, and that is maybe the only way, because there has been a really tight attacking field set. Oh, a little inside edge.
Yes, again a half-hearted appeal. Realized that the ball met the bat before it hit the pads. Up in the air, no one there. Oh, in fact, there is a fine leg. He takes the catch. And that's curtains for Oman. 69 all out. Drumil gets another wicket. 3 for him. And a disappointing end for a disappointing run chase for Oman.
Well, top scoring Nadeem, and in bowling department also he led. He has picked up 4 wickets. There was really not a good show from anybody chipping in. Jatinder without scoring, I got out. I think this is where the things really got messed up for Team Oman. Well fought Nadeem, but he was run out of the partners. He's come at 2 down and been last man to get dismissed.
Yes, handshakes all around. A happy setup for Mumbai. They've gone 2 up in this series. They won the first game comfortably, and now the second game was even better for them. They've outperformed themselves after the first game. Mumbai winning by a huge 231 runs. An absolute clinical performance from Mumbai. They were excellent with the bat and then came out strongly with the ball in their hands as well. Oman bundled out for 69. That's the lowest total in a one-day game. And as you can see on screen, the record-in-chief was Arman Jafar, who scored a big 122 runs to get his team to 300 runs. And it was always going to be very difficult for Oman to chase that down. Wickets kept falling at regular intervals, and that's why Oman got bundled out for 69. 2 more matches to go in this series. Mumbai are 2-0 from here on. They can only draw the series. They won't lose this series. Oman have their task cut out. They need to come out strong in the next 2 matches, Abid, and they need to up their ante. They need to bat well. That's what their batting coach will advise them. They need to perform really well with the bat to beat this strong Mumbai side.
It's not only the batting, the bowling have not been up to mark, because apart from the fast bowlers, there was a middle session where they was not being able to get Sujit out and Arman Jafar out. That partnership of 120 runs odd have done a fantastic job for the Mumbai. Well, let's quickly have a fall of a wicket. Check on how things were wrapped up. This was the first man to get out, Jatinder Singh, and Akib to follow. This was a pure setup, and this was a right trap, and there was back-to-back wickets as well. A good catch in the slip. The batsmen were all over the place here. Simple catches in the slip. And this was a well ploy there on the deep, and this one was the last dismissal of Nadeem, who literally dragged the ball outside off and top-edged. But that is what the batting card is. Really no impressive inning. There is only Mohammad Nadeem, who scored 35 runs, Shoaib Khan 10, Akib 8, and there's been really a numbering game. Bilal 2, Khalim 3 and 1-1, and there have been 3 ducks, and especially those old 3 ducks coming from the top order. I mean, Jatinder Singh and then Suraj Kumar and Sandeep Godh. I mean, a really big trouble here. This will not only dent the team Oman's confidence, but again, mind you, this was the senior side who took against the Mumbai.
So a performance to remember for Mumbai. Only 4 bowlers used. Pick of their bowlers was Mohit Awasthi, who got 4 wickets in his 6 overs and gave away 31 runs. Deepak Shetty, 6 overs, 9 runs and 2 wickets. Dhrumil Matkar, 5.5 overs, 21 runs and 3 wickets. Aman Khan, 5 overs, 8 runs and 1 wicket. So all 4 bowlers getting wickets for themselves and managing to bundle out Oman for 69 in 22.5 overs.
Well, let's quickly check at the summary of the game. This is what the things have bundled. Top scorer Arman Jafar, scoring 122 in 114 deliveries. Sujit Nayak, 73. This is the partnership we were talking about. Chinmay Sutar have scored 37 runs of his 47 deliveries. Top wicket taker for Oman is Mohammad Nadeem, picking up 4 wickets, giving away 67 runs. Bit expensive, but have taken 4 wickets. And then Nesta, who provided a breakthrough in the middle. Kalimullah picking up 1 wicket. And then top scorer again, it's Mohammad Nadeem for Oman, scoring 35. And then really, nobody really chipped out. Mohit Awasthi was the one who went through the gates and picked up 4 crucial wickets and provided that early breakthrough which was much needed.
Right, so that's how the match panned out. But we have Neil, who had a great hearty conversation with someone special during the mid-innings break. We have that lined up for you. Let's go down and see what conversation Neil had with that special guest player.
Right, Akib Ilyas from the Oman cricket team with me. Akib, one thing that I asked Jatinder a while back, and that was, if not a cricketer, what would you have been?
I would be a volleyball player.
Volleyball player. Now that's interesting. Show me your hands. Are these hands of a volleyball player? Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
So volleyball, what would you like to do? Like smash those balls or just stay back and just do those volleys?
I would love to spike the ball and to defend it.
Interesting. Now, apart from volleyball and cricket, what other things does Akib like?
I just love to spend time with my friends, and that's the only thing. I don't have many hobbies and all. I just love to spend time with my friends. That's it.
Yeah, you don't watch movies?
No, not much. Just when I get free time, I just go to my friends. We sit together, we have fun. That's it.
All right. So amongst your friends, I know that Jatinder is one of your close friends, and if not, if you're not chilling with Jatin, who are you chilling with?
There are few friends. They are from my village. They are from my city. So Mohsen Sher Zaman is one. He's my childhood friend, and many other are there, Majid and all. So you don't know them. They are not from cricket and all.
That's right. So now, tell me, do you have a wife or a girlfriend? What's the family like?
No, I can't share this on the camera.
We caught him off guard there. All right, we won't go there now. But tell me something now. If there's a dream, what is that one dream that you would want to live?
I want to play all the leagues all over the world, Big Bash League, IPL, PSL, and many other leagues which are going all over the world. I want to play all those leagues, and I want to be one of the best all-rounders for any team I play.
Brilliant, love that. Any all-rounder that you look up to and want to emulate?
It keeps changing. Anyone is fine. Any all-rounder who is doing good is fine. Because I don't follow cricket much. I just play cricket. I love to play cricket. I just don't love watching cricket.
Perfect. And we love watching you when you're performing there. Thank you so much for joining us.
You're welcome. Thank you so much.
Well, Akib Ilyas there, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, so that was a fun conversation with Akib Ilyas. I really like the fact that he doesn't watch too much of cricket, and also the fact that he doesn't want to disclose about his family life in public. So that's really interesting.
I knew with Shoaib you will reckon that you will catch, your eyes will catch that. I saw your eyes getting literally big on that conversation. Well, if you don't mind, can I ask you the question? Same question that Neil asked Akib.
No comments. Right, so Mumbai winning by 231 runs, a comfortable win for them. We still have the post-match presentation lined up for you, but that will be after a short little break. Stay tuned, do not go anywhere.
presentation ceremony of the second one-day game between Oman and Mumbai. A pretty much one-sided affair, with Mumbai being put into bat, scored a mammoth 300, and then when Oman came to chase, well, they're bundled below 70, 69 to be precise. Presentation. Joining me is Mr. Anil Khimji, the director of Khimji Ramdas, and Mr. Kiran Asher, the treasurer of Oman Cricket. Welcome, gentlemen. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions before we get into the presentation. Mr. Khimji, first up, congratulations on Oman getting into the T20 World Cup and then being able to host the T20 World Cup on these very grounds. How does it feel?
It feels very good, and all the world now, they want to come to Oman to play with here, because the ground is going very well, and all this as per schedule, it is going very well.
Lovely. I'm sure that you are looking at the complete facelift that will happen in the next month and a half, and we are looking forward to it. Yeah. Mr. Asher, I'll put you on the spot. How did you feel about the performance today?
It reminded me of the saying that my founder chairman, old chairman, the first chairman of the Oman Cricket, used to say in our own language, cricket koji sagi nai. So what it means that, the only certain thing in this game of cricket is uncertainty. But anyway, that doesn't, escape you from responsibility that we should have. I think we are really sad to do that, but I think this is a game. I mean, you learn from something, and that was the only idea for bringing Mumbai team here, to keep us prepared, and we face the bigger teams and be ready for it and make it, and each achieve the goal. So it's a sad thing, but we'll come back. That's for everyone. Thank you.
That is really well said. Cricket koji sagi nai.
And we are missing the founder of Mr. Kanak Khimji. Definitely we are missing for that one.
Well, definitely, yes. But I mean, I'm sure that, his guidance is coming in all sources and all ways. And now, what we'll do is, we will quickly have a chat with Akib, who tried to guide his team in the first half. And in the second half, he started off with a phenomenal batting side. But then, unfortunately, couldn't do much. Akib, what went wrong? Tell us through the game.
Can't say much. The thing is, a bad day at office, I think. Our bowlers were off track maybe. They and they played really well, Mumbai team. The batsmen did well. After getting 5 wickets for 120 or 130, we gave them 170 runs. They built a good partnership. And then when it came to batting, we didn't do well because we were in a hurry, I think. And they bowled really well. They were on target from the first ball. So nothing much, a bad day at office, and it happens. This is cricket. One day you are at the top, one day you don't do well. Hopefully we will be back stronger. Hopefully.
Well, yes, we are looking for a much stronger performance coming in from the team in red. Go well, rest well. Then there are 2 50-over games lined up when you come back day after tomorrow, Akib.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be resting well, and we'll be back really strong.
Well, looking forward to it. Have a good one.
Thank you so much.
Now, there were quite a few great performances in today's game. There was a quick-fire 50 in a fantastic supporting role by Sujit Nayak, who scored 73. In the second innings, Mohit started off with a phenomenal fiery pace, 4 wickets for him. But then, a performance that stood out was Arman Jafar, scoring a mammoth century, 122 in 114 deliveries, 11 fours and 3 sixes. He's the man of the match for the game. Would request Mr. Anil Khimji to hand over the man of the match trophy to Arman Jafar. Arman, if you could come and have a quick chat with us. First up, congratulations. Fantastic century. How does it feel after the ton?
I feel a bit relief because it was long due. This century was long due. And we had worked for it, and it finally paid over here.
So a 16 and a 20 in the last 2 games that you played. I'm sure that this kind of a performance was running in your mind. It was almost there, but not coming through.
Personally, this innings was very, very important for me. So we had practiced a lot before, after the last games and all. So it was long due, and it was about to come.
Now, tell me something. When you're playing there in this kind of heat, does the weather condition also play around in your mind, or is it only focused on what the kind of ball is going to come to you?
I think it does, because in Mumbai there's heat, but it's not like this, I feel. Right. So it does play a big part.
Now, I got to know that you were not playing with your own bat. Whose bat was that?
It was my roomie's bat, Chinmay Sutar's.
And Chinmay, he was playing with your bat?
Yeah, he was playing with mine and I was playing with him.
Is the bat going back to Chinmay?
Not at all.
Well done. You know what? Go well. You really deserve a nice chill day, or rather evening. You have a long one, and rest well and come back for the next 2 games, okay?
Thanks a lot. I'd like to mention one thing. So
Sure.
it's a really sad day for Mumbai and Indian cricket because Vasu sir expired. So I'd like to dedicate this century to him.
Brilliant. That's a very sweet thought. And we all, like you, miss Vasu sir. We've been a part of his journey. I mean, there's a little bit of cricket, rather there's a little bit of Vasu sir in all of us over here. Coming from Mumbai, I can definitely feel what you're feeling right now. Well done and have a good one.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Vasu Paranjpe, the legendary Vasu Paranjpe, passed away last night. Now, before that, we'll quickly call upon the skipper of Mumbai, Shams Mulani. Shams, relieved, big score, and then quickly wrapping the game up.
Yeah, because our batting unit needed this, a big score on the board, and that's what they did. Arman Digin played a fantastic knock. It was just fabulous. It was just like the Arman in the under 19, under 16 days in the age group. And Sujit, he just complimented him pretty well. Just rotating the strikes and scoring those boundaries. Very important runs from these two. Yeah.
Mohit coming in and wiping up for you early in the game definitely helped a lot.
Definitely, man. He's been our ace bowler on this tour, and he's bowled fabulously. The pace he's bowled, and I think the fire we could see those fire in him, and I think he bowled fantastically.
A big score is due from you as well.
I definitely think so. I am disappointed, not getting a start and trying to make it a big one. But I'll definitely in the coming 2 games look to up my batting in this thing as well.
Looking forward to those two. Go well, rest well, and come back strong for 2 games now, back to back.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Shams. Thank you for the entertainment. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's it from the presentation party. What we'll do is take a quick short break. And then when we come back, that'll be a day later. Tomorrow is the rest day. We come back day after tomorrow for 2 games back-to-back in this series, Oman versus Mumbai, live from Oman Cricket Academy. From everyone over here, it's a good evening. God bless you.